What's good, people? What is good? Long time no see. Long time no see. How is everyone doing today? Guys, oh goodness. We are going to be talking about a lot today. I'm telling y'all right now. Right now. We're getting a lot of stuff to cover. But let's first things first. Let's do a sound check real quick. I want to make sure we're all good. I want to make sure y'all can hear me all right. Cause we gotta hey, Grind and Motivate. What's good, brother? Grind and Motivate's in the building. Hey, we gotta have that phone call, brother. We gotta have that phone call. But damn, there's a lot of stuff happening in these streets right now, in this YouTube beef streets. All right. Really not much of a beef, if anything else. It's more about Fresh. Basically, just I don't know, man. Damage control, whatever it is. Bro, I don't know what is happening. What in the world were you thinking, Fresh? There's a lot of things that went wrong. There's a lot of things that, even guys, here's the thing. The reason why I wanted to have this stream, because listen, I've been thinking, man, because listen, one can't help but to look at the situation, okay? And look at how often my man's on the podcast, right? Look at how, the circumstances surrounding this beef, right? And I was listening to some of y'all on the last stream that we had, talking about this guy might be or be angling to be my dude's replacement, Fresh, right? And if you look at all the clues, if you look at everything put together, it low-key kind of makes sense. Like, if you piece it together, it makes sense, because one things, especially y'all know, and we're new to this YouTube game, right? We're new to this game. But one thing I'm noticing, right, especially some of the guys who are older in this space, right? The DJ Akademiks, even though he's got the clout, he's got all the clout in the world, right? So they can't really knock him for that, right? Hey, you stands, you trolls, you guys out there, you can't really knock DJ Akademiks, right? For his what do you call it? For his clout chasing, because he's not a clout chaser. They need him, right? So he's calling you out in the show. And part of the reason why is that some of these older YouTubers, even guys like Donovan Sharp, we look at Donovan Sharp, right? Rolo Tomasi's, they need these younger upcoming YouTubers, right? Guys like Fresh and Fit. Donovan Sharp definitely needs Fresh and Fit. And Donnie Boy, hey. Hi, Donnie Boy. Hey, listen, Donnie Boy. We're gonna have a conversation. We're gonna have to have a conversation, because I had to check out the stream you had today, and there's never been like a more area where I would say, if you want to go to and have the highest concentration of bullshit, that's the stream right there. But you know what? We'll cover some of it right over here too, because there was some things that you were saying that I felt that we need to actually clarify, because if one wasn't really thinking as well, right? If one would just had the, just use a little bit of critical thinking, it would seem as though you are trying to make excuses for Fresh Prince CEO in this particular situation. And listen, bro, like, these excuses, we gonna have to talk about it, because what are you talking about? And listen, I'm not gonna get ahead of myself, guys. I'm not going to get ahead of myself, but I'm just letting y'all know in the chat, right? We are going to go ahead and cover that too, because we're going to have to go ahead and figure out what's happening. But Donnie Boy came to the rescue, so I'm going to applaud you for that. At least give you your props, brother, all right? You did finally what you said you were going to do. You're going to come over here and you're going to defend anyone who talks trash about Fresh and Fit. All right, and you did it, right? But listen, it would have really helped when Abba and Preach kind of broke them down in the first place. But, back to my old point, these guys need younger up-and-coming stars like Fresh and Fit, if you would even call them stars, right? And what DJ Akademiks, and you see this coming in, right? If anything else, he strikes me as a person where, listen, if you want to really think about it, right, this whole thing started with the Fresh and Fit, right? Fresh is really good with the networking. Maybe he, helps out with the girls, or maybe he helps out with getting some of these stars and whatnot. And, and you guys who've been following this channel, guys, and first of all, thank you guys, right? You guys have been following this channel, and we've had certain guests on that's had conversations about this, guys who have been on the inside, and they've also talked about this situation too. And you know what they've also said, even just being backstage, they understand that the dynamics of Fresh and how he was able to add to the team, how that helped. However, listen, Fresh and Fit, the podcast brand, they kind of are where they need to be, right? They've gotten, the big stars, the Kodak Blacks, some of these other guys out here, some of these other artists too. So in a sense, we know from some of these guys, they already know what Myron's all about, right? He's the kind of guy that uses people for what the abilities that they have that can benefit him at that point in time. And then he has the tendency to kind of discard them in favor of something different. So I'm going back again to this Fresh situation, right? Guys, hear me out. Hear me out, because I'm trying to run through this myself, right? So the way I see it, Fresh right now, with the value he brought to Myron, has probably reached its limit, right? Because if you really think about it, they've already had the networks of biggest stars. Now they can solely rely on just their clout to get ahead. They don't need anything else, right? Myron definitely doesn't need anything else. So now you have DJ Akademiks into the picture, right? All of a sudden, doing his thing and meddling around, talking to the girls. And, one thing I realized, I noticed something, guys. I noticed something when he was on those streams. I noticed something. I noticed the connection. Guys, you guys got to understand this, right? And I'm looking at this, right? I'm like, yo. DJ Akademiks would make a perfect third wheel, right? And it wasn't just me, because I was looking at the chats too. I was looking at them like, yo, the chats are agreeing. There was some people over there saying, listen, DJ Akademiks, he's here all the time. He might as well be the third character in Fresh and Fit, right? The third man in, right? Which, from the outside looking in, it would make sense, right? That's kind of, would be the thought process. But then you start to think a little bit. Then you start to pay a little bit of attention. And you pay attention to Fresh mainly, right? And even when DJ Akademiks is off the show. I want to ask you all in the chat right now, what value in terms of on the show, like live on air, does Fresh actually add to the conversations? I want to hear it. What value does he actually bring to the conversation? I mean, he had his initial value, right? Making the networks, bringing the guys in, the guests in and whatnot, doing this thing, networking, right? But now they already kind of have the clout to rely on that, and they have the DJ Akademiks connection. And DJ Akademiks is honestly a better fucking host than Fresh, because Fresh doesn't really add to the conversation. I'm going to just answer your question right there if you guys haven't put in the chat already, right? Fresh doesn't really add to the conversation. He technically just kind of co-signs what Myron says, and that's pretty much it, right? That's what he does. So DJ Akademiks, I'm watching him on the show, and I'm looking at how he's interacting with the ladies, right? He's able to call them out, but DJ Akademiks, he possesses a unique skill, a unique quality, and this is what I want y'all to emulate and pay attention to. He not only has the gift of gab, but this dude is smooth as heck, okay? DJ Akademiks is a smooth man. We're going to go even deeper, because he's the kind of guy, right? DJ Akademiks is the kind of guy that can talk shit to you, but because he's so charismatic and funny, like, the vibes are all there. Shit's nice. Everyone's cool and everyone's relaxing. Even when he was talking shit to Fresh, the vibes were all there. Everyone was cool. Things were relaxing, right? So he has a way, in my book, what I saw, to kind of counteract Myron, because Myron's a brick. Let's just face it. We all know Myron, you a brick, dog. You out here shooting brick, throwing bricks, teaching bricks, dog. You a brick. And he's the opposite, right? Where he throws out the facts. And Akademiks has admitted that. He doesn't have all the facts, right? Akademiks has admitted that he's the one that isn't the one with all the facts. So now I'm thinking, okay, well, you got someone who's smooth that can also hold the ladies accountable on the show. But then you got somebody like Myron who's hitting it with the facts. Then I look at Fresh, right? Then I look at Fresh and I say, okay, wait a minute now. Are they trying to do a third wheel type thing right? Because it wouldn't make sense with 3 dudes. That's just too much space, right? The Fresh and Fit motto is to pile on the bitches, right? Pile on. Hey, listen, fuck all that. The business model is bring more bitches. So more dudes in the equation, that don't make sense, right? So somebody's got to go, right? Because what if the guest they bring on is also a dude? Now you got 4 dudes on the platform. Somebody's got to go, right? Why not the guy that adds least to the table? So that is the topic of discussion today, fellas. I want to see it in the chat. I want to see all of this. I want to see what y'all think, man. Because I'm starting to think that this actually might hold true. I actually am starting to think that, and even looking at what's unfolding right now with this whole podcast thing and whatnot, and one thing that stuck out to me is like during the whole situation when that was happening, why didn't Myron step in, right? Fellas, those of y'all in the chat, right? Those of y'all who've been following this channel, we all know the kind of personality type Myron Gaines is. Myron Gaines is the kind of personality type, right, to shut shit down if it negatively impacts the brand immediately, right? And last I checked, Fresh is part of the brand. It's the other half, right? So that whole stream, which we're going to play back, by the way, that whole stream, you mean to tell me my boy Myron was silent the whole time? Why were you silent, dog? The Fresh was getting attacked, all right? He was just getting that work handed to him, all right? And we even heard it on the last stream. He said, DJ Akademiks said he's going to eat him alive, and that he did. He ate him alive that whole stream. So you mean to tell me that Myron just purposely just didn't say anything and just let that go on for as long as it did? There was almost an hour of that fucking lashing that dude took. Almost an hour. Someone like Myron would have shut that shit down immediately, right? So why didn't he? Why did he let it go on? So stuff like that, bro, that just makes me think, right? AK Ghost Saw says AK took over that show. Oh, he took it over. He took it over. But honestly, think about this. Think about this. This makes perfect sense. This makes perfect sense, all right? And the reason why it makes perfect sense is because think about it, right? DJ Akademiks, think about it. They both need something from each other, right? DJ Akademiks needs something a little bit new, right? And these guys have the girls. Why not introduce the girls, right? That's a whole different version that DJ Akademiks brings to the freaking table, right? That's a whole new, let me know if you can hear me, all right? That's a whole new element that he hasn't been introduced to, at least not in the Fresh and Fit style setting, right? And then on the other side of this, right, DJ Akademiks can take Myron and that podcast to a completely different level that Fresh can't. Because if you, like we said before, Fresh has pretty much reached his limit with the networking and all that shit, right? I mean, I would think to say so. That's what they, listen, if we go back to all the different streams that they've had, this is their streams, right? When they were talking about the roles they each have in this game, Fresh was a networker. Fresh was the face. He was the marketer. But now, it seems like they've already gotten to the point where they can rely on clout alone. And they got DJ Akademiks who can get them into the whole rap scene and getting these other artists involved and, getting them in the weeds of the beef, right? He can take Myron to a completely different level. So my thing is, and I'm thinking strategically as a businessman, listen. I'm not as ruthless as Myron is, right? But if my little, acumen is a little ticking up here, right? My acumen is ticking, and pretty much everything about this podcast is in my name. I mean, I dominate the show most of the time. And what is it? The podcast is in my house, right? I'm in control of just about every single thing that's going on here. Why not just get rid of Fresh? Like, what the fuck? Like, why not? Why not just find a convenient way to get rid of this man? Now, listen. If y'all got your tinfoil hats now, listen, I got my stuff ready. Now is the time to put your hats on. Put your tinfoil hats on. All right? Put your tinfoil hats on. Because it makes sense to me. DJ Akademiks can take Myron and the Fresh and Fit podcast to a different level. higher than where Fresh's Meech's limit. So now you have this whole controversy where my man's basically allowed DJ Akademiks to come on the show and air out everything. And it still continues, by the way. It still continues because he dropped the multiple streams afterwards, right? All of a sudden, where's Myron in this? Myron is not one to put out a statement talking about this yet. I want to know where Myron's at on this. Myron, was it true? Can you co-sign? Like, what's going on, dog? Why are you quiet? Right? You almost want to ask that question. So now, understanding this and understanding that dynamic, right? And understanding that how Myron is silent right now while everyone is going in on Fresh, including his future co-host, right? Now I'm just sitting there like, maybe this might be the plot, right? This might be the plot to basically say, okay, I need to get rid of this nigga, but I need to get rid of him in a way that doesn't look horrible, in a way that doesn't make, it doesn't make me look horrible, right? I just dumped my guy Fresh, the Fresh and Fit. I mean, what the fuck am I going to call it now? Just Fit? Fit and Fat, or Fit and Doctor, or DJ? Or DJ Fit? Like, what am I going to call it now, right? So I understand. But he has to find a way. He has to find a way to basically, right? Hear me out on this. He has to find a way to basically get rid of Fresh in the smoothest way possible. And I think that way is this, right? Having his stance. Because I read the chats. I read the comment sections. Yeah, I do. All right. And sometimes the consensus of the chat when it comes to Fresh, it's like, Fresh kind of doesn't really, he's just kind of there. Your own audience thinks that. You don't have presence on your own show and you're the co-host, dog. So what if then, after this whole beef, because there's more. And this shit just keeps spiraling, right? There's more. So when this beef gets to the point where even their subs, right? Even their stand boys, right? The standy boys over there, right? They're also saying, okay, man, this guy Fresh is on some dumb shit. He's always on some dumb shit, right? And Myron really carries the show, but I really like how DJ Akademiks, helps tie it all together. And he really doesn't threaten Myron in terms of being a very, very, sharp person that's, straightforward and can make things happen, right? He seems like someone who can basically compliment Myron but not threaten him in a way where he's not DJ Akademiks. Come on, let's just face it. Listen, guys, we know what other guys are good looking than not. All right. And he's just said it himself. He's not the greatest, right? And he's not fit either, right? He's not in shape. He's not anything. He's just the dude that talks shit, right? That's him, right? So doesn't threaten Myron in a way in terms of insecurities, like some people he's tossed off his show, right? And it fits because DJ Akademiks brings the personality, right? And it's able to, the comedy is able to counterbalance the seriousness that Myron has on him. So those two are match made in heaven. We just got to figure out how to get rid of Fresh. So what we're going to do is our subs eventually are going to get to the point and say, hey, listen, man, this controversy is getting crazy and Fresh is starting to be like a liability, man. We got to start doing something, right? You'll see that, right? And then Myron's probably going to look at that and say, oh, shit. Listen, Fresh. It's the end of the road, bro. Time's up. You got to go, right? Dump them right on the corner. Hey, listen, I hope you've been stashing on that Lamborghini or whatever, McLaren money, the penthouse, all that, them chains you got on. Hey, listen, start saving up. Start saving up, all right? But listen, I may be wrong. This is conspiracy time, guys. This is conspiracy time, all right? We all got our tinfoil hats here. We all got our drinks, all right? Let's just relax, all right? I'm not saying this is all true. None of this is verified, right? This is all conspiracy. But let me see it in the chat. Does this make sense? Or am I just talking shit? Is AK setting himself up to be the next replacement? It makes sense for him. I mean, it's a mutual benefit for both of them, right? Because the Fresh and Fit podcast, and honestly, it'd be way more entertaining. I'm not even going to chat. Y'all think I hate these dudes. I don't, bro. It'd be way more entertaining to have like just AK and Myron and see that dynamic with the ladies. That'd be way more entertaining than having Fresh, right? And the back and forth, comedic gold. I mean, listen, when this whole Brittany Renner shit took off and popped off, right? When this whole Brittany Renner stuff was going on, right? He was the main one that was able to hold her accountable and still was able to handle the sass she brought on that, right? He was the only one that did a great job of handling that. I'm sure he's not going to have a problem doing that with girls on the show, right? So it makes sense. He'd be the perfect co-host. All right, let's see what else everyone's saying. He said AK is not scared of Myron. He's challenging them. Z Cruz, shout out to you for the $5 super chat. I appreciate you, buddy. Fresh is to Myron what an ugly girl is to a hottie. No, that's facts. It's like his friend. Here's my friend, right? Here's my cute friend, but it's not really cute, right? And we all know that, right? So that's basically what it is. Yeah. Do we have any stands in the building, by the way? Hey, guys, this is conspiracy time. So we're going to open it up, too, pretty soon, right? So that we'll all have a conversation about this. Marcus Rodriguez. Marcus, bro. Dukendon, if you didn't hate, you wouldn't care and ignore it. Okay, you know what? I'm gonna take this to an extreme, right? Nazis. Yeah. How that shit got started? Yeah, no one really talked about it. No one really questioned shit. Everyone just kind of fell in line, and the new regime became the fucking order. Yeah, that's how life works, bruh. If people who know that there's something wrong and they're teaching people wrong things and they don't say anything, they're complicit in that evil. I don't give a fuck. So if you're sitting here talking about, well, if you didn't care, if you weren't a hater, you wouldn't be talking about the situation. You just ignore it. Well, first of all, let me call you out on two things. First of all, you're a hypocrite. I'm going to just be straight up right now. You're a hypocrite. All right? Because let's just face it. The analytics says you guys love seeing this shit. So don't fucking come at me, you goddamn hypocrite. You're hating me for hating the fact that you love the hate to love this. I don't know what else to tell you. Okay? So let's just call that out. And secondly, you have to call it out when people are doing wrong. That's just the nature of the game. And anyone who is talking about this hating comment or hating that, no one hates them, bro. Like, people give them props. I give them props when props due, right? I give them props when props is due. This whole time, bro, I've been attacking the message the whole entire time. And guess what? DJ Akademiks is attacking the message. Why don't you go on his stream and call him a hater? No. Go right now. Go right now on his stream or in the comment section on both the streams that he had on there and go call him a hater. Go call him a clout chaser. I dare you. No. Go ahead, bro. Go give him that same energy, but you can't because you're a hypocrite. That's what it is. And Marcus, I love you, bro. It's all love coming from me. I just want to let you know that, bro. It's all love. But I'm letting you know, when y'all say that, y'all look just so dumb, dog. Look at me. There's nothing. Listen. Y'all don't understand. It's just too much energy to hate. You don't understand. I leave that shit back in high school. All this stuff that y'all talk about, the hate, the cloud chase, that's all high school stuff. That's why when I hear this stuff being regurgitated, bro, I laugh at y'all because I keep saying all the problems these guys are trying to teach y'all to solve, you could have solved yourself in high school. All the shit that they're doing, the tactics that they're teaching you, it's all high school game, dog. That's why when real people come around here and they see that shit and they already recognize it, they can call it out. Would you rather have a world where people are getting spoon-fed garbage that's making their lives miserable and not giving them results, or at least someone actually actively having a conversation, actually providing those actual means to be successful? I don't know. I'd opt for the latter. But if most of y'all, it seems like, and even just understanding this YouTube game, it seems like y'all love the fake. Y'all adore the fake and forgery. That's what it is. Y'all love that shit. And I was sitting there thinking to myself, man, I say this all the time. I'm like, yo, I could eat, like, just starting out with this. I got the money. I got the credit. Bro, I could have easily, before starting this, said, hey, listen, let me get this line of credit real quick. Let me buy all these different things. Let me fly over here. And let me figure out something. All right, I'm gonna tell these guys this is what I'm doing, and I'm telling them, I'm on something. Take a few pictures, buy a few things here and there, and the next thing I know, I got y'all hooked. The real question is, why is it so easy for y'all to fall for that? Listen, unlike some of these people, I actually hang out with people that have money. And you know what the attitude is of people who actually have money? They don't do shit like Fresh does with the chains and the watch. They don't buy fucking Lambos and McLarens. They don't do any of that. Those guys shop at Costco. They shop at Walmart, Hy-Vee, all these regular places. They wear normal clothes. You don't see them wearing Dior. Dior's are for the wannabes. Chains are for the wannabes. You don't see them doing any of that. You know what you see them doing? Living life like normal people, because they know that leading with your money, which is even displaying it on your body, on your car, what you drive, you attract the wrong energy. Like, it's like, I don't get it. So when y'all coming at us calling us hater, it's literally the simplest thing in the world. It's the easiest concept. Do you want a good woman? Well, go ahead and put that wallet back in your pocket, take them chains off, and go actually talk to her like a human being. Go deal with her like a human being. Go ahead. And then if she deals with you a certain way, then move along. But if you're coming here with the flash and all that, guess what? You're only going to attract the flies that love that. So rich people that I'm around, those guys, they don't do any of that. They look down on guys like this. And you want to know why? It's not because that they can't. It's not because they don't want to. Actually, some of them do have some collectibles, right? It's because of discipline. Damn right. Discipline, yo. Like, these guys actually, they built that mentality from before they had the money. How to budget, where to spend, how to move, which clothes to buy, how to make sure they maintain their cash flow to the point where they're ending up with surpluses every single month. How to structure their debt, how to tackle it, from the ones with the highest interest rates to the ones with the lowest. How do I get that taken care of? They take that discipline, and as they grow along with their wealth, that mentality stays. Y'all are so easy to fall for fake money. It's not even funny. You come out here, somebody has a couple flashes, they try to sell you a fucking couple courses. All they're doing is selling you a dream, bro. And that's what y'all stands did. Y'all bought into the dream that they sold, so much to the point that you've made it a reality for them. So thank you very much. I appreciate you doing that. Thank you. So now go ahead and have them explain this shit. Explain the fact that what they've been teaching you this whole time, it's now coming to light that they didn't know what the fuck they were talking about. But that same messaging, that same ideology is the same ones that you guys bought into hook, line, sinker, spending money you don't have on courses you really didn't need because these guys didn't have it. So I'm sorry. I didn't get duped. I didn't. I've just been talking about it, right? Y'all getting mad at me for talking about it, but what do you want me to do? Okay? All right? I'm a clout chaser. It's what we do. We'll keep talking about this stuff, okay? It's YouTube. It's what we do, right? It's so weird, man. That's crazy. But I fuck with you, Marcus. I appreciate that. Legends of Society, thank you for the $5 super chat. How long would you be on? Oh, I'm be on for a minute, right? We're only 30 minutes in because we got a lot of stuff to react to. Listen, I gotta get to my boy Donnie Boy Sharp. We gotta first get to his stream first, right? Because he just talked about the whole Abba and Preach thing. You know, I find it funny, Donnie. I find it funny, Donnie Boy, that you have not commented on the DJ Akademiks video. I really want to genuinely know your thoughts on that. Oh, you can't speak on these people? Oh, okay. I get it. Just the reaction videos to Abba and Preach, right? It's only fair to come at those guys, but no. Even DJ Akademiks, who was coming at your boy, right? You didn't say nothing. You didn't come out with a stream talking about, well, listen, DJ Akademiks, you can't do that. No, it was silent, bro. But when Abba and Preach make a reaction video, right, to videos that have already been out here, then you flip your shit. Then you lose your fucking mind. Hey, Donnie, did you react to the Abba and Preach video because they have more clout than you? Are you technically a clout chaser, Donnie boy? Because I want to know, right? Because why didn't you react to the fucking DJ Akademiks? What is your opinion on that? What that shows is you're biased. You're biased as fuck. We're gonna, matter of fact, I'm gonna let him speak for himself. We're gonna let Donnie Boy speak for himself here. All right. Hold up. Let me adjust this real quick. We're gonna let Donnie Boy tell you exactly what he thinks. And I'm going to start it. I sped everything up, you know, and I'll go back and forth just for copyright and whatever the fuck. But I genuinely want to know. And then what we'll do, we'll go over a couple more things, and then we'll open it up. We'll get some panels on board. We'll get you guys in, and we'll have a conversation about this, yo. Share that screen. There you are. Oh, there he is. There's our Donnie. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at that. He's got the OnlyFans there in the background. He's got his godfather and best friend and chief over here. Look at this. He's got his son, right? You know, look at that. Luke. Look at that. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, Donnie, we're going to have fun with this. All right. So this particular stream, okay, this guy comments only on the Abba and Preach video, right? And what they said, the recent reaction video that they had. And obviously, he said some things that didn't really make sense to me, but we're going to find out. So let me know if y'all can hear the audio, okay? We're going to start it.
How do you know Myron and Fresh live better lives than Abba and Preach? I'm glad you asked. Everyone in and out of this community, we all know that hate comes from beneath. You will never be criticized by someone doing more than you. That's never been the case. Abba and Preach are clearly intimidated by the rise of Fresh and Fit. They tried to destroy the brand once, but that didn't work. So here they are, once again, talking about someone who has something they...
Hold up. Let me slow that down a little bit. Hold up. I'm going to slow it down a little bit. I put it too fast. We can barely hear what Donnie Boy's saying. So right off the bat, you notice, and I want you guys to notice a pattern, because it's always with these goddamn fake gurus, man, these fake alphas, right? They're always going to the argument of clout and money. I never understood this. Like, why is it always to the argument of clout and money? I never understood why. Like, Abba and Preach, they purposely dress like they don't have money. You know, the mentality shit I was talking about before that rich people versus poor people have, right? They don't act like that. They've been around the game for the longest. They've been around the game for so goddamn long. They've so damn near seen everything. Your Fresh and Fit boys have barely made a year old. And guess what? They needed the help of guys like you and guys like Rolo propping them up to your bullshit audience. So miss me with that clout and fucking materialistic garbage. Guys, hold the fucking French toast door. Hold up. I gotta go back. You notice every single time, these guys always pivot to the money. They always pivot to the materialistic thing. I have never once heard these guys actually talk about the things that matter in terms of building a character, in terms of building integrity, in terms of how to even do and accomplish every one of those steps. It's all about making money, doing this, doing that, all this, fucking girls, doing all this shit, right? That's all you guys talk about. That's like the wet dream of a fucking 12-year-old, and that's what you guys are still talking about well into your 30s. This is weird, bro. That's 100% weird, dog. Real talk. What about personality, like your boy Fresh's girl likes to talk about, right? I don't hear you guys preaching about that, right? I don't hear Fresh talking about personality at all, right? Yet he found a girl that was all about the personality, right? But he never once talked about personality being a trait on the show, right? No. Matter of fact, as soon as a girl brings that same thing up, guess what? Damn! And then it's time to go. That's what y'all do. So y'all don't talk about all the shit that actually matters. Y'all talk about the materialistic things. So much to the point that those stands that feed into that garbage, that buy into that nonsense, come into all these different places and start trying to say, oh, well, their sub count's going up. They got more money. He's got a McLaren. He's got this. He's got that. Like, that fucking matters to everybody. Not everyone cares about what you have, dog. It's not always about the money. That's a poor man's way of thinking. That's real dog. Let's get back to this dummy. Hey, Donnie, this is all love, bro.
Too stupid to realize that Fresh Prince CEO was clearly just using this girl to not only troll everyone, but also for content. He said on his podcast, she's not like everyone else. But did you see the part where he had a smirk on his face? Did you see the video that he did talking about how they actually met and mentioned a sugar site? And
that came after. That came after he was already exposed. You see, yo, guys, hold up? Time out. Time out. Let me get my mug in here. Time out. Y'all see the mental gymnastic? How many of y'all right now? I want to say put a 1 in the chat. All right, no, put a 2 in the chat if you thought he was trolling. Put a 1 in the chat if you think Fresh was for real. All right, 1 if you think Fresh was for real about that girl, right? And 2 if you think that Fresh was just trolling and he was trolling everybody, including DJ Akademiks and all the girls on that show, and even Myron himself. He was just trolling. It was one giant troll. And even when Myron was saying that this is what he has to deal with every day on the back end, right, of them, DJ Akademiks and Fresh and Pris always arguing about that. No, that was also trolling too. Matter of fact, if either that was trolling or Myron purposely came out and lied to his audience. Actually, they purposely all came out to lie to you for what? Now my brain's actually breaking because I don't understand what the real cause of that would be. But am I wrong? Okay, look at the ones in the chat. Okay, I think we were serious. And what I think you're doing here, Donnie Boy, is I think you're making a pathetic excuse to try to justify what the fuck happened, but you can't really explain what the fuck happened, and this is making you look stupid, bruh. That's what this is. You sound dumb. But you know what? Since we live in the age of the internet now, and that's thanks to, the new world, right? We can pull that video up. Yeah, you know what? Let's pull that first video up and see if that actual scenario, y'all can watch it with your own eyes to see if any of this was a troll. Because I'm getting to the point where hey, y'all really starting to make the manosphere look foolish. Like, I don't know if you're trying to take me for a chump. You're trying to take people over here for a chump, the people that follow you for chumps. I don't know what you're trying to play here, Donnie Boy. But what we're about to pull up, either you guys are really good fucking actors or you're lying. And if you're lying, you just did a stream 2 hours ago lying to everyone that just watched that dumb shit. So it's got to be one or the other, bruh, because we about to play it right now. Hold on 1 second. Let me just pull it up for you, okay? And let me get it for you, Donnie Boy, because I want you to really see. Hold on. I want to see if it was a troll. I want to see if all of this, guys, because he's saying all of this was trolling. That you guys are too dumb to realize that this whole scenario, right? Hey, whoa, was Mike Rashid in on it? I want to know if Mike Rashid was in on the trolling too, Donnie Boy. I want to know if Mike Rashid in there with the girls on his arm, right, was also in on the joke, was in on the trolling. I want to know because you sound real dumb right now. Hey, guys, you be the judge.
1 month. Okay. Just okay. So in a month, you met her on a yacht. A month later, you have figured out that she isn't what every other girl in Miami is.
Look, you're
trolling right now.
Like, yo, I'm about a wife. Like, it's only like only girl is like, yo, like I just met her, right? So obviously, I'm like checking to see where she's at, and at the same time, it's like, yo, I'm seeing traits where she's like different in terms of like, okay, she's not thinking like most Miami girls. That being said, I don't know the full, trajectory. Like she just got here. So it's like we're vibing right now.
What does it mean that she's different and not thinking like a Miami girl? Yes. I just pointed you out someone. Okay. Like,
hey, guys. This is all trolling, according to Donnie Boy Sharp, right? Donnie Boy Sharp says all of this is trolling. This right here, this whole show was put together to troll every single one of us. That's what my man's saying. So, hey, guys, I guess the joke's on us, right, Donnie? I mean, put a 1 in the chat if you thought this is all a troll. I want to know if 1 in the chat or 2 that Donnie Boy's capping. And if you think it's capping, put Donnie Boy in the chat. I want to see it. Put Donnie Boy in the chat if you think he's capping. Because from my perspective, all right, if you don't want to insult my intelligence, it seems like this was real. And this kind of got off the rails. Matter of fact, if I were to look deeper into this situation, I would almost believe that you actually had the argument. Like these two were actually arguing on the back end about this certain situation, right? That these two were actually going at it. And essentially what ended up happening, right, was that Myron decided, well, let's make a show out of it. Let's make a debate. Let's bring it on and let's have them talk it out, right? And then they did, and then it got off the air. It got off the rails, So much to the point, a lot of shit was being aired, and egos were being involved. And now Akademiks is trying to fucking come at Fresh, but Fresh keeps doubling down, and they keep going back and forth till it gets to the point where so much fucking tea was spilled that it made the audience so curious, and everyone else around the YouTube manosphere so curious. They did some digging on your girl, and they found out that you were capping. How about that, buddy? But no, this is all a troll. Oh, look at the chat. Look at the chat. Donnie boy, it looks like you're wrong, bro.
Explain that, because I've heard you say,
Yeah.
you know, like you came on my podcast. You say, hey, listen, women, especially down here, they're gonna be attracted to certain things. This blah blah blah.
Yeah.
What does it mean to be different from a Miami girl? Explain that.
Well, hold on. Before he explains it, hey. By the way, this is the answer piece that Donnie Boy is talking about, right? That when Fresh answered this question, right over here on the show, that he was trolling. And then we'll go to the other live that he had where he and his girl were basically talking, and that was trolling too, right? So right here, his answer, Fresh was joking with everybody.
So for example, right? She's not into like designer, going crazy like, oh, I need to have this and that. It's more like she wants a good time with me, right? And then secondly, like for example,
what Miami girls are,
huh?
Generally.
No, some are. Not obviously not every single girl, but some are. But I like.
We're talking about just majority.
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah. So it's kind of like.
By the way, Myron, just because I want to be fair,
this nigga, bro.
No, you're allowed to be fair.
hey, guys, they're still trolling. Donnie Boy, they're still trolling, right?
Oh,
I'm telling you, I don't want this to be a mistrial because they said he ain't had a public defender, he ain't had Johnny Cochran with him, he ain't had the nigga who had Bill Cosby get out of jail. You could hop in at any time because this guy seems.
You guys go. You guys go like one round, 2 rounds maybe, and then we'll get because I know y'all wanted to do this. We got 6,000 plus you guys in here. First of all, like the goddamn video right now. Like it. Like the.
It was like a genuine, like, I want to get to know you thing. I think we both had a physical attraction to each other at that point, and it wasn't like, hey, like, I want to get to know you to fuck. It felt super.
Hey, look at Akademiks' face. Hold on, I gotta slow this shit down. I gotta slow it down. Look at Akademiks' face when she says they were both physically attracted to each other.
Like, I'm so excited. I've been on a yacht before. I've had people try to hit on me. It's not about the yacht.
Okay, what about the conversation? What did he say? We want to learn.
Hold up.
I
think I went too far.
Hey, like, I want to get to know you to fuck. It felt super genuine.
Oh, did I go past it? Hold up. Right here. Let me try right here.
If he came up to me and he just came and was like, hey, let me get your number, that's a no from me. The fact that he invited me, and he invited me out before.
Yeah.
And it was just the fact that me and my roommate were sitting at home. No, me and my roommate were sitting at home, and I was like, wow, what are we gonna do tonight? And then, like, at that moment, he texted me and he was like, hey, do you
ride with scooters or get on the yacht? Let's talk about it.
And he's right. I'm not a materialistic person at all. I could be if I wanted to.
Yeah. They're all trolling, guys. This is all trolling. Let's go back to Donnie Boy over here. All right. Hey, Donnie Boy, we're gonna move it back. Where are we at? 23:39. We're gonna move it back right over here. All right. And your words, buddy. All right. Your
using this girl to not only troll everyone, but also for content. He says on his podcast, she's not like everyone else. But did you see the part where he had a smirk on his face? Did you see the video?
Hey, did y'all see the smirk? I didn't see a smirk. Did y'all see the smirk on Fresh's face when they were talking about it? I didn't. Maybe I missed something. I didn't see a smirk. It seemed like my boy was really trying to triple down on the fact that DJ Akademiks, he thought, was wrong about Fresh's opinion about his girl. Donnie Boy, what are you saying, bruh?
Oh, that he did, talking about how they actually met and mentioned a sugar site and the yacht. So let me get this straight. Fresh is going to tell everyone that he has found a unicorn and then do a video and post it about all the reasons she's not. And everyone fell for it, including human lie detector, human cap detector, DJ Akademiks.
Wow! There was so much bullshit in that. Hold on. I'm like legitimately tearing up right now. Oh my fucking God. That was such bullshit. Hold up. I gotta run that back. We gotta run that play, bro. We gotta run that play. Oh no. Oh no. Time out, Daddy boy. Oh no, time out. You fucking with me right now, dog. I don't appreciate it, bro. Let's play that again.
Stupid to realize.
Hold up. We'll slow this one down. We'll slow it down. So maybe I'm crazy, right? I'm crazy. But guys, if you're Donnie Boy stands in here, this is your leader, by the way. This is who you're following. So this is what he says about Fresh and Fit and the whole thing. We're all being trolled. Fuck, I can't, dog.
Too stupid to realize that Fresh Prince CEO was clearly just using this girl to not only troll everyone, but also for content. He says on his podcast, she's not like everyone else. But did you see the part where he had a smirk on his face? Did you see the video that he did talking about how they actually met and mentioned a sugar site and the yacht? So let me get this straight.
She called it a boat, by the way. Akademiks corrected her and said it was a yacht. Quick capping, Donnie boy. Goddamn.
Fresh is going to tell everyone that he has found a unicorn and then do a video and post it about all the reasons she's not. And everyone fell for it, including human lie detector, human cap detector, DJ Akademiks.
Boom. We played all that in slow motion. I'm not crazy. I heard what I heard. This man literally just said this whole thing was one big cap. And it was such a big cap that it fooled DJ Akademiks, the human cap detector. The human cap detector that also detected the fact that Fresh's girl was fake. Fuck. How do you take this seriously, bro? Like, how do you take this clown seriously? Look at this man. He can barely breathe and make out a sentence. And he's sitting here trying to tell us from what we saw. Hold up. Matter of fact, I can show you better than I can tell you. Hold up 1 second. Let me. We got all this we're gonna cover. We got all of this we're gonna cover.
I don't care about that shit. Like, my dream car is a fucking Honda Civic. Like, there's nothing about me materialistic. Being on a yacht is not, I wasn't like, oh my God, like he's inviting us to a yacht, like genuine. And we just had a really good time. We talked up there for like an hour and a half before we got interrupted. We probably could have talked the entire way back and forth. Like,
hold on, let's go to a part where they were going back and forth.
Like,
hold on, yeah, this is perfect.
You know, you're judging me based off what you hear Myron say, not what I say. I say
not on the same page.
No, we are, but I just choose to be with one person if I want to. He wants multiple wives. He wants kids. I don't.
So
this is why when you make assumptions about people.
No, it's not even about assumptions.
It is. So it really is, bro.
So in your rhetoric, then you should let dudes know, hey, not all high valued men.
Hey, y'all, where's the smirk? Do y'all see a smirk on his face? I don't see the smirk on his face. Donnie boy, where's the Donnie boy? Donnie, Where's the smirk? He looks pretty serious. He looks like he's ready. I don't know if we're being trolled or not. But
And
this is serious.
should be giving their woman the ultimatum that because
we do, bro. We do. We always do. She wants to show.
Okay.
See, you're assuming, right?
Okay.
That just because you think that we say one thing is on the rule, we say, look, some guys, majority of guys are gonna want that type of lifestyle, but some don't. We put that in there. But our show is very radical, right? I get it. It's very strong point, one point of view. So you're thinking, oh, that's all it really is, bro. We say it all the time. Look, if you're a high value man, you have a choice to make. You want multiple chicks? You can, because you earned it, you deserve it. But if you don't want to, you don't have to. And some guys out there, they got hella money, but they want one girl. Jeff Bezos, one girl. You feel me? Like, it's a choice.
Jeff Bezos had a girlfriend. I think that was part of the reason why he got divorced. Yeah, bro, stop capping. Stop capping, dog. And it seems like in your defense of the chick you're dealing with, Donnie, or Fresh, this guy seems to believe that you were all trolling. No. I think that was serious. I think that was serious. And the reason why I think that was serious, and you're trying to make it seem like to us it was trolling. Look at this. Look at this guy right in the background, right here, right there. That's this guy's best friend right over here. That's this guy's best friend, okay? They've been friends forever, okay? At this point, this guy practically made this guy whose show's in trouble because he ironically made a stream prior to this, right? Calling people house husbands and beta males and stuff like that, right? And by the way, he called Abba and Preach black pillars. If any of you guys black pill in the building, let me know if you guys think Abba and Preach are black pills, like true black pills, right? Because that's what this dummy thought or said, right? And he said in that stream, if anybody comes to Fresh and Fit, I'm going to come for them, right? And then miraculously, he's coming for Abba and Preach and then saying, no. What you guys saw isn't what was actually going on. We were just trolling. Yeah, no, got all of you guys. Joke's on you, right? We were just trolling. We wanted to nuke our podcast again because, we just thought it'd be funny. Like, do you take us for idiots? Like, what the fuck are you talking about, Donnie Boy? Like, what does that mean? What does that mean, bro? Let's play a little bit more because honestly, guys, as much as I actually feel bad for this guy. Like, I genuinely feel bad for this man. Just look at his eyes. You could tell, like, the eyes don't lie, right? The eye is the window to the soul. And he knows that. Pay attention to his eyes, guys, right? As we play this, he understands that there's everything coming out of his mouth is 100% bullshit right here. And the eyes tell it all. Look at that smirk. I see the smirk right here. I definitely see it. You trolling us, bro. That's what I think this is. I think this entire stream that you did 2 hours ago, motherfucker, is a damn troll, right? You out here projecting, my nigga. That's what I think, bro.
It was so convincing that the people around him actually thought this thought was actually his girl. But these two dumbasses fell for it because they are pathetic, desperate, and envious. You see, gentlemen, Myron just got verified. That's the first thing. Number two, they are absolutely blowing up on Instagram. They've got NBA players and producers watching and responding to their videos. Kevin Durant and Timbaland responded to their videos. Fresh and Fit are always trending like they always are. And these two idiots can't stand it. This is a big reason why a lot of guys have come after Fresh and Fit. They have built an audience very quickly. But what most people don't understand is how hard it has been to build it so quickly. Guys like Abba and Preach would have everyone believe that they just snap their fingers and voila, new studio. $150,000 worth of equipment just appeared. 250,000 subscribers in 4 months, just like magic.
The reason why
that's
it was
not even
so
close.
hard, and no one is knocking their hustle, Donnie Boy. The reason why it was so freaking hard is because during their rise, right, someone decided to go ahead and not only text a girl to try to use his platform to leverage it for sex, right? He got exposed for that, and then got doubled down by calling the very same people you're calling idiots. He insulted their wives, right? And then that made it really hard. Actually, that made it so much to the point that their views are not the same. I don't get, listen. I'm going to tell y'all this right now because it seems that y'all don't understand how this shit works, man. It seems like y'all don't get this, okay? Listen. Their view count and their sub count is going up is because they're adding more stuff to it, right? They're doing the shorts, which is great, right? It's great. You do the shorts. We do shorts here. Use every platform available to you, right? And then on top of that, they got the fucking giveaway, bro. Like, did we forget about the Fresh and Fit Spirit Bomb giveaway? Did we forget about that? Hold on. We'll play that. We'll play that little tip in a second here. But I didn't forget the Fresh and Fit Spirit Bomb giveaway. You know, the one where they would give you a Rolex, right? If you refer 1,000 people to sub to their channel, right? Listen, if I had over 350,000 stands, die-hard fanboy stands, right? And I told them, listen, you get a chance to come out to Miami, all right? You get a chance to come out to Miami, you sit in the podcast and win a Rolex. All you got to do is refer 1,000 people. Like a good little fanboy, right? You are going to be messaging people in those forums. You're going to be getting people to sub to your shows, right? That's why your views can stay stagnant, but your sub counts goes up. It's not the same. We know the game. That's it, all right? And we're not knucking and hustle. Appearance is everything to you guys. But don't send this moron over here. Listen, if you're going to have anyone else defend you, anybody but this guy. Anybody but this stupid dude right over here that is trying to convince us and you that all of this was just a joke. It was just funny, right? Nothing serious. I think the Fresh and Fit guys really think you guys are all stupid. I really think these guys think you're all stupid. Listen, Donnie boy, all right? We represent the real world. That's what it is. So in the real world, you can't fool adults like as easy as you can fool children, okay? So to us, when we hear you say this stuff, right, we think, oh, he's insulting our intelligence because clearly he believes that what we saw isn't exactly what you saw. That's what this guy is trying to say. Bruh, come the fuck on. Let's do a little bit more of this because I genuinely find this entertaining, like real talk. And then we'll hop back into DJ Akademiks, right? Because there's some stuff I missed in the last stream, but we'll go ahead and do it. I think, Donnie boy, I think this whole stream was just you trolling. I think that you this was the fact that you lacked the balls to really come after these dudes for what it is, and you lack the balls to really call Fresh, your boy, out on this bullshit. You lack the balls to do that. So instead of calling your boy out on this bullshit that everyone else knows is bullshit, you decide to double down, triple down, and say, no. You don't see what you see. No, it's completely different. It's just trolling. That's what he's saying. Fucking dummy.
To how it works, okay? Idiots like Ab and Preach don't recognize that Myron and Fresh are doing what no one else can or will. And this is having real conversations with real women face to face, live and in real time and unscripted. And no, don't run back to Kevin Samuels and say, oh, he's dead. No. Kevin Samuels and I are still friends. Just because I support Fresh and Fit does not mean that I am against Kevin. I've known Kevin for years. We've been friends for years. Our relationship remains unchanged.
That right there is true. For those of you guys who don't know, he actually helped make Kevin Samuels, right? They had the show called The Seven for a while, and Kevin Samuels was a guest, okay? Now, so same with a couple of guys, Steve the Dean Williams, who's also been on the show, family friend of the show. At this point, he's family. Shout out to you if you're watching, Steve. And, a couple other guys. So Cario is another one who's actually pretty good too as well, right? Some of these other guys, they were a part of his show called The Seven, okay? And essentially what happened is this fucking numbnuts over here, along with Myron Gaines, right here in the background. Y'all see him smiling at the restaurant, right? You see him right there. All right. Myron Gaines and what's his name? Solo TV 84. Yes, Solo TV 84 and Myron Gaines were also members of The Seven. And once that ended up happening, if you guys watch the stuff that we put out before, Donovan Sharp ends up kicking Steve the Dean and he just kicked Steve the Dean off of The Seven show because he called out Myron and Solo TV 84. He called them out on their bullshit early, before Kevin Samuels was a thing, before Myron Gaines was a thing, before Solo TV 84 was a thing. Steve the Dean Williams called this bozo out, talking about before I had confidence, before I had my money, I didn't have confidence. But when I have money, I have confidence. And Dean said, well, you don't have confidence if when you didn't have money, you didn't have confidence. Confidence comes from within, which is true. Because my brokenness, the time, y'all don't get it. The most time I had the most bitches around, right? The most broads, the most ladies I was dealing with is when I had no money. Why? Because when I had no money, I had no goals, and women were my goal. That's all I focused on because I didn't choose anything else in the real world at that point in time. But when I fucked around and had a baby, and it was like, oh shit, I guess I got to straighten up and had a responsibility. And guess what? My life changed. I started doing shit. I started thinking aside from myself, okay? So I'm just saying that if you're talking about confidence, I didn't have money. I was driving a beat-up Mazda. Roof and ceiling was hanging out. A little crust was falling down. I was driving that. Still had girls in there. I had confidence. I actually had more confidence when I had no money, right? Now, when I got something, right? I'm not saying I'm what I'm just saying now that's different, right? My life's a little bit different. I'm more skeptical of who comes into my life. Because now my question is, what do you want from me? Yeah, you have to be more selective the higher up you go. But these guys, what they're trying to do is convince you that no. You should be selective when you're broke and less selective when you're rich, right? You should just open the doors when you're 30 and all these girls are gonna magically flow to you, right? Because like, dude, I know 40-year-old dudes right now that are still on their parents' cell phone plan. You're not gonna fool me with that bullshit. You're just not. You're not. This high value concept, all this stuff, it's a joke. It's a scam for these guys like Donnie Boy over here to hide behind to sell you courses and books. That's what it is. Doesn't he have a course? Let me know in the chat. Doesn't Donnie Boy have a course? Because, listen, I'm just saying, if somebody's calling out your boys that you're promoting on your show, telling them that, hey, what they're teaching other dudes is wrong, but you fired the guy who was speaking truth, listen, man, listen. I don't know what else to tell you. It means that y'all were fake from the beginning. Y'all had a game plan to keep this shit fake from the get-go. So then what the fuck are we talking about, Donnie? Let me know. I think Donnie has a course that he sells. I think he has a course. I'm gonna find out what it is. But you sell courses, dog. That's what this high value shit is all about. That's what this game shit is all about to you guys. It's a cash grab. You're fooling kids and you're hiding behind high value. Listen, I'm going to tell you boys out here, you young men, if you're in your 20s, if you're in your 17 or whatever it is, the fashion fan base, all right? If they're telling you not to focus on women until you get over it, they're telling you to focus on your grind, don't fucking do it. Don't fucking do it. I'm going to tell you something better. I want you, as you're going up and working on your grind, you should also focus on women. And the reason why is women are over 50% of the population. So why not learn how to deal with women on your way to the top? So when you get to the top, you're not easily swindled like your boy Fresh here. And then you come out and tell us that we're trolling. Because as you're dealing with women on your way to the top, you're going to get used to a lot of women. You know how women get used to men, right? Because I tell you, women, there's a lot more guys in their DMs. So they're used to dealing with a lot more guys and a lot more personality varieties, right? And every once in a while, certain guys tend to act and behave similar, right? And over time, the girl learns to recognize the guy based off the kind of energy he brings forward and the type of guy. So girls can feel that. They instinctively, intuitively know that. Guys don't, because they're not talking to enough girls. They're sitting there trying to sell you on personal development while you're young. Why? So you can spend your personal development money in their pockets. That's what it is. That's why they want you to focus. Go talk to girls. Go learn how to talk to girls. That's what you need to be doing. And then when you get to the top, then you learn how to deal with them better. And you don't get finessed. And you can spot girls like Fresh, like Fresh's girl over here. You can spot that. Because did you think someone like Fresh, who is so freaking sprung or someone like that, actually knew that, actually caught that? No. He didn't know. He fell for the beauty. Real people who've dealt with women, they look past that. They look past that because beauty is a dime a dozen. Let's play a little bit more and let me get going.
So all you shit stirrers who are going to go running back to him, blah, 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 he knows what's up. Anyway, this is the reason why Fresh and Fit blew up so quickly. They are doing something that is very difficult to do
course.
And doing it consistently.
Thank you, Richard.
It's not easy to get a half a dozen girls into your studio on a consistent basis. It's not easy dealing with their attitudes and entitlement. It's not easy doing 3-hour live streams twice a day. It's not easy networking.
All that shit he says, it's not easy. It's fucking simple, bruh. We do 3-hour live streams. Matter of fact, I'm not sure this is gonna go 3 hours, but we'll if it does, we'll do 3-hour live streams clowning you, right? We do that. That's easy. We get girls on the show. That's actually not that hard. Like, it's probably hard for them because they actually don't know how to talk to girls. But we get women on the show, and we get women that actually have conversations, and it's actually none of them are really. They're actually really smart. Those you guys who've been following our show, you guys see the women that come on and actually have conversations about relationships and dating, right? The conversation these fools are supposed to be having, we don't mute, we don't yell. We actually have cordial conversations. So it's easy for us. Why is it hard for y'all? I'm just saying, listen. I know you're going to say, oh, well, you don't have a studio. They have a studio, whatnot. Listen, that's coming. That's coming. Like, that's not, that shit's not, listen, if you're going to put the money in the right place, we'll put it in the studio. How about that, right? I'm not going to spend it on flashy things. I'll spend it in the studio, right? New cameras, everything, right? But what you're saying, it's all part of the fucking game, bro. It's hard. Like, we're supposed to feel sorry for y'all. I thought you guys were a man. Alpha dogs, right? Woof. You're supposed to handle this shit, right? Come on, bro. It's so hard. You guys don't understand the kind of work we put into this, guys. You don't understand, okay? Talking to girls and getting them on the show and having to deal with their entitlements. You women are so entitled. We have to deal with that. Like, what the fuck? Okay, what type of girls do you bring on your show? Ask them that. What kind of girls do you purposely seek out for your show? Because I don't have those problems. And I find women who we can perfectly have conversations with. So what kind of girls are you dealing with, bro? Or less, you also want to admit the fact that the girls that are on the show are not the right ones that guys should be looking at in terms of dating. Like, who freshest girl, your buddy over here. That's this guy's best friend, apparently, right here. This guy. Miss me with that bullshit, Donnie boy. Come on now.
It's not easy making contacts with guys like Mike Rashid, Adam22, DJ Akademiks, Tekashi69, and so forth. None of that shit is easy, but they did it and they continue to do it. That's why they've grown so quickly. Abba and Preach are envious of this growth, and that's why they went after them a few months back. But since then, their growth has rapidly accelerated, and to be honest with you, these guys will probably go mainstream within the next year or so. Guys like Abba and Preach think that Fresh and Fit don't deserve the success that they've had. They would never admit it out loud.
Time out. I want to, if we got some Abba and Preach fans in the building, shout out to you. How many of you guys actually think that Abba and Preach, with their whole demeanor and how they are, who they behave, right? They're actually jealous of Fresh and Fit in their rise. Abba and Preach, who I would consider not even part of the manosphere, right? How much do you think that Abba and Preach are jealous of Fresh and Fit? They are jealous of Fresh and Fit's growth. And the fact that they're going to be mainstream. Abba and Preach are scared. They're scared of the clout. How many of y'all think that? Because the way I see it, they don't even roll in those same crowds. They talk about everybody, Donnie boy. That's what they do. It's YouTube commentary. You know what you guys call clout chasing? It's commentary. It's the actual job of YouTube, right? Like, am I crazy or what? Like, that's what it is, right? So you, like, I don't, like, you're stupid, bro. Like, I'm like, you're bringing it back to the material. I've been following them for years, dog. Like, listen, they've been on the game for like a really long time, Abba and Preach. I've been following them for years, bro, while they were doing their stuff and doing the comedy on the side, how they were mixing all that up. Bro, they would have never been on that ish. Matter of fact, I seem to recall an episode when Abba specifically talked about why he dressed down on purpose. And if you want to talk about game, hands down, that dude's getting more box than your boy Fresh over there and your boy Myron, and probably you. I don't see no girls on your platform, bro. Can you even talk to girls, dude? Like, that's what I want to know, Donnie. Like, I don't see anyone else on your platform, just a lot of anger and woman hate. But then you bring it back to the material like that fucking matters, dog. None of that matters. None of that. That's not Abba and Preach. That's not them. That's not the personality. But anyone who understood character and understood how to read people can see that. For some reason, you don't, Donnie. So I don't get it. You guys always bring this shit back to the materialistic, and it's honestly getting boring. It's getting played out. Your stands who are saying that, oh, it's cloud chasing. Oh, they have more money than you. Oh, you're jealous. You're jealous. It's played out. Try something new. Try something different. We're done. Yeah, it's tired old things, and you guys are starting to sound like nagging people. Like you're nagging us right now. That's what it is. You guys are just, but they had more money. But they have better cars. What? Like, are we even talking about the same? Are we even on the same wavelength here? Because we're trying to have a conversation about messaging, and you're having a conversation about money. So which is it? This dude's a clown, man.
But I wouldn't be surprised if they're having these conversations behind closed doors. Right? Like, what do these guys have that we don't? What's the difference between us and them? They don't deserve all of the success. Myron has half a dozen real estate properties, stacks cash like nobody's business, is financially savvy, and kicking life's ass. Fresh is wearing a $20,000 watch and drives a fucking McLaren. Abba and Preach think they should be where Fresh and Fit are clearly headed. And they
have over 1.5 million subs, bro. You know them, bro. They're making money. They're making money, dog. But they don't flash it like your boy Fresh and Fit. So what this comparison is dumb, bro. Donnie boy, we got to take you back to elementary school, bro, because you sound mad dumb right now. You sound mad dumb. Like, what are you talking about? Like, Abba and Preach wishes they were Fresh and Fit. They were at a million subs before Fresh and Fit even got their start. These guys literally have only existed for a year. And for a year, look at the track record. Oh, it's great, isn't it? The fuck are you talking about? If they wanted to do what Fresh and Fit is doing, they would have been done it long time ago. Donnie boy, bruh, I'm trying to help you. You can't be out here saying this shit, dog. Like, listen, I'm talking to you, bruh. I'm talking to you. Move everybody aside, all right? Everybody in the chat, close your ears. Donnie, I'm talking to you right now. Listen, you looking mad stupid, bruh. Like, let me turn this up real quick. You looking mad freaking dumb, dog. All right? You're looking mad dumb because when you're saying this stuff and you're not even watching these guys and understanding the content of what they're all about, you sound dumb. Stop it. Get some help. All right? Because it doesn't make any fucking sense. They're not those kind of people. They're not those guys. They're just genuine. And I don't think fake people like you can understand how genuine people think because you yourself are not genuine. So miss me with that bullshit, bro. I don't want to hear it. You sound dumb. I'm done with this clown, bro. Look at this. Look at this. He is happy in his own bullshit. He is happy and delighted in his own bullshit that he's spitting out to his audience. This guy has people actually buying this, right? Okay, wait a minute. Time out. When we have our calling portion, okay? When we have our calling portion, I want to see how many of you guys actually agree with this shit. I want you to see how many of you guys actually agree with this man over here because I want to know. If y'all there in the building, let me know. We'll have a conversation about it. All right. Shout out to UKS again. Let me adjust this real quick. All right. I value content over flashy production as a viewer. If you're 31 without a woman, what should I do? It's too late? No, it's not too late. Are you kidding me? No, it's not. It is not too late if you're 31. It's not too late for anything. It's really not. It's your mentality, man. If you're 31, that's actually be the best time for you. That should be, because at that point you should have built up enough experience about life to understand how things are supposed to work, to be secure in how to handle things, to have a good grasp on life. That's what it is. A lot of times for us young men out here, the reason why we fail and we're so scared and we're nervous and we're trying to deal with the world is because we don't have a clear direction or plan. And the thing is, y'all try to make women to be your own plan, your own goals, rather than making one for yourself. Right. And the reason why I know that's because I could speak for myself, my personal life. When I was younger and I didn't have directions, bro, it was chasing box all day. I was chasing box all day. That was all I was doing. Right. But then when consequences hit and I realized I had to step up to the plate, now my whole horizon changed. I was looking about what ways I can get up. Now, for me, my situation was dropped in my lap where, okay, you have responsibility now. You have no choice. You have to look. You can't be working at Menards. You can't be doing mill work and stocking doors. All right. You got to figure out how to step your money up, son. You got to figure out how to start making money because I don't know how much kids are. I don't know how expensive they could be. So I got to grind, and that gave me my purpose. Now, if I'd have had somebody at the time, if I'd have had a father figure, if I'd had somebody at my side telling me, "Hey, yo, Duke, all right, no. You need to start laying down a plan, laying down a purpose. Stop chasing these girls right now. Or, maybe you should put a little bit more focus into, your actual what you need to do in the future." I would have been on a better track, right? Not saying I'm not on the best track right now, but I probably wouldn't have found my purpose at that age. I probably would have been way later on, probably around 30, 29, right? That's probably when I figured out, oh, shit. Well, I got stuff to do. I should be better with my life right now. And that's the big mistake because society is telling us right now in society, I'm not one of these people that just says society, all right? I'm talking about media, government, financial institutions, other institutions, all collabing together to make sure that society runs the way they want it to run, right? So the way I'm talking about is they're telling us that what we have to do is we have time. You're a young person, men and women, boys and girls. You're young. You got all the time in the world, right? Relax. When you get 30, then you got to get a little bit serious and then go from there. Nah, bro, that's the biggest myth that's ever existed. You don't have enough time. I don't give a shit how young you are. You don't have time. That's a fucking illusion in its own self, right? You don't have that much time to play. The years are long, but the decades can come up to you really, really fast. And the worst thing you want to be in that situation is feeling the regret of what you should have done. That's what a lot of people don't understand. What you need to be working on, you got to be working on now. If women were your problem, now. All you have is this moment. The future doesn't exist. It's just a concept for you. The past, you can't go back there. You are a prisoner of today. So if you have an issue, you gotta hunker down, look within yourself, and figure out how you need to solve it. It's not too late if you're 31. You got to go talk to women. You actually have to put yourself out there. And I'm gonna tell you this. You want to separate yourself from some of these DM simps, these DM queens over here. And you got to separate yourself. The easiest way to separate yourself from these DM queens is to actually go out and talk to women in person. Because not a lot of guys are doing that because they're scared. It's easier for them to just DM a girl than to step up to her and apply pressure. It's not that hard. So for you, KS, I want you to start doing this. When you go out, when you're out and about, go up to a girl and just say hi with no intentions, no expectations behind it. Just say what's good, ma, and keep me moving. Next day, do it again. Find a girl, but find something you genuinely find interesting. See, that's the problem. When these idiots teach you game, they teach you how to be fake. You actually have to be genuine and pay attention to the person you're talking to, bruh. It's called seduction. It's the art of pursuing. It's not like I'm going to just go up and talk to her just because my magical swag, I'm going to have her soul in my hands. That's child's play. That's how you act in high school. If you want something, you actually have to study it. You have to pay attention to it. That's real game. How else are you going to know how to be smooth? What, rely on the freaking talking points or the little step-by-step wording your dear leaders are teaching you? Or do you want to learn how to be in the moment? Be present because you understand that all you have is the moment. That's all you got to start thinking. So start doing those little exercises until you get comfortable with it. Listen, it's winter. Winter's coming in. All these Uggs are going to be coming out, right? Listen, a lot of these girls are going to be wearing these Ugg boots, and we already know how we feel about them as gentlemen, all right? But these are great conversation starters for me, right? I'm going to say, hey, mama, I like your boots. Compliments, step by step, bit by bit. And then eventually, when you get confident enough, you can recognize yourself in the social situation by feeding back and forth off the vibes and body language. Because then you start to understand in that time and during that moment where you interact with them, it's not about what you say. It's about how you say it and how you interact with them, how you create that vibe that eventually leads to the connection that girls want to feel when they're talking to a guy. That's what's going to set you out from the rest. I don't hear Fresh and Fit talking about this. I don't hear Donnie Boy over here talking about this. I don't hear anyone else talking about this. All they're just trying to teach you is standardize. Oh, don't date women with tattoos. Don't date single moms. Don't do this. Don't do that. They're telling you rules. Versus just go up and talk to somebody, bro. And guess what? If you fail, great. Then go back to the film room. You guys know what the film room is, right? I talk about this all the time, right? And by the way, I'm not a dating coach. I'm not. I come from the sales world, right? But what y'all don't understand is that dating and game is just interpersonal skills. If you want to learn game, go take an interpersonal course. Learn how to deal with people. That's what it is. I don't claim to be a dating coach or not. I don't claim that. I've just dealt with enough people to understand to get an understanding of how people think. And it's not that hard. Go get you a sales course, right? One of the books that I recommend, right, is The Wedge. I like this one. How to Stop Selling and Start Winning, right? And the reason why I like this book is because I use it when I was in sales, bro. I read this bitch like the Bible. And the reason why I focused on this book is because, you know, in sales, like originally they try to get you like, they'll try to teach you, what do you call these scripts and ticks and tactics and all this different things. Not in that book, because people can sniff out when someone's doing bullshit, right? People can tell when you're reading off a script and you're not being genuine versus when you are actually being genuine. People can tell that. So this book teaches you how to actually sell based off of just understanding what's happening in the moment. Like actually being a friend. for that moment. You see what I'm saying? So that's what it is. It's not too late for you, KS. Keep it up. So we're gonna start opening up the lines here real quick. Legend of Society, thank you for the $5 super chat. It's time for Abba to preach to stop talking about FNF. They're acting like these trans community with Dave Chappelle. No wonder twin sisters. Yeah, no, that's facts, man. And then you understand that, like, that's the argument. That's the argument these guys always teach, right? Oh, well, you got to stop tearing each other down. You guys are just hating on all these other guys. You guys stop. Like, stop hating. Stop it with the hate. And it's like, no. What are you talking about? Ain't about time to hate these people, bro. We're just calling out the inconsistencies. These guys don't know what the fuck they're talking about. No. They don't have that. You're mad because he has a McLaren and you don't. Why would I want a McLaren? Like, why? Like, oh, why any of these rich buddies that I hang out with, go ask them why they don't have a McLaren. Go ask them. Come on, bro. You guys don't pay attention to the real world because you're on the internet. So you think internet rich is real world rich. Real world rich is internet rich. It's just they're two different worlds, bro. Internet rich is based off what you see. Real world rich is based off what you don't see. And sometimes the most basic looking people are one of the most powerful people in the fucking, either in your state, in your communities. Bro, you learn that the hard way. Especially when you get into these circles, you start meeting people, you start talking to people, and they look ordinary as fuck. Listen, man, I had my man's once tell me, he's like, listen, we don't wear suits around here, all right? People wear suits and ties. They go to work for people who don't. There you go. That has stuck with me since today. Since today, bro. What the fuck? Those who wear the flashy stuff, they go work for YouTube. They go work for all these other platforms. That's what they do, right? Because it's a hustle for them. So, I mean, that's the little answer you should be thinking about right there. Rock Lee, thank you for the $2 super chat. A natural will beat the best POA 10 times out of 10. Oh, absolutely. Because you're better at reading the moment. That's the thing that people don't get, bro. It's all about being in the moment. These guys, they teach you how to be, you got to think of the future. You got to be in your 30s and whatnot. It's like, yo, you don't have a future. None of y'all guaranteed any kind of future. What are you fucking talking about, bro? And you can walk out the fucking door and anything can happen to you. You are not guaranteed anything in this life but the fact that you're going to die and taxes and fees, right? Those are the only things you're guaranteed in this world, but you're not guaranteed anything else. You got to actually go work for it. What the fuck are you talking about? It doesn't make sense to me. So it's wild, man, that these guys don't understand the basic concept. If you understand that all you have is now, when you go talk to a chick, you're not thinking about, okay, I'm just going to wait for what she says and then try to rebuttal with something else that's going to work. Because eventually you're going to run out of picket lines, bro. And the fakery is going to show. And it's you the exact kind of dudes that these girls complain about. Guys that pretend to be something in the beginning and are completely different at the end. I mean, that's pretty much what it is. So, I mean, guys, you got to start paying attention and wising up to this shit. All right, so we're going to go back to, and after this, I'm going to put the link in the description. So go ahead and look for it. And we'll go ahead and do the calling portion. This one is going to be back to the DJ Akademiks because I've realized I missed a few things from my last stream, but I'm sorry. The ignorance was just too much. I couldn't handle it. All right. Caught him with the front. Thank you with a $2 super chat. I appreciate it. Let's go ahead. Let me know if you guys can hear this. All right. So yeah, this is the trolling, right? Let me move it back here. Yeah. Oh, this is perfect. Oh, this is perfect. This is what Donnie Boy. We're gonna stop it right here. We're gonna right here. All right, because this is the video afterwards. He's gonna say that this is all trolling. This is all trolling, guys. All right, Fresh was just joking. You guys took it seriously. This was all a joke. This is all one big giant freaking joke, right?
Holy shit. I ain't gonna lie to you, Chip. This is beyond me. I ain't gonna hold you. Like, what in the fuck? Oh my God.
Rock Lee, thank you for the $5 super chat. Donovan is race pilled hard because he thinks his white woman is 7 or 8 and she's a 5 at best. I can't take these fashion fit high value sims seriously. Hold on. They're great value sims. All right. They're great value. They're not high value. There's nothing high about them. All right. they're great value. Y'all know what great value is. That's the Walmart brand. All right. That's the discount brand. They are discount, great value simps. Okay. Let's just be real over here. All right. No, and I don't. The thing is, I don't like to go at people's like personal situation unless like they really need it. But like, listen, Donovan, a lot of people put stuff about your wife up there. They already put that stuff out there. All right. If we really want on looks, it's we gonna keep playing.
I'm not gonna say no names, but I will say she's here.
Oh,
and she's beside Fresh.
I wonder if I don't even know if I have
How we met? The honest truth.
with no cap. We met on Seeking. Oh my god.
Oh my goodness. Seeking arrangements. Is that true?
That is true. It is true.
It is very true.
We didn't like meet for a while though.
Yeah, so we met on there. We definitely spoke, and then I got Instagram, and that was it for like a couple months.
Yeah.
And we
Look at this dude's face, bro. Look at this dude's face. He doesn't know what to think. That was all trolling, by the way. Them doing this live as a follow-up, that was trolling. We're all being trolled. Can y'all hear the audio? Let me know if y'all can hear the audio.
Yo, boom. Just join Discord.
Let me know if y'all can hear it.
Break it down for me, boom, boom. Yo, maybe I think I'm lit. I ain't gonna lie. Yo, that lick I was drinking, nigga, I am lit. I'll be honest with y'all. But I don't think this shit right here, I don't think I'm seeing this shit right.
Nah, you not, bro. No one's seeing this shit right. I want to skip to the part where he actually calls Fresh.
Thing you've preached.
You gonna ruin these niggas look at you like you make real
relationship you think you got with her. Why would you make the show look weird? But
hold on. I want to start from the beginning. I want to start from the beginning on this one. All right. I want to start from the beginning on this one because all right, we're gonna go back to Donnie. Hey y'all that have been here so far. Y'all remember Donnie Boy's words? This is trolling, right? So continuously, DJ Akademiks is still trolling at this point. He's making him and Fresh and Fit. They're all in cahoots. This is all fake, right? His reaction, everything you see here, according to Donnie Boy Sharp, this is all fake, right? Because this is part of some 3-dimensional, 7-dimensional chess game that Fresh is trying to play. For what exactly? I guess we don't know, but we'll find that out.
He's still partying with her.
Bro, no, fuck that, bro. We gotta let that nigga know, bro. This nigga run a whole show, bro. If he gonna put her over the whole show, bro, he down bad, bro. He basically putting her over the whole show.
Yo, boom, boom. Yo, I talked to him today. You know what I told him? Because he was like, yo, people into like what me and her have. You know what I told him? I told him it's one analogy. I said, bro, you're trading.
The average dude, I'm gonna get your super chat real quick, but I really want to see his facial expression in this. We're gonna put that back up, okay? I'm gonna put that back up, but I want to get to his facial expression. I like that question. I'm gonna answer that.
$100 for $10. I said, nigga, your brand is the show. It's not whatever relationship you think you got with her. Why would you make the show look weird by you trying to be with this chick?
And she's white.
Oh my god, bro. I don't know, bro. Bro, I say you're trading. I said, nigga. It's like being on the Lakers and selling out the Lakers just to get an All-Star nomination. So now the Lakers not going to the playoffs and not going to get a championship. But you're like, oh well, I went to the All-Star game. Nigga, nobody cares. Nigga, it's the Lakers. We expect them to get a championship. Nigga, he has a show that's successful and I feel like he's down to sell it out for.
That's funny because I don't.
Time out. This is DJ Akademiks. By the way, he's trolling. By the way, according to Donnie Boy. Hey, Donnie Boy. This is what you call trolling, right? He's trolling on us one night. Yeah. Okay. He basically just said these guys are willing to sell out their own audience, their own podcast for box. For box. Who was the last person to do that led them into controversy? Who was willing to sell out their podcast for box? Oh, that's right. The co-host, right? The co-host was on that same bullshit, wasn't he? Oh, so you mean to tell me that Fresh and Fit have a culture of being willing to sell out everything that they've built just for a little bit of box? Listen, man. Listen. Mess with that bullshit, dog. Like, messing with that bullshit, dog. We know these guys have been fake. We know these guys don't stand for anything. We know this already, man. We've been known. It's just that this guy is just now figuring it out. Look at his face. He can't believe it, bruh. He can't believe what just happened. The fact that you are willing to sell your show out, your audience out for box. For box. Box. And you expect me, you expect everyone else who has an IQ level above room temperature to believe that these guys have been used to getting box since they were younger. I don't buy it, bro. I don't buy any of this because of all this behavior. This is all shit that you should have gotten out of your fucking system in college, high school and college. Those are the only two areas you're ever going to have the concentration of women in your vicinity in a situation where they have to be there. Otherwise, when you get into the real world, everyone's out. Everyone's spread out. You got to rely on the skills that you're supposed to have in high school and college to help you keep succeeding with women after. But y'all, we don't learn those skills. Y'all don't. They're teaching y'all, no, don't pay attention to those girls. No, don't you dare look at those girls. No. You got to focus on your grind. So that way, when you get to your 30s, okay, you can pay us or you can pay us for coaching sessions to teach you how to find women because you never spent your time building those skills. You're ignoring women when you're supposed to be teaching yourself how to talk to them. That's what it is. That's why these guys are easily served up by these type of women. Easily served up. Because those are the kind of women they have around their show that are interested in that kind of stuff. And they're teaching you guys this is all you need to be to get women like that. Just understand that you're cannon fodder for all these kind of women who are looking for great value simps like you. And this man over here, his face says it all. It says it all.
I don't really watch their podcast, and I watched that specific episode, and I watched you talk to him about her, and everybody was calling you wild. They was like, you don't know what they have, you don't know what they. And at that time, niggas didn't even know they met on Seeking Arrangements, bro. So niggas was thinking they met through Instagram or some cool shit.
So Donnie Boy, I gotta come at you again because you said some real dumb shit, bro. At the time, no one else knew that they met on Seeking Arrangements. No one else knew, but that dude argued with DJ Akademiks to the teeth that he's not sprung, dog. And you want to tell us that this is all trolling. Bro, you fucked up with this live, Donnie Boy. You fucked up real bad because not only did you make yourself look like a fucking idiot, right? You made your fans look like fucking idiots, and you make Fresh and Fit over here look like fucking idiots. That's what you've done, Donnie Boy.
They met,
bro. I didn't even care what they were. I was just trying to tell him. I say, yo, bro, like, nigga, right now, you wide open. Pause. Like you, like in terms of whatever she says, you're gonna go for it. And I was just trying to say, nigga, I'm not hating on love. Like, yo, that's a part of life. I was just trying to tell him, I was trying to say, listen, you run a platform where if, I'm going to be honest, if I'm a nigga who watches Fresh and Fit and I'm supposed to watch them for advice and I see this nigga get finessed, I'm good.
No,
Nigga, you can't teach me shit.
Thank you. Thank you. This is all we've been saying. Is he a hater? Hey, yo, Stans, I dare you to go call him a hater. Go call him a hater. This is all we've been saying, dog. Like, how can you tell anybody anything and your life doesn't match up? Like, that's logic 101, bro. Like, I'm not gonna listen to someone who hasn't been to the gym in years teach me on technique. I'm sorry. Okay, I'm just not gonna listen to you because you're not gonna understand the hustle. So why is it that I'm gonna listen to someone who's known for making mistakes? Hey, y'all out there who are stands, y'all want to go out there and be dating girls like Fresh, knowing that they're gonna take you over? If you guys are, that's fine. Nothing wrong with that. Just stop pretending that you have game. That's just it. That's all we're saying. If you're willing to buy into this program, buy into this bullshit, just know that your leaders who are selling you this crap aren't doing what you're doing. So if you think it's okay for them to do as they want to do and then you do as they say, that's fine. But just understand the role you're playing in this life. You're a passenger on your own goddamn ship. Each and every one of you subs out there, they're sub to this channel.
You can't teach me shit after I see you get finessed like this, bro.
Bro, his shit literally like a vegan restaurant selling and eating chicken. You know what I mean?
The vegan, the vegan restaurant talking about, they got spicy chicken nuggets.
Literally, that's literally what it is, bro. You gonna ruin these niggas look at you like you make real vegan food the whole time.
You ruined the whole brand of being vegan just for what?
No. Contradiction. Bro, he fucking a bag up, bro. Hell no.
Bro, I kid you not, I've been telling this nigga, bro. But what I keep telling him is this, and this is 100%. I said, bro, I know you really like her. And like, bro, I use myself an example because I don't like, let me tell you this. The thing with all these guru channels or whatever the fuck people be watching for relations. By the way, first of all, it's only niggas who really can't get no bitches who really like be subscribing to this shit. Everybody else is realistic. But okay.
All you fake high value men that's been popping up all of a sudden. Okay.
Like, I look at those people and I'm like, yo, listen, check it out. When it comes to situations where you have those particular people, you know what I mean? Like, not fucking with actually I don't even know what the fuck I'm saying.
He's too lit right now.
Clean up.
Wait, nigga, what? He down bad, nigga. It's pretty simple, nigga. He's down bad.
No. I was making a point. What was I saying?
I don't know what you was going, bro. You be going off the damn wall.
No, just in the contradiction. You're saying it's contradiction.
Yeah, he basically just contradicting, bro, and he's making
chat historian. Thank you, yo. That's all I was saying, bro. It's like, your dog, bro. What's gonna bring you, why everybody don't like Fresh and Fit is because they're in Miami. They put out a particular ideology and they could make entertaining content like nobody else.
So even DJ Akademiks knows real niggas don't fuck with Fresh and Fit like that. So I don't, and this is an insider, bro. Like, all they literally have is entertainment value, and that's fine. But there are real dudes out here that do take their advice seriously, because there are a lot of dudes out here, let's just be real. They're not looking for advice to help them with women or anything like that. Y'all just looking for talking points, because majority of you dudes out there, I'm 100% convinced that you guys have given up, and it's sad. Real talk. You expect these guys to come in here and coddle your feelings about, why you can't do that and why you failed and why you were miserable in life, right? Why you couldn't succeed with women, right? Where you had the answers within you this entire time. You've had the answers. You just chose not to do anything about it, right? And you're using this as a false crutch. And these guys feeding you all these damn stupid ass statistics that, by the way, I'd like to see where y'all got that from. And then that is keeping y'all comfortable where you are. So how do you expect to have results if you want to stay comfortable? That doesn't make any sense. If you want results, you have to be comfortable being uncomfortable. So get out there and work. Stop sitting here with these damn platforms acting like, whoa, it's me and women are the problem. Women are not the problem, man. Society, the women are a reflection of the leadership of the men. And if that's poor, guess what? The men are poor. The men need to step up. But these guys aren't telling you that. They're telling you, no, it's because of hypergamy. Hypergamy. Female nature, right? They don't want the ballers and the athletes and all that. Hypergamy. That's what they're telling you. So you young boys out there, yeah, of course, hypergamy. That's why she rejected me. It's because she secretly texted the other guy. That's right. Y'all dumb. Y'all listen to this. Y'all sound mad dumb. And he's right. Y'all that follow this space, y'all who are religious, y'all in the chat who are caping for him, you guys never got pussy. And it's okay. Just admit it. Just admit it. Be okay. It's all right. Okay. Listen, we're an open platform over here. We're open platform. We keep it pretty real. Just admit that you don't get boxed. Admit it. And we'll help you. We'll help you. Just be honest. But if you come into a situation faking your life, pretending to be this high value person that you're really not on a platform that aren't really filled with high value people, you're not going to get any results because you're not starting off honest with yourself. And to find real change, to have real change, you have to be honest. And the first person you got to be honest with is yourself. If you're not honest with yourself, you're not going to be honest with other people, and other people aren't going to be honest with you. Jesus freaking Christ. It's like this is the easiest thing that you're supposed to get. But for some reason, you guys don't get this. It's not that hard. You don't need to pay $600, $700 for this bullshit. It's all easy. You've had the answers. You just choose right now that you don't want to work. And he's calling you out for it. So go ahead. Go call him a clout chaser. Go call him a hater. Go ahead. I dare you. Oh, by the way, guys, we got the call-in link pinned to the top. So go ahead and click on that if you want to have this conversation real quick. We'll go a little bit more. I want to get to average juice super chat, and then we'll get into the call-in links.
I was just trying to tell him, I'm like, yo, dog, bruh, what you don't want to do is getting people to doubt you.
Wait, she fucked the team too? Brother.
Hey, yo, my thing is this. I just don't know why. For the life of me, I don't know what he's doing, bro.
Bro, she's white, bro. Nigga caught him in the white gaze, bro.
Bruh.
Another black man falling for the white gaze.
I got a theory on it. And I could tell Fresh from a mile away. I love Fresh. That's my guy. But you see, Fresh was one of them niggas in the, what was it? Barbados. He was fucking them white girl tourists. Fresh is one of them dudes who don't really like, I'm not saying he don't like black girls, but his preference is white girls. Because you know why?
Actually, no, he's actually said that on the show countless times. He does not like black women. He won't date black women, and it is what it is. Nothing wrong with dating preferences, but I genuinely think these guys actually don't like black women. Donovan Sharp, hey Donnie boy, yeah. O'Shea Duke Jackson exposed you to as well for not liking black women. So these guys actually don't favor black women, which is actually kind of sad, but that's what it is. So just keep it going.
White girls used to come to Barbados and give it up easy. You get me?
Yeah.
Okay. Nothing wrong with whatever your preference is, but don't let your preference fuck up the business. That's all I'm saying. Nigga,
bro.
Yo, you know the first thing I told Fresh? You should have kept her on the low. Don't tell nobody about her. I said, if she's an exception to everything you've preached, keep her private. Because you know why? The people who are following you, they want to see you practice what you preach. So when they can't see you practice it, now they're wondering why.
It's not looking too good. He basically put the bitch over his fans, bro. That's how I see it, bro.
Hey, that's your boy. That's your boy. Finally, somebody else other than us is saying it. So I dare you to call him a clout chaser. I dare you to call him a hater. Because this is literally, honestly, what we've been saying since day one. So now all you guys who went out and caped for him, y'all look stupid. Y'all look stupid because the guy who's a friend of the show, who could possibly be this dude's replacement, guess what? He's saying everything that we've been saying. He just validated everything we've been saying, everything the real ones and the people who already left this podcast long time ago have been saying to this point. Matter of fact, it doesn't take a genius to fucking realize that these guys ain't practicing what they're preaching. It's in every word that they're saying and how they're saying it. So I'm sorry, bruh. We all knew this. But the fact that you guys didn't and you still cape for them, you look stupid. And these guys are saying it. They put box over you. Why? Because they're not used to getting in abundance like that. I don't even believe his Barbados story. I really don't. I don't believe his Barbados story at all. I think it's an easy cop-out. I think it's an easy way to say it because that is a thing that happens, but I don't think it happened with Fresh like that. I really don't think so. I really don't think so because it doesn't matter. Even if you got box and it came to you that easy, you should still display the mannerisms of the body language of someone who has confidence of dealing with women. And this dude doesn't. It wasn't up until recently he started working on his speech. Like, this guy, he still doesn't have that swag. Bro, like, I'm not even gonna get into that. We're not. But that's pretty much what I want to cover. From this is just that these guys are also understanding what we're talking about, where they're getting disillusioned. They're getting disillusioned to the whole game. And that's what Akademiks has been trying to say this entire time. I don't want you guys to have people doubt you. Because when you have doubt, and you guys don't understand, doubt's a powerful thing. When you create that seed of doubt, it's over, bruh. So that's what I'm saying. At this point, if these guys outside the platform are saying, hey, Fresh, you guys are putting box over your podcast. You guys are you're putting girls and women over your audience and your fans. They're planting that doubt. It might lend credence to that fucking theory we've been talking about earlier, bro. That theory we were talking about where it's like, hey, somebody's going to have to force my dude's hand to finally say, hey, listen, Fresh, it's been nice, but I can't have the integrity of the podcast tainted. I'm sorry, buddy, but you're going to have to exit stage left. DJ Akademiks, you're the new Fresh. I don't know, but that's what I think. All right, let's get to the super chat. The average Dude 3, I appreciate it. Thank you for the $5 super chat. Hey, Duke, do you think any guy can become a successful ladies man, or do you think it's just over for some guys? I don't think anyone can be a successful ladies man. I don't think every guy, right? Every guy has the potential to be, right? But not every guy is, right? The potential, but not is, right? And even that, like, there are certain situations where people are different. People are born with certain deficiencies and things like that too as well. So not every guy can do those things, but it's the guys that have the ability to put in the work are the ones who are going to be successful with the ladies, man. It's really not that difficult. If you're listen, y'all have friends. Every one of you, I'm assuming, have friends or close people that you talk to, or even acquaintances, right? So how you talk to your acquaintances, right? How you deal with them on a personal level, on a level that is more like equal, right? You need to do the same thing with a hot girl. The same thing with a normal looking girl, or any kind of girl. Go talk to her and talk to her like you would your friend. Like, give her I wouldn't say give her the friend energy, but I'm saying like in terms of confidence wise, stop building these women in your head because they look beautiful. Looks are arbitrary. I mean, the guys say it in the manosphere all the time, right? Looks are, all the stuff. There's stuff about looks. They say that all the time, right? So you got to be able to understand how to be. It's all about reputation, man. That's what you guys don't understand. It's repetition and that's it. You got to be able to repeat yourself and have the ability to take rejection and keep moving. That's what it is. I did door-to-door sales for a while. I sold knives, right? For a long time, I sold knives. I used to go door-to-door, knock, knock, knock. Go in, okay, listen, I got these Cutco knives over here, all right? Let me come in your kitchen and cut these pennies, right? I used to do that. I used to do all of that. You get doors slammed in your face. First time it fucking sucks. It hits you the gut, and you're like, damn, bro, man, I don't know if I have it in me to go to the second door, right? Then you go to the second door. Same thing. Third door, same thing. Fourth door, same thing. But the fifth door, something was different about that fifth door. That fifth door you hit, you decide to try something different. You decide to change something about the way you approach the other doors, right? So you come up with a different opener. And then you're able to like get that person behind that door to give you a couple seconds. And then you're able to do your demonstration. And who knows, that might lead to a sale, that might not. But that customer that gave you the chance made it worth it for you to keep going. The problem is for a lot of dudes, and then why not everyone can be successful with ladies, is because a lot of dudes hit their first door and then they crumble and they never figure out how to pick themselves up again. Instead, they look for copes. They look for podcasts that preach all this nonsense about female nature to coddle their feelings. No, dude, get yourself up and go do that again. Repeat until you get it right. And you know what you're doing while you're repeating? You go home, you pay attention to how you said it, what you said, analyze it like a third person observer, bro. Independent observer observing the interactions you were engaging with at that point in time. And you have to objectively analyze that interaction every freaking time, objectively, right? And when you objectively analyze that interaction, you're looking at the faults within yourself, where you fucked up at. That's the hardest thing to do, is people to look at the faults within yourself. These guys make it easy. They make it very freaking easy for you not to pay attention to your faults. Blame it on a woman. They make it very easy. But once you analyze your faults or analyze where you went wrong, literally, you go back out there and you repeat the same process. The next minute, what you start to understand is it stops becoming more of something that you have to think about and starts becoming more like a process for you. You almost now you're in tune with every situation. You kind of feel how the person is gonna react to what you're gonna say before the words even come out of your mouth. You can almost sense it, and before you know, as you're interacting with the person, everything's just smooth. Why? Because you've been there before. Matter of fact, you've been there tons of times. So I would say anyone right now, right? If you're looking to get good with sales, or not sales, but with women, right? Go get you a sales course right now. The course is over there for $20 online. It'll teach you in the basic skills of interpersonal communication. There, I just saved you $700. I just saved you $700. Go this book, The Wedge, $50. Go get you a book to teach you how to deal with people on a personal level, because real talk, you're going to need people to be successful. That's just how the real world works. That's just how it is. You need people to be successful. So we're going to go ahead and get into the call-in portion. Goes guys backstage. What's good, Poppy? Welcome to the stream. You look extra bright over here. What's good, brother?
What's good? What's good? How you doing, my man?
Hey, we doing right real quick. Hold up. Let me. There's too much lights in here. What are your thoughts on this whole situation? What are your thoughts? Let us know.
Man, you know we've been following this shit for a minute now, so this is not new to us. It's hilarious that everything is coming out now. And just the fact that if people still continue believing those guys, it's just, I find it very, very disturbing, actually. Like, they always... I don't. That's what I'm saying. Me, you will be following. We're always like talking about it, but most, like, you know what I mean. The most people that don't follow it close, they don't know what they see. I mean, until now, but we kind of predicted this shit. You feel me?
Yeah.
We predicted this thing to coming out, and to me it's funny, bro, because it goes against everything they preach. They laugh at guys for giving their money to sex workers, right? But both of them fuck with sex workers, like, and the thing. One thing I find funny, bro, is that whoever are like is his core following, they're gonna stay no matter what. They dug in. You see what I'm saying? No matter what they do, they dug in.
Well, the reason why is, listen, man, if I'm donating $100, $200, $300 super chats to a platform, that's like an investment. If you're talking about young males and how men think, man, we look at things in terms of investments, man. So these guys are literally invested in that platform, the cameras, the mics, the sound equipment, all of that. That's all their money. So it's hard for someone to look at it's like someone who's buying into crypto, right? And they put all the money in this basket, and the crypto coin goes up, but then it crashes like all these dumb tokens do, right? And it crashes, and the thing is, they hold on so freaking hold on to that. They just hold on to that hope that it's gonna go up again. It's gonna bounce back because they've invested all that money. It's not because that they actually think it's gonna come back. It's because they don't want to lose what they've already put in. It's the fear of losing what they already put in, the fear of realizing that the eggs I decided to dump, the basket I decided to put the eggs in, right, is a complete farce. It's a lie. I would rather fight against the people who are telling me that what I did and the money I invested was wrong. I will fight against that, and that's how people are. So that's why these stands get defensive. And listen, you got to look at it from a mental perspective, right? How people would say psychological perspective, right? I wouldn't know anything about that. But you look at it from a psychological perspective and you think about it. You're like, well, these guys do super chats of $500, 200, whatever, all these hundreds of dollars. It's an investment for them. That's what it is. So they have to. They're investing in the success. So I understand that. I get it. I get it. But the thing is, it's like you're willfully shooting yourself in the foot, because now once you realize this knowledge, you're at a crossroads and you got to figure out what the hell you want to do, right? Do you want to continue on with the lie, or do you want to accept the truth, accept the fact that you took a massive L, right, and figure out how to move forward? That's all it is.
Yeah, they just dug in, bro.
Legend, my bad. I had to mute your mic real quick because there was some background noise. What's up? What's up, brother? Welcome to the stream. I appreciate you being here.
Hey, what's up? sorry, my bad, man. Hey, what's up? How y'all doing? Yeah,
Primal, you good?
I didn't know. I'm good. I was just clearing my throat, but
I was talking
didn't know
to Primal backstage. Go ahead.
Oh, okay. I didn't know if my Bluetooth was like fucking with the sound or whatever, maybe echoing or something.
It actually sounds much better. I don't, because it was like a lot of background noise, but it sounds good now.
Yeah, no, I had took it off of Bluetooth. But because I'm chilling in my car right now. But yeah, like bro, like this shit, like this stuff is like wild. I'm trying to like remain like good for like the YouTube. I don't know what the YouTube rules are, but like this stuff is like wild, bro. Like I went to when I saw Donovan Sharp talking about something, he's trying to play the like the mastermind, and I was like, bro, I was like, oh, I know Donovan Sharp ain't just do this stuff, man. Like I know he did not just post a video talking about Fresh.
It's the gift that keeps on giving, baby. Woo!
He's trying to make Fresh look like some kind of mastermind genius. Like, oh yeah, he's been playing this long road game. Like, bro, what? Like, what? Like,
dude, Fresh is not playing chess, man. He's barely playing checkers. Let's be real.
and then, you know, and I don't know if any of y'all saw my comment. I don't know if any of y'all saw my comment earlier, but Dukendon read it. He said, because I said, like, the fact that he's saying y'all can't, I mean, these dudes are acting like cancel culture, and they're hypocrites because they stay talking about something. If males say X, they'll get canceled, right? But they acting like cancel culture themselves, like they ban people from their chats, deleting super chats, you, and then Donovan Sharp talking about something. You can't talk, like, hey, I've been preached, got to stop talking about us. Like that's like some straight liberals.
Their leader Rollo Tomasi called us cancel culture for criticizing this stuff. He says we're all cancel culture because we're criticizing this. Hey, Zenkoro, I love you, man. I actually do. I genuinely do. I think you're very interactive in the chat. But I want you to call in. I want you to explain this shit right here. I want you to explain exactly. And by the way, the one thing you did get wrong is that his name's not over here. It's Donnie Boy. Okay, it's Donnie Boy.
Oh, okay. Yeah.
It's Donnie Boy. We don't.
Or you can call him DS. That might stand for something else other than D Sharp.
Well, listen.
Yeah, that DS might be standing for some other things. You know,
Donnie Boy. Yeah. All right, you're trolling.
Hey, question.
Right? So Zenkoro, hang on, real quick. Zenkoro, please call in. I'll be looking out for your number, your screen over here, your name tag. All right, call in, and I want you to explain how you thought that Donnie Boy's video was spot on, because we just broke it down here. So if there's anything I missed, maybe he was playing three-dimensional chess with us. Help us explain this shit. I want to know. I want to know how we got played. Am I the only one? I want to know. Go ahead, Legend of Society. Go ahead.
Hey, I'm gonna say this. I think honestly. And you know, I'm gonna bring up something. I think now thinking back at it, because there was a situation that happened on the podcast a while back. This was when Akademiks was first on there, right? Mm-hmm. And I brought in, because I had brought this podcast to my friend, and my friend is actually he's pretty decent with women, right? So he's like pretty good at like watching and like peeping shit. And so I brought this podcast to my friend. He was like, "These niggas are lame," right? And so he was watching Akademiks, and he was like, he said something about how Akademiks wanted to keep talking to one of the girls that got kicked off, but he couldn't say nothing. He couldn't stand up to Fresh and Fit because like that was their podcast or whatever. And then now with all this, I'm thinking back now, and I'm like, I don't know. I'm not gonna say Akademiks was like playing some double agent, like real meta stuff or whatever. Like, but it makes me think about that, like, because like there was a comment he made in one of the lives saying basically like, yo, if a girl says this, y'all play her out. Like, y'all play all these sound effects. Oh, stop! She belongs to the streets, and stop the capping.
I think I got that.
Surprise, motherfucker!
No, it's not that one.
All that stuff. All those sound effects, bro. And he's right, bro. Like these motherfuckers are excuse my language. These dudes are hypocrites, bro. They are hypocrites, and they don't realize we're all human beings. We're just two sides of the same coin, bro. Like
the thing is, Legend, they think we're stupid. They think we're like their audience. That's the problem. They think everyone thinks like their audience, and we're stupid. And it's like you're straight up insulting our intelligence, bro. Like live. Like what are you talking? You literally went live not more than 3 hours ago, 4 hours ago, however long that was, to just say that all this shit that we just witnessed was trolling. Get the fuck out of here, Donnie boy. I can't. Like, no one should take you seriously after that stream. No one should. Matter of fact, this should be the third channel that gets taken off air for dumb shit. Like, it just doesn't make any sense how you would look at all that and say, no, they're just trolling. Say, Kuro, bro, you've been following this channel for how long now? Come on, I've seen you around here. When have we been known to basically shut people down? No, we honestly want to hear your point. If you think Donnie Boy has like an actual factual point and we were being trolled, come back your ideas up. That's what it is. And bro, you know how we get down over here. We convert trolls into family. Don't miss me with that bullshit. I don't want to hear it. You know better than Koro. Come on now. And everybody in the chat who's on day one, y'all know we don't tear people down over here. We actually want to have ideas and conversations. So if you believe that Donnie Boy is right, call in, dog. Like don't be a pussy. Come on now. Primal. Welcome,
what's good?
Bro. Welcome, brother.
Hey, good to be here.
Welcome. What you got on this situation? You traveling again?
I just got home. I just walked in. I was driving. I caught your show. I didn't know you were going on 5:45. I was like, damn, I got to get on there. So it was good stuff.
I had to. I heard that Donnie Boy was doing a stream, and there was some.
Oh man, Hey, happy Thanksgiving to you coming up. You stopping over, have some turkey?
We
Poppy,
should.
Legend, everybody in the chat.
We gotta do it. We gotta make it happen. We'll make it happen.
Thank you.
Woo! Yeah. All right.
So I caught the Abba and Preach video. It was gold. It was gold, my man. Like I was dying hard. And I don't know. I don't know.
Marcus, you gotta mute.
And I don't know DJ Akademiks, but that last video you played of him, he was just spitting everything that we were saying, right? Like
that's why I thought it was so important. I thought it was so important so you guys hear it from his mouth, not my mouth. I didn't say it. That was him. That was the insider right there. He said everything that we've all been saying.
And he's Fresh is talking about taking souls. DJ Akademiks took a soul on that show last night, and it wasn't that lady's.
No. The lady calls herself. I don't say she calls herself that, but in that little clip that Akademiks played, right? She was like, "You gotta crush their souls," right? Hold up, let me see if I can pull it up. She's like, "You gotta crush their souls." When she was talking about she hates men and shit, right? So she is officially. Go ahead.
I was like, it's the one talking about some, I haven't learned from you, or no, I have nothing else to learn from you.
Yeah. Ooh. She was talking about Fresh. Wait till she hit you with the I have nothing else to learn from you. She just crushed your soul, bro. Right? You're the soul snatcher, and you just dated a fucking soul crusher. All right. So listen, I think y'all match made in heaven, bro. I really think y'all match made in heaven. Like this is perfect.
For all the dudes talking about don't lead with money, don't lead with clout, don't lead with status, but then you go to seeking arrangements.
It's like, bruh. It's
like you can't even make this up. You can't make this up. Like I think that's where DS was coming from. Or it's so bad they could almost try to sell it as a grift because it's who's bad. DS? Like it's comically bad.
Who's DS?
You know your boy Donnie Boy.
Boy. Okay. I didn't. DS was a weird name to me. I didn't know what was happening.
No. Yeah.
Whoa,
and you know,
talking about donkey shit over here.
And you know what? You know why he can't talk crap on them? Because he's got too much of their D in their mouth. You can't talk ish on somebody when you got their D, back to the back of your throat.
Well, here's the thing. I want to get into some conspiracy talk, right? Because that's the topic of the show right now, okay? And you just brought it back to reality for us. The dick in the mouth, right? Because here's the thing. What do y'all think? And I'm gonna ask the panel over here. All right. What do y'all think in what we were talking about earlier? That I think, in terms of DJ Akademiks, not only trying to take over the show, but in a way, this is like a pseudo type of way to kind of like kick Fresh out without making it look too crazy, but then installing him at the head and then having him kind of do the backup. Am I wrong? Am I right?
I got
insider scoop on that. I got insider scoop on that.
Whoa. Marcus.
All right.
I gotta let us know. Marcus got insider scoop. Hey, well, how we doing on likes, by the way? Hit the like button. I got so into the show, I forgot to listen, guys. Please hit the like
I'm on it.
Right?
Yeah, I always at you, and I always share your podcast. I always at and share your podcast all the time.
I appreciate it, man. Go ahead. What's the inside scoop? Let us know.
So inside scoop is that the reason why they were doing it is because they were trying to both get their numbers up and their views and more subscriptions up. That's why they were basically using each other. And on the other thing, if you recognize the people on that couch, they are from Akademiks clique. The guys that they were saying that, oh, hey, the girl that's sitting next to Fresh, she might have smashed the other homie. She's basically part of the team now because she was getting smashed out by Akademiks crew. That's the insider scoop. So that guy that he was pointing to when he said, hey, she might be in this room and she's sitting next to Fresh, those are the dudes that were Akademiks, cool dudes that they worked with behind the scenes. And on top of that, they were using that to get each other for the subscribers, the likes, all that stuff, because Akademiks has a higher audience. So the more people that are going to go with the higher influencer, they're going to see what he's doing. So they're going to like and share and subscribe to Fresh and Fit now. So they were doing it from an obvious business perspective, but also more importantly, I wanted to basically expose the chick because that chick was capping a lot of the time. I was calling her out. I literally had audio called Fresh and Fit. They denied me. I could send you the screenshot. They were denying my phone calls. I was calling them out. And on top of that, the Miranda Sugar site, supposedly some friends of mine from the East Coast were saying that they had hung out with her too.
Wow. No, she seems like the type. She seems like the type that, I mean, she's a straight demon. She's on demon mode right now, and apparently she's got Fresh in the crosshairs right now, and he doesn't even realize it. But
she's on that Brittany Renner plan, man.
You see what I'm saying?
Exactly, she's on the Brittany Renner plan.
This is why. So, but okay, it's hard to believe though after what we just saw and witnessed. I can't. It's hard for me to wrap my mind that was all just trolling. I can't.
It's not trolling. It's not trolling. It's not trolling.
Okay,
it's saving face. It's saving face.
Okay, because like the reactions were just too genuine for me, man. It's just too damn genuine. I'm like, yeah, this is too real. This is too real. Even what we were talking about with DJ Akademiks, what he said afterwards, all of that was just too damn real. It didn't make any sense.
That being said,
well, you got to understand that the Donnie boy, I've always said he has like some Tourette's or Asperger's because he can't control himself, foaming at the mouth.
He just says shit, man.
That's just me.
Yeah, that dude, man. Tell you what,
I unsubscribed to him like months ago, and every now and then I just laugh and make like clown faces. But that's just me.
Hold up, I gotta go ahead. Silver Stacker, welcome to the stream, buddy. Appreciate you being here. Why y'all doing that? There was a comment that a sub put on his channel. And on that video, and I want to go back to it. Why y'all going ahead? What you got on the topic, Silver?
Hi, how you doing today, Don?
What's good? Duke, it's Duke, by the way. It's Duke. Yeah, Don is in the other videos. No worries. We're cousins. Don't worry about it.
Yeah. Great. Long-time fan. I caught you when you first started. I just like your content.
Appreciate it.
Yeah, I'm shamefully to say, I was a fan of them into the whole Alvin Preach thing.
Yeah.
But yeah, glad that I saw the light before it was too late. So yeah, but anyways, I just wanted to say basically they're basically like Quagmire, like
giggity.
Yeah, there you go. Like like the episode where he says this ain't class to to be in a relationship, basically just like get pick up chicks. That's it. So
No,
a lot of feedback going on, guys.
Hold up, that's probably someone else's thing here. But hold up, everyone, pause real quick. This is the video that Donnie Boy put up. I'm gonna zoom in real quick. All right, first of all, I like to show my support, right, for the people I tend to watch. Hold up, let me go back here. I gotta go back. Where's the comment? There it is. All right, so I just want to let you guys know there's that guy right there. I don't know whose channel that is. That's crazy. Like, what's going on here? But look, I'm looking at some of the comments, and one of them.
It's more clout for you, man. It's more subscribers for you, Duke.
Absolutely. This guy, the way of life. What happened to Donovan's following? This goes right in hand with what you were saying, Silver. I used to listen to him a while back. His videos were very popular. I missed something. That's reminding me of what you said, and I was like, "Oh shit!" Somebody said exactly what you're saying right now, brother. But go ahead, continue. I just have to throw that in there.
This is funny, yo.
No, that's basically all I want to say is when I see them, because I basically just watch them for some entertainment. Like basically I just compare them to like Jerry Springer show, trash TV. So.
But don't you think that's a problem though? Like when people watch this stuff for entertainment, because here's the thing. I think I'm a very firm believer that media forms your worldview and your reality, right? So I mean, think about just even reality TV shows, for example, right? And people were like, it's the same argument. It's just entertainment. None of it's real, right? And obviously a lot of the shit was fake. But now we live in an era, fast forward in the future, everyone's trying to live their lifestyle like a reality TV show. So now, if people are just saying, "Oh, well, I'm just watching for entertainment. I'm watching for entertainment." Now, doesn't that beg to say that, listen, man, you watch something long enough, eventually it has some level of influence on you. It has to have. So, first of all, let me ask the panel, what are your thoughts on that statement or hypothesis, right?
Well, you got to blame you got to blame MTV, VH1 because those are the leading channels with reality TV that they love drama, confrontation, and they love when that real world saying of when shit starts to get serious and starts getting real type stuff, real world, all that kind of stuff. Flavor Flav, we all loved it because the chicks. I'm not gonna lie, I liked it and I was a kid back then watching it, but I didn't mind it.
Yeah,
I didn't mind it. But what happened was a tendency to act on those things after you watch them because it's of influence. I guess that is what it is. That teenagers watching that stuff when they said you shouldn't watch this parental advisor type stuff, and then the girls getting ratchet, the guys acting stupid, they're all fighting, and we're violent. We're as humans, we're prone to violence, we're prone to violence. That's what it is in the drama, and it's interesting when you live in a boring life and in your house you're boring, but then you watch that stuff that's entertaining. It's gonna want you to sometimes act on those things. That's just my theory on it.
Let's get the Silver. What are your Legend? You got something? What are your thoughts on that?
No, Silver, you can go first.
All right, go ahead, Silver. What are your thoughts on it? Is entertainment affecting the way people's reality, and should people start actually objectively viewing Freshest Fit kind of entertainment as some form of, like, I would say brainwashing, reality type shit? But I wouldn't say brainwashing. It seems like it. It seems like it's all brainwashing to me.
Well, if you're not aware of it, like I guess, like if you're sort of a long time subscriber to them and watch them for a long time, you're gonna basically, you're gonna like that one blind follower that went on Anna Quindon.
360 blessings. Oh, 360 blessings. Yes, I remember him. What's good, brother? Shout out to
bumbling idiots like him.
Yeah.
Then we got a problem. But people that see, okay, I listen to this guy and I only listen to this guy, like if I don't listen to, like me, I'm all over. I mostly listen to Album Preach. I listen to you. I listen to Black Revolution. I listen to
shout out to Blacklight.
Oh, Blacklight. I'm sorry. Grinding motivation. I think.
Yep, grinding motivation. Shout out to him.
Yeah. So basically, I listen to get all their advice, and I mean, shameful to say, I do watch Donnie Boy a couple of times, but no, that ain't for me.
I used to watch Donnie Boy too. But yeah, it's interesting. Things change, but Donnie Boy needs Fresh and Fit more than they need them. I mean, listen, Donnie, listen, if that wasn't true, when was the last time you were on their show? Just asking for a friend. Hey, Legend of Society, what are your thoughts, brother?
Yeah, man, there's just so much to unpack, dude. Like, first of all, yeah, I stopped watching Donovan Sharp a while ago.
Whoa. I don't know who Donovan Sharp is.
Oh yeah. I stopped watching Donnie Boy a long time ago because two things. One, he stayed dissing black women like left and right. That's number one. Number two, he stayed calling girls sluts and whores and all this other stuff. And I'm like, damn, every single girl. Oh yeah, she's a. And I'm like, bro, like you need to chill, bro. These people are like, bro, they're not all like that. You know what I'm saying?
I got a bumper sticker that says "I'm a slut." I bought that for myself. That's what I bought.
But yeah, man, definitely, like, man, these guys are going down, bro. Like, they need to get out of here. They need to go somewhere, bro. Like, cause like they what you said is right. Cause if you watch something long enough, cause the thing about it is human beings are malleable. We're constantly changing, constantly adapting, constantly reshaping our evolving, evaluate all that stuff. And so if we continue to watch certain things, all we're going to do is absorb that, internalize that, and spew it back out instead of watching things that can actually benefit us. It's things that can actually shape our reality for the better. You know what I'm saying? Like these guys got to go because they're just poison.
Absolutely. And that's the thing, man. And it was within this larger manosphere space, because I mean, we're a part of that space. And it's one of those things where it's like, listen, this space is only going to get bigger. And these guys, I think, if anything else, right, I think they're going the whole Adam 22 route. And it honestly makes sense. Hear me out. New conspiracy. Everybody get your tinfoil hats on. All right. Yo, they're going the Adam 22 route, right? With the no jumper, right? How they interview these rappers and all these OnlyFans thoughts and whatnot on the show. That's the route they're gonna go. 100%. And with DJ Akademiks as a co-host.
Can I make a comment real quick to the Zen? Can I make a comment real quick to the Zen Kuro guy? That's the comment. He said something about like you think women can do no wrong. I never once said that, bro. I'm just saying like because bro, like you saying like the thing about it is
legend. Where's Zenkoro? Get over here. Call in right now. The link's up there in the chat. Come on, defend this shit. You can't sit here and cape for the boys, bro. And then that's not what he said. Go ahead, let him know what you said.
Oh, okay. Yeah, bro. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, he's sitting there saying every single one is bad, and I'm like, if everyone is bad, then what are we having this discussion for? If every one of them is a slut and every one of them is a whore, what are we having this discussion for? We might as well just say, don't fucking talk to these girls then. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's facts. Listen. Zenkoro, my problem with this space, right? What these guys are preaching, no one is saying that women can do no wrong. What's that background noise? No one is saying that women can do no wrong, right? What we're saying is that literally men also, the same things that we're applying to women can also be applied to men. You guys are following this stuff so fucking deep that you guys are failing to realize that you have faults and problems. That's the whole reason why you guys aren't growing or being successful. That's all we're saying. No, you have problems too. Y'all acting like in these goddamn space, men can do no wrong. And a lot of times the issue's on the women. Nah, bruh, the issue's on you, dog. You got to figure out how to shape the fuck up and move the fuck on. That's what you got to do. No one's saying that women can do no wrong. Listen, We got to stop looking at this shit as just man and woman. This is all human nature. People behave according to instincts, and that's what it is. You think, well, thousands of years of evolution is just going to change like that? Nah, bruh. People have always been acting how they act. It's just the advent of social media, TV, and media. We all see this in 4K in our faces, but it hasn't changed. So you calling white pill, white knight, you're just using the same lingo to try. Listen, know how they talk about in this space, the shaming languages, right? Shame, insults that need to be right. What the fuck is this? What the fuck is this, Zenkoro? What the fuck is this, Zenkoro? Get the fuck out of here with this bullshit. Listen, when you come out here and you cape for these dudes, I love you, Zenkoro. Like, you know I do, dog. You know I do, right? But when you come out and cape for this stuff, right here, it makes you look weird, bro. It makes you look dumb, right? Because this is shaming language, but for guys, okay? So this is the hypocrisy I'm talking about.
That comes straight out of the Fresh and Fit at school, right there, bro. Those words. I don't know why you.
I mean, and just to correct, just to add context to what I post on your stream, y'all guys got to understand. I'm a comedian, so half the time I'm sarcastic, so I don't really mean it. I'm coming at it from a Duke's lens. So, for example, when I say, but Duke, Fresh is vetting this girl. He's taking her out on expensive dates and yachts. You know, it's like stuff like that. So. In her profile, it says that, she likes personality, just like she said on the video of Kevin Ray Wilder. But if you notice on Fresh's vlog channel, he's taking her out and to some nice, expensive places. He's taking her out on yachts. He's taking her out on these kind of things. He's taking her out on the Mercedes. He's taking her out on the McLaren. So she can say all she wants. At the end of the day, the post is right there. What Kevin Ray Wilder summed up is stuff that I was kind of already figuring out as I saw it on his vlog channel. And I was noticing it, and it's like, okay, you say you're not into these things, but you're doing these things, and it's just very. She knows what she's doing.
I do.
She knows, yeah, exactly.
She's on sick.
I don't blame her though. I'm not mad at her. I don't blame her. I'm not mad at her.
You can't.
I don't blame her. I'm not mad at her.
Arrangement.com, bro. That's a sugar daddy website, man. That's a young girl looking for old men to take care of them. That's what the website is all about.
So I don't call if I don't call Fresh Sugar Daddy, I'll gotta call him a Sugar Junior. He's a Sugar Junior.
If I can say one thing, real quick.
For that box.
Go ahead, Legend. What you got?
See, I think my biggest problem with this whole shit that's going down with Fresh and Fit is that some of the things that they were saying were actually true, and I cannot deny that. I can well, let me give an example. Something that Myron said one time. He said something like, you cannot hate women for who they are or who they can't be and stuff like that. And that's actually true. You know what I'm saying? Like, even though they don't practice it, it's just something that they be saying that's actually true. But the thing about it is that the fact that this whole thing is coming out is completely discrediting them. It's completely and it's for good reason, like, because these guys are poison. So but not only does it discredit them, it discredits the entire chain of the red pill arena. And now it makes people like pull into question like are they saying facts, or is it just bullshit and it's just a feminist movement for men? Like, you know what I'm saying? So
no, that's what it is though. It's the movement to coddle feelings. It's exactly what this is. This is feminism for men. That's why, like, you can't really buy in this shit, because not a lot of these guys are telling people actually go out there and like suffer. It sounds horrible, right? Oh, Duke, you're telling people to go out and go suffer. Listen, listen. Success can't teach you nothing. All right, you learn everything from failing in life. You should go out and fail. Matter of fact, when you go out and talk to girls, you should expect to get rejected, right? Learn how to handle that shit. Learn how to deal with adversity. Learn how to deal with challenges and obstacles, and that's how you learn how to gain the experience to be better. So when those same challenges and obstacles come your way, you know how to deal with them effectively. That's just how it is. Then women stop becoming a challenge for you, and then your goals and your purpose and dealing with the real world starts becoming a new challenge. Listen, that's all this is. These guys are not teaching you how to go out and challenge yourself. They're teaching you to say, oh, it's okay. It's female nature, okay? Hypergamy, all this nonsense that's going to keep you right there where you are and pay in their pockets. That's what it is.
Facts.
The real world, you need to go suffer, man. Get your teeth kicked in by life, and then when you're done and you get yourself up and you go figure it out and you start winning, then you can come back and teach. But these guys, they never had their gut punch. They've never dealt with any real adversity. I'm talking about in terms of women. I'm not talking about in their other personal lives, but in terms of women, they haven't really faced it. And you could tell because the anger is there. You can see it in their the failure is there. You can see it. So with a lot of these guys, they come into the space because they've dealt with their first rejection, they've dealt with the first adversity, and instead of telling them go out and face the failures and go try it again, they're telling you no, it's not your fault. This is just how women are. What the fuck? What about your nature? Nobody's talking about male nature, and male nature is fucked up. So let's talk about that too, because I think the reason why we're in this mess is because of male nature. So let's figure that out first, and maybe the women will fall in line. I don't know. But this shit here that we're sitting here pointing fingers at the other sex, saying, no, it's your fault, while we're not pointing the fingers over here where it really fucking matters, then you look like a hypocrite. I'm sorry. If you can't openly and honestly, objectively list out the flaws and your issues and what happened in that situation, you're no different than these these feminist ideologies over here. You're no different.
Yeah, I believe all of us guys, once we hit puberty, we got that thing called horny nigga nature. So it is what it is. We got horniness in us. We got, like you said, like you said, Duke, and I agree with you on the thing you said before a while ago. It's okay to masturbate. It's okay to watch porn from time to time. If you don't get pussy, you don't get pussy. It is what it is. Sometimes you'll get your L's, sometimes you get your dubs. And if you gotta let it go and you can't go to the gym, you can't hit a punching bag or nothing, you can't go to work, bust a nut and you're watching a video.
The reason why people have a problem with busting a nut and people have a problem with all this stuff. Hold on, I gotta mute. There's a feedback here. The reason why people have a problem with all this stuff is because they're trying to always find new ways to basically like fucking to one up each other. Oh, I went on 700 days semen retention and my life has been so much better. I've been making 100K. My business is doing well. I can fly now, bro. Like, look at me, ma. I can do everything. I'm on semen retention. It's like, what are you talking about? No, that's just an excuse. And a lot of people who aren't really good at getting boxed are going to use that as an excuse to hide behind not going out to get boxed. No. I'm not getting boxed right now because I'm on a semen retention binge and I don't want to ruin my day. So, no, get the fuck out of here, bro. Go masturbate. Go watch porn. Listen, all things good in moderation. The reason why people overcompensate in terms of porn and they start growing and stuff is because they fall into the habit of that being easy. That's an easier route to go to get your rocks off than actually going out and working for it, right? And then you get used to what's easy and then you get stuck in it. That's a problem for a lot of guys. So I'm not saying don't watch porn. I'm not going to say, listen, I'm an A-shit dude. I tell people all the time, I'm not claiming to be anything that I'm not. And I will never do that, right? But I'm letting you know, I'm not going to sit here and tell you don't masturbate. I'm not here to tell you put all these arbitrary rules that you should follow. I'm just letting you know that be human. Learn how to do stuff in moderation. And that comes in terms of building discipline. And you build discipline by developing a routine. And you develop a routine by taking action. It's not that hard, dog. But these guys come in with zero experience, and they come in with all these pseudo-intellectual facts and stuff that they've made up, and they try to create a barrier of entry so then they're the only ones who can speak this garbage. You notice how everyone in the space is using these damn terminologies and whatnot that doesn't really make any sense? Why? You go up to a girl and call her 304 and see how that works out for you. Go ahead.
Punch in the face.
Yeah.
Punch in the fucking face, nothing. Man. They just are keyword warriors, bro. People need to be careful on what they watch. You see what I'm saying? Because not everybody's gonna tell you the truth. You are just numbers for these people. And if you haven't realized that by now, I feel sorry for you, man. You should take some things from these people because, like the previous person said, that some of the stuff that they say is true. Like, of course, man. Like you say 100 things, you're gonna hit right like 3 of them. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, but overall, they're no living how they pretend, how they telling people to live. They're not living by the same rules. They tell their followers, "Yo, do not fuck with sex workers. Oh, you just fuck them and keep moving." And guess what happened? They turn around and wife them. They're not even fucking. They turn around and wife them. Hell, yo, the fresh guy, the Myron guy, he got one of them pregnant. That's even worse. So he everything.
He's out here potentially making single mamas.
Wait,
while
are you
telling
talking
people
about?
Not to date single moms?
Are you talking about that Miss Cheeks girl?
Yeah.
Yes. I mean, we don't
Well,
know.
supposedly it came out that
I thought she was lying.
supposedly it came out that she was lying because the lead attorney roasted her ass. Supposedly she came out like later on that it was a lie.
So no, that might be true. And that may actually be true. The one thing is, listen. The fact
But I
of
gave
the
him
matter
shit though.
is,
I did give him shit.
No, you have to because okay, she's on OnlyFans, she's doing all this other stuff. And by the way, we ain't got no problem with Miss Cheeks or anything like that. It's just the fact of the matter is she's the type of girl that you're telling guys not to go after. And then you went after her, and then to the point where there was a pregnancy scare. That's why I said potentially get a girl pregnant, right? So if it was like, because I don't know her situation, I'm not gonna have her on the show to talk about it. I'm just saying because I sensed that was fishy from a mile away, and y'all knew it. I kept it real from day one. Yeah. I'm only here to argue it on the ideas, right? So some of y'all didn't want to call me a hater. I like literally, if I really wanted to go down that route, like all these other guys, lead attorney, Pascal shows, all these other places that are covering there, I had it on there and do the interview. I could have, right? If I really wanted to be a clout chaser, but I don't give a shit about that, man. I care about the messaging. And that's what y'all clout chasers or want to be or whatever stands are sitting here. They don't understand. Y'all don't get it, right? It's just sometimes people really care about what the messaging is being pushed out there. That's it. It's not that they have any nefarious things. It's just, listen, if you're wrong on the ideas, someone needs to check you on it. And I personally felt that whole situation with Miss Cheeks is kind of wonky. It's like, she seems like a type of chick that is like very not. It just wasn't a good look, right? So it's just like one of those things where I made that decision that was going to happen, and it didn't happen, right? But other than that, that's the truth. A lot of these guys, man, if you out here looking to make, but aside from the fact, if you're out here making single moms and then telling guys not to date them, it's a contradiction, dog. That's what it is, because you're creating the very same thing that you're not going to date. And then what's going to happen with the woman now? What was going to happen with the kid now? What's going to happen with all that situation? Brian, welcome to the stream. What's good? Brian?
Unmute your mic, Brian.
Brian, you got to unmute. Can y'all hear him? I can't hear him.
Yo, conspiracy. Fresh and Fit found him.
I think homeboy is a troll, bro. He was trolling earlier, bro.
Oh, Brian was trolling.
That's what the people in the chat was saying. I don't know.
Oh, okay, Brian. If you don't say anything next fight, listen. We welcome trolls over here. I mean, I ain't got problem with that. So if you're a Fresh and Fit troll, you already know the energy. We're not gonna come at you hard. So what are your thoughts on
your
the situation? Speak your piece.
Hey, you see? Yeah.
And goodbye. Bye-bye.
Yo, y'all need to stop doing that shit, bro. Y'all too old for that, bro. Like
no. They're not too old. They literally have that kind of mentality. They're children. The guys that follow these kind of people are children. Just like people who will super chat us, you pay us just to talk shit to us. Great. I guess we're OnlyFans thoughts now. Like you guys are child. You're kids, right? And someone will even make fake dukendon account and then come in here and troll. You guys are sad. You're exactly what we're talking about, man. So keep it coming. I love the attention.
I got an advice for your trolls, man. Put that energy into improving yourself, man. You will get a whole lot further, bro.
It's not gonna work for them because those guys are bought into. Those guys are bought into ideologies. Those guys are 100% bought into ideologies.
That's scary, bro. That's scary.
And just to add on to the single mom thing, regardless of what Fresh and Fit say or we say, there's going to be a guy that's going to want to wife or marry that one MILF, that single mom. So regardless, it's going to happen for them. So if it's a responsible guy, if it's a good role model, I mean, Fresh and Fit, they do say, get with the guy that's going to be a good leader or role model for your son. And you can't get mad at them because they make the argument for single mother breed a lot of degenerates, they say. So if they do get with the guy, isn't that a good thing for the kid and for the mom?
Yeah.
You know, so that would be helping society and helping those kids. And like 90% of mass shooters came from single homes, and they were white kids. So, I mean, if anything, you should be pushing that nuance as well. I understand that a kid can be a lot for somebody, but if the guy is already there, I understand it may not be in their favor a lot of times, but there's still going to be guys out there that are still going to want to get with. If the woman, if she's a MILF and she's attractive and she's a nice and she can cook, they're going to wife her up. They're going to wife her up.
it's the guys that say that. The guys that try to be picky are the ones that usually aren't. It's kind of like when a girl that's not really hot comes up and says, "I'm tired of all these guys approaching me." That kind of stuff. Yeah, that's exactly what these guys do. It's the exact same thing. They're playing that kind of game. It's like, oh well, I'm this high value person. Everyone, no, it's like it's not the case, bro. That's not how that works.
I mean, I used to be with a single mom, then I was about to marry her, but I mean, it didn't work out. But if it did, who knows? I would have still been together with her.
There's nothing wrong with single moms. There's nothing actually wrong with single moms, man. It's a crazy thing, right? And they talk about winters coming and this like that. I'm like, dude, what y'all don't realize is winters came for a lot of these dudes out here. They just haven't realized it yet. All y'all out here trolling, making all these. That's why I'm saying y'all can't be saved. Y'all don't realize that winters already hit y'all, and y'all probably already frozen in time. Y'all don't realize it. That's what's happening right now. Okay, when you talk about winter for women, women are winning out here, bro. Women are 100% winning out here. They listen. While they're young and even while they're older, they're still winning because guys know what it is that they want, but they don't know how to get. And a lot of times when a woman says that they're settling, that's really the case because that's what the guys allow themselves to do. So there's going to be abundance of guys out here, abundance of guys who are not used to the female touch, the female look. And one girl, it just takes one girl like Fresh and Fit got, right? Fresh got to just give them a kind of look that he has never gotten before, and he folds 100%. All these guys talking about fuck women, all this, MGTOW and whatnot. I'm not saying the MGTOW guys and whatnot, but I'm talking about the idea of like not dealing with women anymore. It's over for you, bro. If you've already gotten yourself, you a grown ass man, you've got yourself into that ideology, winters already came for you. You're done. Get the fuck out of here. You're done. Go sit with the other guys who've given up and leave the rest of the pool to us. That's just how it is.
That's true. I mean, hey, like I said, if the woman is hot enough, there's going to be someone who's going to wife that up. That's what it is. Yeah, and if the girl is more chill, the chill the more chill the girl is and the more cool she is, someone's going to want to wife her up. I'm just saying, regardless if she has a kid or not.
That will happen. That will happen at a small percentage, bro. That's not like a high successful.
No.
Yeah, trust me, man.
Poppy, you don't understand the kind of social conditioning coming out right now. They're gonna be training dudes to be stepdads pretty soon. Like that's gonna be.
It's been happening. It's been happening.
That's gonna be the new trend. The new trend is so you're gonna be a stepdaddy. That's just what it is. So it's already proved that, like, listen, if these guys aren't, if you think it is just gonna be a small percent, it's not going to stay that way for long. Listen, you think governments and society, the medias and financial institutions, you don't think they're smart? You don't think they understand the trends? You don't think they see it? Hold on, I gotta mute that.
Yes, bro, but this is what I'm trying to say, man. Most men, if a man got his shit together, he always gonna go for the girl that with no kids, that once they got a kid.
You see right, but here's the thing.
Maybe mamas will always get wife.
Okay.
You see what I'm saying? But she's at a disadvantage when it comes to a girl with no kids. That's what I'm trying to say. You see what I'm saying? That's fine,
but do you think she cares about that? The girls I know in the hood right now that are like bragging about dudes. They got kids, by the way, about dudes trying to be all up on them, right? It doesn't matter if it's a dude that they want or not.
With you right there.
They got dudes taking care of every single need that they have. So to them, it's like, all right, I got a broke dude that can give me the D. I got the other dude that would always take me out on dates, but I'm not gonna smash him. I got all these different dudes for every facet of my life. I got dudes that are coming to my house and build my furniture, thinking they're gonna get smashed, and they're not getting smashed. So they're guys for everything. Girls, you understand? Girls know how to adapt to their environment. That's what these guys in the manosphere, they're teaching these guys, and they don't really understand. The women, oh yeah, they'll be miserable. They don't have that all-in-one guy, but that's because the whole thing is a delusion. You can't. No one is too perfect. No one's that perfect guy. No one is Christian Grey. All right, that doesn't exist. Okay, but they don't figure that out till way later. But in the meantime, which is years down the road, in the meantime, they're having fun. That's what it is. And every guy in this space right now, they're pissed off of the fact that they're looking at the fact that the women are having fun and they want what they have, which is the box, but they don't understand how to get it. They're looking at the guys who already knew how to do it, who got that shit out of the system in high school, in college, right? They're watching them saying, you guys are having all the fun. That's not fair. Why do you guys always choose these guys? Hypergamy.
Hey, I gotta give a little pushback. I gotta give a little pushback to you, Don, on this topic a little bit. Cause like,
we got a Duke and Don troll in the chat. We got a fake.
Yeah, I got it.
Let's go. Oh, he's coming at
he
you.
already handled. Don't worry about it. Keep going.
Perfect. Go ahead. Who was that? Marcus or Legend?
That was me. That was Legend.
Go ahead, legend.
I got to give a little pushback on that. I mean, and what you're saying is so 100% right. These girls are like running circles and laps around these dudes. Like they got 5 different dudes taking care of each and every single need that they have. But here's the thing that's not being talked about, and something that Kevin Samuels, not Fresh and Fit, something that Kevin Samuels covers, which is the fact that and that was also something I said on Kevin Wilder's stream yesterday when I was talking about how I'm trying to I have my own reasons on why I want to get rich, and I want to get rich for my parents so I can provide for my parents because of the amount of money that they're going to need in the future to for retirement and stuff like that. Elderly people are going to need way more money than they ever needed before for retirement, and so these girls that are running laps on these dudes. Now, they can run laps on these dudes, but they're running laps based on how pretty they are, and that prettiness is gonna go away sooner or later, and they're not gonna be able to rely on their prettiness to run laps on these dudes. And then all these 5 dudes that's taking care of these needs is gonna go away, and then they're gonna be left with the kid and stress and nobody to help them out. You know what I'm saying?
Right. That's gonna happen. But let's not get it twisted. Like majority of Americans, like including males, they're not doing so hot either. Like they're not. Listen. My thing is, and I don't talk a whole lot about my background, but I used to work in financial planning, bro. Like I used to do. And here's the thing: the vast majority of people who didn't have their shit together and they were in their 30s were men. They wouldn't even think about it. And I agree with you in terms of like the retirement. A lot of people are thinking about that because that's not a thing that people are have on the forefront right now, right? And one thing to add to that is long-term care insurance, right? That's one major thing a major problem right now that a lot of guys aren't really thinking about, both men and women. The cost of living long-term by yourself alone, nursing home care, hospice care, all these different things, right? These guys aren't thinking about it. That's something that's going to hurt everybody because people are living longer. All right, congratulations. Medicine is great, right? Everyone's living longer, but then how are you going to take care of your life after the fact that you live beyond the years that you're able to work? And that's for everybody. Most guys right now, they're living paycheck to paycheck. That's boys and girls. The one thing I want to have us to start getting away from is getting away from this idea to assume that everything that's going to happen to a woman isn't the same shit that can happen to a man. If there's going to be a potential food shortage, there's going to be potential illness, all this stuff. It's going to affect both parties. If you're not in this class or above, you're going to suffer. Winter is coming for you regardless. So that's the thing that guys, because what it does is it's almost like comfort, right? It's like, oh, well, you're having your fun now. You got your 5 daddies, but when winter comes for you, it's going to happen. It's like, dude, do you have your shit together yet? And I'm not talking about you personally, Legend. I'm talking about guys right now. I know personally that are in their 30s right now that haven't gotten their shit together. Are you going to be set when that time comes? And a lot of times, no. So why the fuck are you worried about what this chick's going to happen? What's going to happen to her in 10, 15 years? What does that got to do with you? Worry about how you can get to that spot. The fuck you paying attention to her for? Your finances and your house is not even in order. Get the hell out of here. So what these guys assign to women, the ideologies, it can also be turned around and it be pointing at them. The question is, when that finger's pointed back at you, how you gonna react? And we're seeing that on display.
Hey,
Well, Legend, and just to add more to your question, if I can switch some of that wording in your question and say, for hot girls, they have more of the leverage, right? They're the ones getting flown out and stuff. But the average girl, she has a higher chance or percentage of her being more humble, more appreciative. But the hot girls are the ones that always getting the attention. They're the ones getting passed around. They're the ones getting flown out. They're the ones, getting the more special, I guess, pretty privileged treatment. But your average girl in the suburbs, you have a higher chance with her than you would with these other hot girls, because these hot girls, they'll act like their shit doesn't stink. It is fair, but at the same time, it's going to go back on you. What can you do to keep the girl as well? Just like the girl can try to keep you.
Bro, that's a great point, Marcus. That's an absolutely great point, because every time I hear about this, women. Oh, you're going to lose this high-value guy. Oh, he's not going to be able to deal with you because of your attitude. How many of y'all dudes out there, I got to meet you again, Marcus. How many of you dudes out there, right? How many of y'all out there don't even know how to keep a woman? I know, because y'all out here in these spaces crying. Y'all out here crying. Yeah. Listen, it's not.
They didn't even know how to get them. You didn't even know how to get one.
You don't even know how to get one. You had a little keep one, and you're wondering why she's going all cheating on you or doing other things, bro. Do you know how to keep a woman? Do you? Some of y'all not even asking yourself that question. But if she leaves and she cheats or she does everything else, oh, hypergamy, it's her fault. She's always finding the bigger, better deal, right? The BBD, the bigger, better deal, right? Is that what y'all talking about, right? She's always trying to find a bigger deal, not realizing that the chump she was sitting with stopped being the chump she actually fell in love with, and now it's moving on. She's moving on to something else, right? Not every girl is out to use you, bro. Not every girl is like that. You keep walking around here with that mentality, you can miss out on something good. This is how this shit works. And it's one of those things where going back like with these guys and what they're talking about, it all depends on demographics. The people who fly out to these big media markets, they're going over here. I'm talking about Miami, LA, Seattle, New York. They're going there to test their market value, right? If you want to use their terms, right? The sexual marketplace value. If I can land a good guy over there, fine. But the girls that you really want, the ones who are trying to be humble, those are the hometown chicks, bro. The hometown chicks, the girls that stay in the community, the girls that know the members of the community, the aunts in the community. They know that shit. Those are there. They're in the Midwest. They're out there in the out in the West or Northwest or wherever fucking the East Coast. They're all over the place. Look for the small
Or different country.
Or different country. But you're sitting there. I mean, it's just wishful thinking, and it's selling hopes to young men. And really, it's not going to work. It's not going to come to fruition.
Yeah, and then another ratio you can use too is the hypergamy thing. There's a hypergamy statement, right? A ratio saying that, well, for hot girls, all these guys want her. Well, the same could be said if we can remember that those Chad and Tyrones in high school or college, where all the girls wanted that guy. Remember, it was the same handful of guys that all the girls wanted, or that commonality where it's like, oh, these guys are the hot ones, these guys are the game ones, these guys are the jock or the captain or whatever. But the same could be said for them. If that's what you want to go with, then that means that we're gonna fail for most part, and maybe we do. Maybe we aren't gonna win. But there's a kid, I think, or a young kid in like 18, 19 years old in the Primal Studies chat. I remember he was trying to like get me on something, but I was like, he's like, I would rather settle with a 6 or a 7. She might be like 180, 170 pounds, but you know what? Hey, I'll be happy and settle with that, as opposed to a girl who's a 9 or a 10, but her ego's gonna be inflated and she's gonna want all the riches in life. That's just me. I'm okay with that. I mean, I've gone with thick chicks, I've gone with slim chicks. It is what it is. The thicker chicks, and sometimes when you're humble, better cooks. It is what it is.
Yeah.
Hey,
I'm fine with that.
Bro, the crazy part is, bro, is like, son, you don't have to be so fucking weird, man. Females will rock with you if you just be chill, cool, and collect, bro. You see what I'm saying? Because at the end of the day, if you just play the numbers game, it's more women than men in this goddamn country.
Hey, fake Dukendon. Thanks for letting me know you got 100 other accounts, you dumb fuck. Oh, now we know exactly what to expect, you piece of shit. Hey, keep them coming, and we're gonna keep blocking them. We love it. We love it. Hey, if you got enough time to make 100 fake accounts, man, that's enough time to make 100 down near DMs, right? Into chicks' mailboxes, right? That's 100 chances you done have, but instead of spending it doing something on the issues that you have, you want to spend it on guys having conversations. Listen, if you want to spend your 100 bots on me, thank you. Bring them over here too. We'll delete them as they come. And YouTube will count them as a view too. You're so stupid, man. This right here, this is an emotional argument, right? Shame, insult, guilty, right? Listen, bro. You want to talk about troll? You don't know fucking troll, bro. This is actually, if anything else, Donovan Sharp, right? Your Donnie boy over here, right? Hey, listen. This is a game for me. That's what this is. This is a game because if you don't see how ridiculous this is, if none of you see how ridiculous this is to the point that someone has enough time to do this bullshit, come on now. Like, who you trying to fool, bro? Hey, thank you for letting me know, though. So now we know we got 100 different accounts to expect. Hey, let's block this fool.
You know what, man? This guy need help, bro. Yo, just come up over here and talk, my nigga. You just come over here and talk real quick, bro. 5 minutes, man. Come on.
Hey, Black Light's in the building. Hold up. I gotta
just talk like a man. Just talk like a man. Like, stop talking the shit. Damn.
Like this is sad, yo. Like who? And you know what? I believe that he got 100 fucking fake accounts, bro. I believe it.
I genuinely believe it. Hey, bring that over here. Bring all of them over here so you can pad my views. Come on, bring all. I can use 100 more views. Come on.
Yo, no, a person like that need help, bro.
Listen, we count chances over here. Come here. We need the views. No. They're beyond saving. There's some people out here, Poppy, you just can't save. Like, you can't. This guy's locked in. He's got 100 accounts.
He's screaming for help, bro. He's screaming for help, bro.
And listen. We're the platform to do it. But the thing is, I'm not the kind of person that spends time trying to force a horse to drink water, bro. I'm gonna bring you the stream over. But that's up to you if you want to drink it. You see what I'm saying? I'm not gonna force you to do shit. I ain't got listen, bro. I ain't got the time to do any of that. All right, but if you got the time to make 100 accounts, I need 100 views, bro. Hey, what's good, Black Light? Hey, I'm liking the logo, by the way.
Hey, good looking out, bro. What's up with you, bro? Poppy up in the house. Marcus, legend.
Dog?
What's up with you, man? Good stream. You know what I'm saying? Like, everything you've been saying is facts, man. Everything you've been saying is facts.
Hey, Dukendon, fake Dukendon. First of all, let me help you out real quick, okay? Change your name to fake Dukendon. I don't even care if you put the logo in it. That's how much I don't give a shit about this, right? I just don't want you pretending to be someone that you're not. I mean, the real Dukendon is here, so don't be a fake. That's just weird, bro. Stop copying after another guy. So at least try to be a little original. Put the fake Dukendon in there, and then we know. All right, but listen. No one ever helps you because you're listening to the wrong fucks right now. All right, then they're not helping you. If you want real game, real help, bro, it's not that hard. Ask away. What are your issues with women? Right, you're anonymous already. Use any one of these 100 accounts you got. Ask a question that you actually genuinely need help with, and I'll answer it for you. Go ahead. You genuinely help with. If you want to waste.
If you want to waste $2,500, let me know.
Yeah.
If you want to waste $2,000 on a pressure fit course.
Hey, listen. If you call in, we can have a conversation.
See, my question.
If you call in,
my
we can
bad,
have
bro.
a conversation. No, you good, Black Light. If you call in, we can have a conversation. Everyone who's been following us since day one, they know we're not that kind of channel, just this people, bro. I don't have time to do that. All right. We've only muted one person on this entire channel, and that was a dude. All right. And he ended up being a fan of the show. So listen, it's just a conversation. If you truly need help, which and I'm being serious for a moment, right, guys, I'm actually being real.
Too,
like, if you actually, and we actually help people, and it's just giving you exact advice. I'm not hiding it behind a paywall. I'm not asking y'all for anything. I'm just saying, I'm pointing out the inconsistencies. These guys aren't going to help you because their ideas aren't geared to help you. The ideas is to keep you paying. That's just what it is. I personally don't give a shit because I got my own stuff. So I don't need it. Matter of fact, I've lost money doing this. But I realize that a lot of the stuff that these guys are teaching is just plain wrong. And it's going to be leading guys like you to be creating 100 accounts just to go troll other guys and cape for guys that are leading you astray in the first place. That's wrong, bruh. So call in or use one of your fake accounts. Block your voice. It doesn't matter. Let's have a conversation. Let's talk about it. Let everyone else know where your head's at, and let us know where your head's at, and let's see if we can come to a conclusion. If not, that doesn't matter. What matters is we understand where you're coming from. I just want to understand where you're coming from. So call in. Go ahead, Blacklight.
No, I was just gonna say, yeah, like I totally agree. Like, you know, these people, especially like these dating coaches, they talk about all of this alpha male nonsense. But what I find very interesting, and what I find with a lot of the stands and a lot of the trolls and a lot of the coaches themselves, is that they don't have communication skills when it comes to dealing with another male. And the reason why they don't have those communication skills when dealing with another male is because they know that most of them are so beta themselves that anytime they're in the presence or a confrontation with another man, they're going to be the stand down person. Yeah, exactly. I mean, he grabbed a gun for a Yende, you know what I'm saying? Invited Preach down there to fight. And then Kodak Black is disrespecting the studio. And I'm just going to sit there and take it. Now, the thing is like, a lot of these dudes, they're really disrespectful to women. You know what I'm saying? And it's a difference between holding women accountable for certain things and being disrespectful. And the reason why they're disrespectful is because they don't have what's in them to assert themselves as a man and actually, be competitive with other men. I don't feel that it's my duty as a man to disrespect women. I don't feel that it's my duty to try to put women in their place. The only woman that I'm accountable for is my woman. You know what I'm saying? I don't need to give women instruction or anything like that unless I have a daughter or I'm raising a child or something like that. My thing is, when it comes to this kind of male space, the things that should be done are exactly the things that you do. Have open dialogue and have men talking to men. You know what I'm saying? Men should critique men. I don't understand where this whole thing about like this sewing circle and holding hands and pointing at other women. I mean, it's kind of, and then men get into cat fights. It's ridiculous, bro.
It's so bad. And the king of trolls
real bait, if you ask me.
Yeah, Donovan talking about everyone should sing Kumbaya and shit. We gotta keep it together. Meanwhile, you guys over here are doing the exact same shit that's gonna keep this space apart and keep these beefs going because it's filled with guys like you, bruh. Donnie boy. I almost fucked up here.
Man, it sounds like an Italian,
right?
bro.
Right. This guy, listen, bro. I'm sorry, guys. I'm still shocked that the fact that this guy thinks that this whole thing was a troll, and he actually, do you guys actually genuinely believe that he thinks that this is a troll, or is he actually trying to? Because I need to know where he's at.
No, he's trying to save face.
Okay,
that's
good,
part of that.
Okay,
that's part of that.
I still can't get over that.
That's part of
you
that,
wanna know
making
why
a
he
mistake
said that?
and being put out there and not being able to admit when you made a mistake. So you got to try to make it funny, you know, like, oh, this whole thing was a troll. No, it's not. That Fresh really likes that girl. You know what I'm saying? He's into her. You know what I mean? And like the thing is like, it is what it is. Just be honest. Like, yo, you know what I'm saying? Like, I'm feeling this chick. You know, all your boys are gonna tell you like, yo, you know, you're making a big mistake or whatever.
Yep.
But everybody makes that mistake. If it's any dude out there that tries to sit there and say they never made a mistake or never had a lapse of judgment when it comes to dealing with
They
a woman,
lying.
you're a liar. You're a
Hey,
lot,
and
or either you're 10 years old and you haven't started dating yet. One of the two.
I'm gonna say this.
I do you one better, Black Light, bro.
Go ahead. Go ahead.
What's up with the super chat? What's up with the super chat right here?
No, this isn't a super chat, but I want to go over this real quick. Era says, why does Duke play nice with the fake? It's the reason why is because I'm not a hateful person, bro. Like listen, I'm an actual human being. I can have like two opposing ideas in my head, and it's critical thought. You should try it, right? But it's one of those things where I see people for as they are and not what it is that they do represent, right? So when I'm talking to somebody, I'm not looking at their ideologies. I'm not looking at all these different, you learn this stuff in the real world, by the way, right? When you deal with enough people, you understand that like all the stuff that you see, people wear themselves on the sleeves all the time. I play nice with people because it's easier to win friends than to make enemies out there. It really is, right? Even if you're friends and enemies, it's easier to try to do that. It's easier to try to reach and see what the issue is so we can find common ground. That's all I'm all about. I'm not going to sit here and say that you should be against this or you should be against that. I'm just saying, think for yourself. No one else is encouraging that. I haven't given you one ideology. I'm not selling any books. I'm not selling any courses. I'm just saying, think for yourself. So I play nice because when I look at someone and I'm objectively making an observation, I'm looking at someone who's good, who actually is crying for help and needs help. If you need help, why the fuck am I going to spend my time insulting you? That's going to have the negative. That's going to have a negative effect on what I'm trying to do. Matter of fact, it's going to help you be more dug into your position. And are you going to come out learn anything? No. So what the fuck's the point? Listen, if you really want help, we actually have conversations with real women on the show. You can go see those interactions. We talk about different dating ideas and dating topics, and even the girls are a lot honest, right? Because that's the crazy thing. Poppy, you've seen the show, right? You've seen all the stuff where they talk about the hold up, I gotta swap something out real quick. But they talk about all this stuff with the girls, and they're not gonna respect you if you are if you put an average guy there and you talk to him and whatnot. It's like, guess what, guys? We have guys that you could.
Oh shit!
Hang on. My bad. No, we have guys that you would consider average dudes, right? But these guys are able to have conversations, and the girls aren't capping. They're straightforward, honest. So let's have the conversation, bruh. Let's talk. Listen, I play nice because I have no reason to be mean to you, bro. Like,
and my question for you, Duke, is do you even consider that playing nice? Because the thing is like, again, this is the hypocrisy of this dumb stuff. These dudes who are completely ignorant of real world situations see you in a diplomatic situation where you're having a conversation, a civil conversation, right? So this is how Donald Trump will talk politely to, Vladimir Putin, or Donald Trump will talk politely to Kim Jong-un. People who are completely ideologically different have to find some way to be able to communicate. And you have somebody who is here, who's never been in this kind of situation, who will call this, this is being fake. You know what I mean?
No, let me add to this point real quick, Legend, because this is such a great point. You're at, because people don't understand in the real world, you got to be civil. You got to learn how to be civil. You got to learn how to deal with people who disagree with you. You got to learn how to be able to have critical thought. If you were to think for yourself. So when you're dealing with other people, if your first instinct is to be emotional and be dug into a side, you're never going to win anything. How the fuck are you supposed to be good in business if you're the people you're supposed to be dealing with, you can't even have a simple disagreement and have it be something that it can have a peaceful resolution? How the fuck do you expect to solve any kind of problem in life? Listen, man, I've been in boardrooms of people who make 10 times more money than I have. I had to go ahead and sell packages to people, to well-established offices that are making millions of dollars. I had to go in there and sell myself. All right. Do you think if I went in and they would have asked me a tough question to back my the claims I'm making about my products, you think that if I folded, they would take me seriously? They'd want to do business with me? No. So it's not an incentive for me to be rude to people. It's not an incentive for me to be angry and whatnot. I get it's entertainment for the internet, but it doesn't get anything done. That's why we're all stuck in the same spot, because we're all focused on or too worried about being entertained than finding actual solutions. Go ahead. Let me get this camera set up real quick.
You saying?
Yeah, well, I was gonna say there's a reason why religion and politics were invented and in opposing fields, and for, like you said, is to have a common respectful discourse of disagreements. That's why there's different religions, different cultures, different politics. The Democrats and Republicans, even though they're at each other's throats. I know a lot of people probably don't like to watch the C-SPAN and stuff like that. It's all a bunch of BS. It's their own agendas, whatever. We get it. But there's a reason why they have a structure like that. And when you have like a certain meetings or certain business perspectives, it's all like respectful, not debate. I mean, yeah, it could be debate, but it's also propositions and like, oh, look at this idea, look at that idea. It is what it is. It's not something to be hateful, but I understand where there's a rift, because we got to understand each other to a certain nature. A lot of times that's where we conflict with each other. Women say, well, why can guys have sex with a lot of women, but men can have a lot of sex here and there? That's one ideology. That's a conflicting one. But hey, like I said, it all depends on having respectful discourse. But a lot of times nowadays, we want to be at each other's throats. And I think that's more of the downfall. So.
And you know, something funny is because I saw somebody make a comment earlier in this show, or in this video, saying like, how can I get with, like, how can I be the guy that gets a lot of women and stuff like that? And I said to myself, like because I when I was growing up, I used to go to like a lot of raves and shit, and I used to party with like a lot of white girls and shit like that. And whatnot, and I mean that was when I realized, like, I don't even want to fuck with white girls, because they're fucking nuts. But no offense to white girls, of course. But where was I going with this?
Nobody. Give me a snowbody.
I lost my train of thought, bro. No.
You probably lost your train of thought because of the generalizations.
No,
you know what I'm saying? It's not safe. That's not a safe way to go about things. You know what I'm saying? And you could do whatever you want to, but me personally, the way I try to conduct myself in life is, I feel the way that I feel about politics. I feel the way that I feel about certain issues. People that watch my content know what time it is with me, but at the end of the day,
Black Light, you already know. We know.
Yeah, you already
check
know
him
what
out,
it
by
is.
the way. Sub to his channel, man. You're doing our channel a huge disservice, man. If you don't sub to him.
But the thing that I always encourage people to do is, like, always look at people and their personal accolades. It's perfectly fine to be aware of certain things, and perfectly fine to, conduct yourself in a way where you're able to protect yourself from certain things. But at the same time, no, you don't want to turn your protection and your wisdom into where you're having generalizations and you categorize people for no reason, because that's the shit that we've been dealing with for a long time. And in a system of illegitimacy, if you're actually dealing with illegitimacy, you're basing yourself on and basing other people on the shit that is stereotypical instead of actual personal accolades. Personal accolades is legitimacy. You know what I'm saying?
Not only just personal accolades, but character, man. Fuck the fact that if she's white or black, or that goes back into those arbitrary rules that these guys put up, right? These arbitrary standards. I gotta meet you again, Marcus.
Go for it.
These arbitrary rules that these guys pick up, man. Like if you say, "Oh, I don't date black girls because black girls are this. I don't date white girls because white girls are this." You're only boxing yourself in. That's all you're doing. You should be looking at character. Who wants you? Then you should want that person, right? That's we should be going on. Goddamn the color, if she's black, white, Asian, Lebanese, or whatever the fuck it is, right? If she wants you for you and it's genuine, then go for it, man. But the thing is, I feel like we get to the point when we start looking at race and stuff like that. I feel like we're getting to a point where we're limiting our options. You're actually actively limiting yourself. Oh, I don't know.
And it's actually being lazy.
What if your soulmate was a white girl? Then what? They just went throughout this world just wasted. You know what I'm saying? So
it's also being lazy, bro.
Yeah,
it's also being lazy. It's not using a logical thought process. You know what I mean? And the thing is when we don't use those logical thought processes. See, the thing is that it don't matter who you're with. If you don't love yourself, you're going to become toxic, and you're going to make the person toxic around you. And at that point, it doesn't matter who you're with. It doesn't
That's
matter. You
facts,
know what I'm
bro.
saying? Like when you see these women doing these videos that be dragging men, if you look past all the trolling, what is it that they say? You getting the same
They
man
need
that
help.
can't stand himself. You know what I'm saying? The same
Yep.
thing with the women. A lot of these dudes go in on these women. What's the common factor with the women and the men? The common factor is these people that don't love themselves cannot possibly express how to love somebody else. So if you're running to somebody else because you're running away from whatever problems that you have at your home, in your community, or whatever, if you're running from problems instead of solving them, you're gonna fail wherever you run to because those problems still exist to haunt you.
I tell people all the time, right? And I say this all the time, man. Life, if you want to look at this as a game, right? It is a game. All right. Think of it as a Grand Theft Auto game, right? There's a series of levels, right? And at each level, you beat the first level, right? There's an achievement pack that you get that's going to help you get to the next level, right? These are pack that's going to have abilities and whatnot, but you got to take care of the boss in that level, right? Once you're done with that boss, you get to the next level. You got another boss, and you got to fight that boss, and you got to win. After you win that, you get the abilities that are going to help you to the next level. And you keep going, and you keep going, and you keep going until the day you die, because it never stops. Each day you graduate a level of life, you are basically fighting a boss, all right? And you have to defeat that boss to gain those abilities in order, Marcus, you got to mute, in order for you to be successful, right? That's what it is. So that's the whole thing with life. And guess what? At the end of each level, those bosses that you're facing and you're finding so hard to fight to get those abilities, that's your mind. That's you. A lot of times we don't realize that we're standing in our own way. That's the problem with us, right? We're too in our own heads, not realizing that ourselves are standing in front of us, preventing us to get to where we need to be. So stop. Get out of your own head. Start actually thinking outside of your own head. Start looking at the levels that you defeat and you keep graduating. Start actually utilizing those tools that you have to help you get to the next step. It's just what it is. And you got to understand that this life, you're not meant to be happy, right? Because that's another thing that we get wrong in this life, right? We're not meant to be happy people. Right? Happiness is found in the moment. Remember the moment that we were talking about, the present, the now? That's where happiness is found. It's not in the future when you're making $10 million or $1 million. If you get that far, it's not then. It's not back in the past when you were a kid. No, it's in the moment, right? The journey is the journey. That's what it is. So when you go throughout this journey, you understand, you accept that life is filled with misery and it's filled with pain, but that's okay. Your joy comes from accepting that that's how life is and moving on, understanding that the obstacles and challenges are going to come your way regardless. But the fact that you're ready and you're ready to face it, and you with the mentality that no matter what happens to me, as long as I got fire in my soul and breath in my lungs, I'll be okay. That's fine. But that's the mentality and attitude that you're supposed to be going towards. And a lot of us miss that.
That's an internal locus of control, bro. That's what they call that. If y'all go look up psychology and psychology terminology, what Duke just explained is called an internal locus of control. You know what I'm saying? It's two kinds of locus of controls. It's internal and external. People who usually have a type A, assertive type of personality, like what Duke is talking about, you know what I'm saying? He's selling cars and interacting with people and being verbal. You know what I'm saying? That's an internal locus of control. That means that you determine your environment. Your environment doesn't determine you. You know what I'm saying? A lot of times people that are introverted happen to deal with an external locus of control where they think that there's external factors in their environment that determines their future. And if you deal with that kind of thing, that ends up progressing to a victim mentality because you feel you can't get out of whatever it is that you're in because it's the environment that has you locked in. Regardless of how bad your environment is, you have to embrace an internal locus of control and understand that you and only you have the capability to be able to produce results that get you where you need to be.
And it was, and you're right. It was when I was in sales, doing door to door, getting rejected on a daily. That's the one thing that made me realize that as long as you keep trying, like this, it's actually really not that bad. It's really not that bad because I understand that's what life is. I understand I have to keep trying. So why the fuck am I going to be upset when I have
fail? You gotta keep trying.
I'm ready for it, and then I pick myself up and I take the experiences I've learned from that and I move forward. But that's what it is. So that's what we got to get to. Isaiah N, thank you for the $5 super chat. Keep going, bro. You've been on fire with these conversations lately. I appreciate you, brother. You know, just trying to get the good word out to people, man. Shout out to Birdman Flocka, $4.99 super chat. Donnie Boy is trying to play the damage control for some guys that don't even mess with him anymore. They used them, got bigger, and dumped them. No, that's true. That's more true than you realize, bro. Like this guy, Donnie, the reason why he came up with the initial Fresh and Fit stream when he was apologizing to Fresh and Rolo Tomasi for not backing him up when they really needed his help and when they were initially getting the hate, is because he was too scared, right? He was scared. They're getting their pee-pee slapped, right? Everyone's coming at them, and Don didn't want his fucking channel to go down, right? But then came out 3 months later to go at Abba and preach and say, "I'm sorry, Myron, for not protecting you. I'm sorry, Rollo Tomasi, for not protecting you. But anyone goes after you, then I'm gonna come after him." Now you're doing this, and then when that video came out, you got to ask yourself, when was the last time Donovan Sharp was on the show? I'll wait.
Shit, a long time ago.
That was at least a good 6-7 months ago. I want to say at least.
They forgot about you,
Don.
First quarter.
They don't need you anymore. What value are you actually gonna provide on that show? You see the kind of casting they have now, right? With the actual valuable guys that get that. You see what I'm saying? What value does a Donovan washed up Sharp, all right, Donnie boy? What value you gonna bring? All right, your woman needs all that. It's done. You're washed up. All right. You can't pick it back up these guys anymore. So that's why you're caping for them. And you look dumb. You look dumb caping for them in a worse way, bro. Like you're trying to make it seem like, oh, this is imaginary. No, it isn't. Fuck off out of here, dog. I don't want to hear that shit. Get that out of here. But I appreciate the super chat, Birdman Flocka. What do you guys think on the super chat, by the way? What are your thoughts on it? Go ahead, Dr. Red Pill. What's good? Shout out to you, by the way. Damn, long time no see, brother. How you doing? Oh, you're mute, bro.
You muted, bro.
You guys can hear me now?
Yeah, you good.
Perfect. A long time no see, fam. By the way, this super chat right here just described the whole fall of the so-called manosphere. This super chat just described it perfectly. Like, guys, if you guys are still giving these bakers money, Donovan Sharp, Rollo, Fraud, Big, you're giving them money, guys. You guys need to take that money back. Yeah, ask for a refund, guys. Because you guys saw the whole thing. Fresh's so-called girlfriend, Miranda, turns out she's on secret arrangements, and how he got exposed for it, right? So the hypocrisy on that alone, guys, they're turning simps into Super Saiyan Sims, guys. I already said it, and that alone, guys, you just got to take a look at that and realize who you're supporting.
Dr. Red Pill, they're financially incentivized, though. They're financially incentivized. Can you hear me? They're financially incentivized to keep these guys broken, right? They're incentivized to do that because think about it, right? Back when Donovan was still part of the Fresh and Fit crew, and when he was coming on regularly, when Myron was using his ass, just like he's about to use DJ Akademiks as soon as he's done with Fresh, right? It was fine, but these guys, Rollo needed the new up and coming. Because you guys got to understand the way this game works, right? Some of these older guys, it doesn't matter how much clout they have, right? But they're still looking for the newer up and coming to figure out who they can, attach their wagon to.
Duke, you used to sell cars. It's like a car lease. You know what I'm saying? They break down and then they buy the new model. You know what I mean?
Exactly. So they're trying to. So my Donovan Sharp is trying to pick up the new model, which is the Fresh and Fit, right? To get his channel relevant. That's why he does reaction videos to every single one of their videos, bro. Every single one of the videos is a reaction to Fresh and Fit, right? So that's what it is. All right. Or he's doing these reality TV show reactions just because there shows that didn't give him consecutive views because the guys run out of original shit. You're too damn old, bro. Too old, and 3 channels later, you're still on the same garbage. So what's going to happen is Fresh and Fit allows Donovan Sharp to get access to younger audience, the 15, 19-year-old crowd, right? The same thing with Rollo Tomasi, because Rollo Tomasi, his big name, first of all, I think you're stupid. I genuinely think you're one of those pseudo intellectual guys that I've seen in high school that I just want to just because we know you're not really smart. You pretend to be smart by using big words, but you use them in the wrong fucking context, bro. And you don't even realize you're doing it. Listen. I'm not trying to come up here and say I'm smart, but I'm not saying that I'm claiming to know shit that I don't know. I'm just saying, bro. But Rollo Tomasi, he has these books, right? The Rational Male, right? Oh, yeah. He has these books, right? But the sales, they're not as good as they were back in, 2000 and whenever this shit came out, right? They're not as selling as hotcakes anymore. Well, this guy, that's his bread and butter. You guys don't understand. Those 3 series, that's his main bread and butter, right? So he's got to figure out a way to get his name relevant again. And what is the best way to do it? Well, I got to go on Fresh and Fit.
He uses Fresh and Fit.
I got to go get a Fresh and Fit. So you got this triangle of guys who are using Fresh and Fit. Y'all remember that meme picture I put up? Let me go find it. The ATM one. Y'all remember that one?
Oh yeah.
Well, it's kind of.
gonna show you. I'm gonna show you exactly what I'm talking about.
I saw that, bro.
I saw that. That was
it's kind of like a MLM. So it's kind of like those insurance things where they have to have people up front selling you the product up front, or they'll advertise themselves, and then there'll be like an MLM kind of legitimacy. They try to sell it to you, so they're gonna have to need someone to show face that represents the company. What better person than Rollo Tomasi is gonna go up there on the freaking podcast, and then he's gonna, sound very articulate, knows what he's selling, or Donovan Sharp, and then defeats a few feminists. That's just what he's gonna do. That's just like an MLM.
Hey, yo, who's the other two people?
All right, so let's break it down. All right, we got Fresh. We got the Fresh is the wife right now, right? You guys know how you guys know how the high value. Oh no, you guys know how the high value men situation work, right? You got the wife who's about to get dumped at any second now, all right? But we got Myron here, who's the daddy. He's got the podcast. You got Big Boy Rollo over here, right? He loves daddy's money. Oh, he loves the money that. And right over here, we got little MLD, modern life dating over here. Look at this guy. He's all sassed up and ready to go. He hasn't been back on the podcast since ever, bro. Since like their day one show. They pretty much extra out. And then we got
Pastor Simpleton.
Papi Don. All right. He fits right in his little girl that he is, that he wishes to be, right? And guess what, guys? We got good old Donnie boy. Look at this. The family's all here.
Yo, we got the fake Donovan Sharp in the chat right now.
hey, fake Donnie. Look at this. What? Can you explain this shit real quick? Can you explain this? Donnie boy. Come on, bro.
This is crazy, son.
Hey, listen, y'all want to talk about trolls, bro? Listen, I'm on a different level. Don't fuck with me. Like, what you talking about, dog? I'm the definition of literally not giving a fuck. Like, what you talking about, dog? Get the fuck out of here. Dude, you guys are fucking lame. That's what it is. You're lames, and this is the game. That's what it is.
Bro, like these guys.
This is how we handle lames like you. That's what it is. That's literally in the real world. We play these games. That's what it is.
Like, I'm gonna be real with you, bro. Like, the thing is that these guys, and they said it before too. They said that they haven't got a lot of pussy when they're growing up in high school and whatever. So now they're getting it. And I think that's what it is.
No, they don't.
They're just mad that they didn't get they're just mad that they didn't get the access to all these females when they're growing up that they got the access now. So they're getting like the. I guess they consider it that they're getting the sloppy seconds or whatever, and now they're mad and shit like that. Or if they're getting at all, you know what I'm saying? But now they're mad and shit like that. So now they're trying to make other men mad too. They're trying to raise up a community of angry ass dudes, of mean and angry dudes, bro.
And that in itself, listen.
Yo, I'm gonna tell you what happened with these people, bro. These people.
Poppy, hold that point real quick.
Go ahead.
I'm gonna tell you this. I can deal with a society raising a bunch of mean, angry girls because at least it's easier to put them in line. But a society raising a bunch of mean, angry dudes, that's a serious problem. So, I mean, it's a joke, and I joke about this, but having generations of angry boys, you want to talk about school shooting and incels, man? Listen, dog, this is not like, it's funny, right? But this also is not a game. Like, these guys really need like some education or like some serious shit is going to start happening. Go ahead, Poppy.
I'm gonna tell you what's going on with these people, man. What's going on with not the whole red pill community, no. Yes, a part of it. You see, a good percentage of them, they went to high school, they never got no play, and they mad at the niggas that used to they mad at the football players, at the basketball niggas in the high school that used to get all the girls, and now they can only get girls because they got like the 6-figure kind of jobs. You see what I'm saying? That's what they mad about. They are mad about because they have to pay a high price for something that the guys in your neighborhood was getting for free. That's what they really mad about. Think about it, the police, bro. Most police officers were pussy ass motherfuckers that used to get smacked around the fuck across the head. They grew up, become police, and now they abuse their power. The same thing is going on right here. It's the same ideology. They grew up,
They nerds, they became so a little bit. They got like good jobs and shit like that. They got a couple dollars. Now they feel like they're empowered in a way. They're like, oh,
Can
I'm
I
high
say one more thing?
That's actually true.
Yeah.
Because there was a case down in Virginia.
Time out. Somebody's DM me on Instagram right now, and Hollywood Secret 2021. How you doing, buddy? Hey, listen. If you think Rolo deserves respect on his name, okay, you tell me why he lost the debate to
Lauren Southern.
To Lauren Southern, who's known for spitting right-wing talking points, right? Just like Rolo creates his own talking points and spews them, but his talking points can't go up against a woman who literally doesn't really think as much for herself, right? And she actually got busted for being contradictory. That's why she got off of YouTube with the whole situation in the first place. So listen,
she got caught with a black dude.
See what I'm saying?
The female fresh and fit.
Listen.
She was the alt-right queen and then got caught with a Kang.
There you go. If your leader can lose to someone like that, you're fucking weak, bro. Get up over here, stop DMing me and being a DM queen, and come over here and have this conversation. Until then, look at me. Rolo is a clown, bruh. He's a clown. All right. Until he puts some respects on his name, ain't nobody gonna respect him, bruh. So fuck you and fuck Rolo. I'm saying that right here. Hey, Rolo. Here, come here. Your book's weak, bro. It's filled with contradictions, and I think that you probably need to re-up with that debate. Okay, and maybe not with Lauren Southern, but somebody with a little bit who can actually press you on the points, because she pressed you on a couple ones, but those points were obvious, and you couldn't even defend that. Weak, bro.
And I'm gonna say this, dude. I'm gonna say this, like, if you listen to this man talk, bro, like even when I was being a Fresh and Fit fan, dog, every time I hear Rolo talk, I wanted to skip.
Y'all can see the screen, right? Y'all see my Instagram going wild right here. Y'all see that this fool right here. Oh, respect my mentor. That's what he says. Respect my mentor. Hey, your mentor's a bitch, dog. Hey, there you go.
Your mentor's a fraud.
Mentor's a fraud,
my guy.
How does he feel? Hey, listen. How does he feel to be led astray? Hey, how about you come on here? We'll have an actual conversation about it.
Cam up, man.
We'll talk. Cam up. Stop. Hey, listen. I'm not one of these chicks. Like, hey, listen. I don't know if Myron told you to send DMs and whatnot. I'm not one of these chicks you do on Instagram, bro. Like, you're probably. Hey, come on over here. Let's have a conversation face to face. Because you know what's funny? You see me on YouTube and you're probably watching this right now, but you felt it's better to DM me on Instagram. Why don't you come on YouTube and talk, bro? Come on over here. I'm live here right now. Say this shit right here. Let's talk. Right? I want you to debate me on your master and see what he taught you. See if it can hold up against me. Come on. Let's hear it. I want to hear it.
And,
come on.
And here's the
and
here's the
thing.
thing.
Into you, dude. They get into you, Ajit. They sad, my nigga. They sick.
Well,
they're not getting to me. See, with these guys, you gotta dig at them, and the best way to dig at them is their ego. And the reason why you dig, and it's like listen, I'm not a psychologist, right? But I spent a lot of time in sales. So when spending a lot of time in sales, you tend to notice patterns in people, right? Especially with people who have a huge ego problem, and sometimes making those guys feel small tends to motivate them a little bit to come on out of the little shell. But let me just face it: if Rolo's your master, I don't think you're ever coming out of that shell, buddy.
Hey,
but if you like, come on up. We'll talk to you.
Yeah, and here's the thing, like,
you have something to say though.
No, all I was gonna say is that when it comes to that kind of stuff, right? The way that if you're teaching men how to be in relationships, or you're teaching men how to get women, or you're teaching men how to game, right? You create what's called a process. That process should work every single time. If it works every single time, or a high probability at times, then that means that it's standardized. So you got to ask all of these people, you're selling me this product, you're saying that this stuff works. Where's the empirical evidence? And don't come with no cut and pasted Instagram, Twitter, DM box like what they showed before when all of this shit was going on. Come with some actual evidence. You know what I'm saying? When you ask for evidence, when they ask to see the phone randomly, let's see the phone. Let's see what's going on. Let's see what's up with your inbox. Let's see what's up with your IG inbox. Oh, no, I don't want to show it. Anytime. You should always be able to show that on demand at any time. If I'm a client of yours and I say, I want to see how your methods are working out for you, I want to see one of your random social media inboxes immediately, without no deleting, without no moving anything around, right then. And if you don't have it, then I'm not rocking with you. I also want to see people with signed marriage licenses that said that I took this person's advice and I got married and I'm in a successful relationship and I've been married for more than 5 years, because we have a high divorce rate in this country. You know what I'm saying? And we have a high divorce rate, one, because a lot of the people are misguided, and for two, because the divorce rate has been increasing ever since we were kids, and it's normalized now to see single parent families. And it's not about the mother and it's not about the father. What it's about is kids mimic what they see in the home. So if a child normalizes one parent, they're going to go into the world grown up thinking that that's normal. You know what I'm saying? And they don't account for any of that kind of stuff in their jargon. They don't account for any of that kind of stuff in their rhetoric. And you got to ask yourself, why should I listen to a dating coach instead of listening to a psychologist? Why should I listen to one of these people instead of listening to Sam Vaknin? You know what I'm saying?
Surprise, motherfucker.
That's
So yeah, so I had 3 quick points. One, when I first saw Rollo Tomasi, ever heard of him? I never heard of him before this year, but when I first saw him, I thought he looked like a retired 50-year-old skateboarder. The second thing is
Hold on. Go, keep going.
Yeah, and the second thing is you got to understand. I mean, when I first looked at him, he looked like a retired rock star / skateboarder. So I was like, Tony Hawk. I was like, okay. But on the other point, it's like it's incentivized now. A lot of times we talked about it before, and I don't want to sound like an echo chamber, but we talked about how divorce is a transactional value as well, and for the economy. The courts will usually a lot of the time side with the woman, especially because the woman is looked at as like the victim. The man is supposed to be the one that's supposed to be breadwinning and making the money to pay for the child's babysitter, transportation, etc., yada yada yada. And then the third thing, it's kind of like a mass production. So like for a factory, for example, so a lot of these guys are going to want to do that is they're going to want to sell it. So it's going to be like a mass factory production where it's going to be like selling cars. So the sooner, the higher probability, the more cars you make, the more a person's going to want to buy these cars and the more people are going to want to see and look at these cars. So I don't know how long Rational Mail has been out. I've never read it. I don't plan on reading it.
It's for quite
yeah.
Listen, I'm not saying it's a bad book. You should definitely read it to realize how contradictory as fuck this dude is, but it does have certain messaging in it that makes sense, right? I'm not, like I said, you guys, I don't have to, not everything's bad. You can hold 2 opposing thoughts in your mind. It's just, listen, bro, overall, if you couldn't defend your book against someone who's known for gobbling freaking right-wing talking points, you're a loser. And anyone that follows you is a loser. Like DJ Akademiks says, why the fuck should I listen to anything you say if it looks like you don't have any fucking experience in it?
Yeah,
you don't.
Well,
but
another thing that I find extremely interesting, right, is because this is how I feel, and some people may agree with me, some people may disagree with me. For people who actually have common sense, there's actually no alternative from the right wing. You know what I'm saying? Like people who aren't all the way to the left as far as all of the crazy things that they're doing, all of the crazy stuff that they're pushing, all of the completely liberal, like ridiculously liberal stuff. Completely no national security, just basic nonsense that's going on right now, right? There's only varying degrees of right wing, right? Most people believe that it's beneficial to have a 2-parent household. Most people believe that it's beneficial to be able to defend yourself with some kind of weapon. You know what I'm saying? And now I'm not saying that this is everybody, but most people, right? Even people who are on the left, people who aren't left-wing extremists still seem somewhat conservative in today's world. So if you already come from the right and you're preaching these, mother and father households, marriages, traditional living, traditional life, how do you have those as your native talking points and you still can't compile a creative argument? That's ridiculous to me.
It just means that you're expecting other people to believe what you're saying if you don't believe in your shit. So that's why if you notice what he says, "Oh, go read the book. Oh, you obviously didn't read my book. Oh, you obviously." But then you think about it, like, where have I heard that argument also? Oh, Fresh and DJ Akademiks when arguing the show, right? Oh no, you definitely don't watch the podcast. No, you definitely don't watch the podcast because this is not how I do it. Even though he's on your show, no, you don't watch the podcast, but he's on your show. You don't watch the podcast because I'm wrong. Right? No.
That dude stays over there. He sleeps over there when he ever he needs a place to stay.
Listen. For those of you guys who want to make it an argument about channels and whatnot, listen. You want to make it an argument about money? I have the same sponsors they have. Like I have the exact same sponsors they have, bro. So I mean, I don't like it's. And I have a vastly smaller channel, so we must be doing something right? Get the fuck out of here, man. Like
At the end of the day,
you guys are looking at these status things, these number things, bruh. You don't know what you don't know, and you sit here making assumptions. Shut the fuck up. Get the fuck out of here.
You know what I think, bro? I think most of these people that are fresh and fit followers and stuff like that, I really believe they got like an internet addiction at this point.
They do.
They cannot just help themselves.
Yeah.
I think that it has to become an addiction for them. That's what I think.
I think Red Pill wants to say something.
Go ahead. Dr. Red Pill. Go ahead.
Yeah.
Dr. Red Pill.
Oh yeah, and that's facts, Poppy. Another thing is that
Rolo addiction in the back here. Hey, please tell me. I don't know if you're like a Rolo stan or not. I'm gonna add you to the stream. If you got any disagreements, let us know. Go ahead, Dr. Red Pill.
Be respectful, man.
What I'm trying to basically say here is, if let's say you're like I don't know, one of these guys, right? Fresh and fit, Rolo, in the manosphere. If you go ahead and contradict your own points, are you really a reliable teacher, a reliable mentor? Even if you don't show your receipts, are you really someone to be trusted?
Hey, I'm gonna say fuck that, right? Are you really a reliable man? Period. Like if you going against your own values, bro, like are you a man?
That's facts.
DJ Akademiks said it. Oh, Rolo addiction. You're changing your picture already. I don't know if you're Rolo addiction. Hang on. What's up, buddy?
Jesus Christ, this guy's man.
My thing is as long as you're showing evidence of evolution and showing, if you've changed the position and if you've changed the position drastically, in my opinion, it is okay to contradict only if you show evidence of why you've changed your position. But the thing is that if you changed your position, then what ends up happening is you've been doing something routinely for a consecutive amount of time, and then you change it to whatever it is that you made the adjustment to, and you continue to do that. You don't swap methodologies. You don't say, well, you don't turn a hoe into a housewife, and then next thing you know, you have a hooker experience and you putting a ring on her finger. Like you don't do no shit like that. But I mean, kind of, if that shit wasn't going on, then we wouldn't be doing this stream.
Or
you know what I'm saying?
Dating people from seeking arrangements.
I mean, I think all y'all wrong. Y'all people wrong, man. I'm disappointed in the panel tonight.
Hollywood. Come on. Hold on. Hollywood Secrets. If you were the dude that was just in, call back in again.
Get him up, bro.
Cam up. Stop it. Like literally, we just gave you the word. We gave you a platform right now.
Yeah.
You're supposed to say something. You were quiet. So don't sit here and call me a liar, bro. Like literally, we all just watched you. We watched you come on here, change your goddamn avatar, and then not say anything on the floor. Who is trying to mute you, bro? Like, get the fuck out of here with this stuff, bro. Like, y'all are just out here, bro. Like, listen. This is the kind of beta crap that I'm talking about, bro. Y'all look like clowns, just like your daddies over here. You're looking like mad fucking kids right now, dog. Like, you looking like real fucking mad kids. This is your poppy right here. All right, come on, man. Like, what's going on? Like, call back in again and actually say something. Put your mouth where your money is, dog. Like, that's all it is. Stop.
Yeah, and I was gonna say real quick, just play.
Saying, bro.
Oh, my bad. Let Marcus, let Poppy go. Go ahead, Poppy.
Yeah, my bad.
Like I was saying, bro, I'm disappointed in the panel tonight because y'all saying they're not showing you receipts. They're actually showing us all the receipts. Actually, you got Myron possibly getting Hunger pregnant, some OnlyFans top. Now we got the fresh guy fucking with a seeking arrangement.com. That's like doing it a prostitute website in a way, wiping her up. So they showing you the receipts. So don't lie to saying that they're not showing you receipts. They're showing you the wrong receipts. Okay, just say that. They just misleading their people. They misleading their people, and their people is so dumb, so like socially awkward that they just don't see it. You see, they know that. Fresh and fit people, they know that. They know their crowd, bro. They know that. They know that. So
it's the same crowd as the OnlyFans girls.
And you know what's worse? I'm gonna say
you know what you're right.
Worse? And you know what's worse is I was watching an episode, right? I don't know if y'all like, cause there was a girl on there. This girl's name is Slow Jams, and like if you watch like carefully, you can see the girl. She was like kind of like begging the Fresh and Fit to like tell her how can she get a man and whatnot. And I'm just like, bro, like, and the way they're doing it, like I was like, y'all are teaching this girl like something that's kind of fucked up, like. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Hold up. Let me. Okay, Rolo Defender. I'm gonna unmute you. It looks like you changed it till death. All right, what's good, brother? Defender. I'm gonna unmute you. It looks like you changed it till death. All right, what's good, brother?
Yo, can you hear me?
Good. Wait. We can hear you. There's like a
damn. I can't hear shit.
Plug in your damn headphones, fool.
Plug in the headphones.
Hello?
Yeah, we can hear you.
Headphones, fool.
Plug in the headphones.
I can't afford headphones.
Oh, okay.
I can't hear you.
I can't afford headphones. Oh, okay.
This guy just playing, bro. This guy just playing.
Hey, hang on, Poppy. Hey, cancel culture. Come on. Cancel culture. All right, or Rolo's Defender. Yo, all right. Now's your chance in front of hundreds of people. What do you have to say? In front of hundreds of people, what do you have to say?
Bro, they're fucking with you, man. They're fucking with you.
I know they are. But the thing is, there's the point right there. You can't take these people seriously, bro. Like, listen. Rolo's Defender till death. That's your shit right there, bro. If you can't get there it is. So don't tell me anything. Get the fuck out of my stream, dude. You know what's crazy, dude? You're behind the scenes messaging all this stuff. Tap me in. I'm this. I'm that. And then you get the opportunity and you fold. So
you know what's crazy, bro?
You expect me to listen to you and follow you and pay attention to you? Now your leaders look more like bitches to me because they're raising a bunch of bitches that can't defend themselves on a nice platform. Fuck out of here. Hey, go ahead, Black Light.
He about to run back to him and say, I pulled up on Duke and Don. Man, I pulled up on Duke and Don and they ain't say nothing. They was all confused and shit. You know what I'm saying? I pulled up on Duke and Don. Them motherfuckers were confused over there.
They don't know what
they're ignore them motherfuckers, yo. But you know what I find it funny, bro? They do this shit on the internet, bro, nigga. Because if you was on the street, they wouldn't do this shit in your face at all, man. They know that we get smacked the fuck up, yo.
Even the guys that talk about like, because I get some of those DMs too, like, but like when the whole boxing thing came out, I'm gonna come fight you and all that. Like,
oh my God.
All right, here's my Instagram page. Here's my actual Instagram page. Go check it out. All right, go see me in the ring over there, and you come back with that same energy, bro. Y'all don't know about my personal life. I don't need to tell you who I am for what the fuck. You understand the fucking message? I can come out here and I can brag and I can do all this stuff like that, but I care more about the messaging, bro. So if you want to sit there and talk shit, you come on in, one on and one off. But listen, it's like one of those things. I'm the kind of person, I don't need to call myself fresh to know that I dress fresh. I don't need to call myself fit to know that I'm fit. Like, my actions are right here. It is what it is. So go ahead, Dr. Red Pill.
No, and that's facts. See, these guys right here think that flexing with juice, flexing with this money and big numbers, it is going to be the solidifying point as to why their ideas work. And that just goes to show it doesn't. If you're going to flex with something, flex with the evidence that your ideals at least work. Otherwise, you're just flexing with numbers, and behind those numbers is just a mask of insecurity right there, guys.
I think that the evidence should be somebody should be on the Fresh and Fit podcast, and they should be able to say, since the date that you announced that you met this girl, show us. Pick out a random credit card or a random debit card and show us the bill. You know what I'm saying? And since you don't want to show your DMs, show us the bill. Since you don't simp, what's all these roses? What's all these edible arrangements? What's all these diamonds?
He says but to Fresh's defense, he does say that she does pay from time to time dates
Oh,
And he
God.
does
Really?
say,
Okay, so that's cool.
yeah. I
Let's
mean,
see-
that's what he
let's-
said.
let's-
That's what she said.
Let's see them both. Let's see both receipts because that's fine.
Yeah.
That's fine. If she's taking him to the dollar store and he's taking her to a 5-star restaurant,
Chick-fil-A.
but that shit don't mean shit. Let's see both receipts.
Hey, but like I said, I brought it up before. I brought it up before on the vlog channel. Like even though she says that she's a personality, and I love how Kevin Ray Wallace slowed it down. She's a personality person, but as she was saying that luxury, fine dining, that's what Fresh was kind of doing, driving her in the McLaren, the yacht, the nice dinners. Those dinners ain't cheap. I can tell from that because I don't even pay for that shit.
For
That's
sure.
me.
But here's my thing, though. If that's the arrangement that they have, then just say it. Like, we have an arrangement. I'm servicing this woman, and this is what this woman is doing for me. You know what I mean? Like it's like Abba and Preach has said before.
Fine.
It's transactional. Just say it like that. Don't run around talking about you doing all this and you doing all that. You're not simping. You're not doing this because what you're doing is simping. The whole reason why you're a self-made, high-value man is not because of no aspirations of success. Because you would be doing a lot more and you'd be expanding off of your podcast. You start a Roku channel. It's all different kind of things that you could do. You know what I'm saying? You're not doing that. You're at a point where you want to be at so that you could have money to throw away on ass. And the thing is like, yo, that's fine if that's what you're doing. You're young, you're single, go ahead and do it. But keep it 100. I'm gonna tell you, if I was doing that kind of shit, I would straight up say it. I'd be like, yo, this is what's up. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm kind of awkward, but I tell you what, I can buy a fine looking bitch though. And like, I mean, I just flex on it like that. But that's not the case though, and that's not and that's not what they're doing. You know what I'm saying? Just be honest with it. The more honest that you are is more of an alpha quality anyway.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
You know it's funny too, because if they was honest from the get-go, bro, like who would be on here talking about them?
Honestly.
It won't be as important. Like literally, it's really no one's gonna talk shit about dudes who are actually saying something right. Like why? And you think it's talking shit? It's just criticism, dog. Hey, listen. Hey, roll a defender. All right. Just because I'm a curious dude, I'm gonna give you one more chance. All right. I'm gonna give
It's
you
your
one more
last chance, man. Don't fuck with us.
Last chance.
I pulled up on them doing Dominic twice in the stream.
Right? I pulled up on two times. Listen. Like genuinely, everybody on this panel right now, role defender, everyone here wants to actually have a genuine conversation. So if you're gonna come on, let's actually talk. Like actually, the reason I'm intrigued to talk. If not, like you're gonna get banned, bro. So we're gonna let you on here. You can hear now. Let's hear what you got to say, brother.
Man, y'all keep banning me too much.
Go ahead.
Much. What did Rolo do wrong? I don't see why y'all hating on him.
No one's hating on him. He's just very inconsistent.
How's he inconsistent?
So I'll give you one, right? He has guidelines on the types of women and their archetypes, right? Single moms, women with tattoos, all these different things, right? He talks about that and he says these are the type of women you want to avoid and not deal with because they have all these different problems. And in the next breath, he's telling you guys to go out and go fuck as many bitches as possible, right?
No, he never says that. Nope, that's wrong. That's where you're wrong. He never says fuck as many bitches as possible.
Okay, okay. Tell me.
He says you should understand women, so you have a power, you have game. You can fuck as many women as possible, or you can do what he did and settle down. Because game is important to keep a woman. The problem with a lot of people in the red pill, like Roosh V, for example, the reason he went all God pill and all right, and now he's like super involved in like the church, preaching and helping all these all right figures, is because he didn't really understand the theory of the fundamentals. You know, he fucked a lot of bitches, but he could never keep any of them. So that's why he like made a full 180. You know, same thing with Mike Cernovich. He used to be in the red pill. He used to have a different brand known as Gorilla Mindset. And he had like a ton of different brands, but now he's like more conservative, more doing like the political grifting thing. But Rolo, that's a huge myth about Rolo. No, Rolo never says he wants you to go fuck a ton of bitches.
Bro, that is not a myth, bro. He says it
that
on
is
Fresh and
100% a myth.
Bro, what?
I'll put money on it.
How are you gonna sit here with a straight avatar and tell me, everyone here, that this dude right here has not been saying this shit on a Fresh and Fit show?
Because he said it a million times. That's
on their show, right?
Lie. I'll bet one whole Bitcoin that Rolo does not say that. One whole Bitcoin.
Yo, you said
I can bring up receipts. I can bring up receipts. You did not do your research.
Bring them.
So you're saying that you would bet a Bitcoin
I'll bet you a whole Bitcoin.
Request to share the screen and put the wallet QV code up.
Yeah,
I got to get the receipts. You got to give me some time to take some clips.
Let's put it up.
Put your wallet address up.
Obviously, I'm not good with technology. I don't know how.
So
to
if you're not good with tech, you don't know how to send a Bitcoin. Put the receipt.
I know you're a computer wizard. I know I'm ready.
Hold
on. Order in the court.
Roll.
Man, you mad because I'm winning?
Nah, bro. Put the Bitcoin address up.
I did my research. That's a myth. That's an easy one to disprove.
Listen. I'm pulling up. I'm pulling up every single episode this dude's been on right now. I'm pulling it up right now. So go ahead and get that address, bro. So while you get that address, bro. Because
that nigga ain't got no goddamn Bitcoin. He got.
I can screen record 10 different times. Rolo said that he does not encourage guys to go fuck a lot of bitches. He's married. Why would he be married if he wanted people to fuck a lot of bitches?
So is he married because he fully understands his wife's female nature? Because he
has a healthy relationship.
No. Answer the question that I'm asking. He tells people about the female nature, and that's what he says. His methods understand. So what you're saying is that he fully understands his wife with a non-turbulent relationship.
Yes.
He understands the human nature of females. Yes. You need game. You need to understand the red pill if you want to have a healthy.
He understands his wife to the point where they have a non-turbulent relationship.
Non-turbulent. What's up with this nerdy lingo? We're talking to the public.
Non-turbulent. It's not as nerdy as a Bitcoin address. You can either answer that question or put the Bitcoin address.
What do you mean by non-turbulent?
Listen. I got
like Joe Biden out here.
It's not nothing for me to pull up Coinbase. It's not nothing for me to pull up Binance, bro. It's not nothing for you to do that. Like I just pull it up, bro. That's what it is. But here's the thing. Right? We can go ahead and dive into a lot of these. Yeah. But what I'm gonna do is we're gonna go ahead and have another stream. It's gonna be part 2, right?
That's a popular myth that you brought up.
No. It's not an easy one to disprove because the thing is, what you don't understand, bro. I'm working on a video on this dude already. Like we breaking this dude down.
How often do you watch Rolo? Because it seems like you don't really watch too much.
A lot.
I watch a lot too.
Hold up.
Didn't you read the book, Duke? You told me.
I'm Rolo's defender till death. Look at my name.
Man, this guy is a dickhead, bro. Like,
man, I do gotta say this. I respect your I respect the way that you're trying to come at it from it, but at the same time, just because no, just hear me out. Hear me out. No, but hear me out, please. No, please. Let me just.
Man, smack the
shit out. Let Marcus talk.
I will say this though, but you got to understand that the way sometimes some people preach, it comes back sometimes hypocritical or contradicting. I'm not saying that nobody has a right to ever fall or ever mess up. However, what I'm saying is I'm calling a spade a spade. I'm not calling Fresh fake. I'm calling Miranda fake. Fresh did say it. He did say that he never claimed her as his girl. He did say that on a podcast. Did she cringe a little? Yeah, she looked at him a little bit different. If you guys remember those few seconds when he said, she's not my girl, we're casually dating. And we're seeing how it works out. She's playing the field. He's playing the field. She did kind of cringe a little. I have a wager saying that in a few months, I guarantee you she's not going to be there.
No,
maybe in
right.
a few weeks she will probably want to
be. Rose defender.
You guys are right. You guys are right about Freshman CEO, but you're completely wrong about Rolling.
No. You don't know. Because here's the thing. I don't just come out here and make videos without first understanding my research and then watching videos this guy done. All right.
Yeah. I'll send you screen recordings.
Right there. All right, make sure you're screen recording this too, right? That's volume 1. All right. But you know what? I felt like volume 1. Hold on, Marcus. I gotta mute you again, bro. I felt like volume 1, it had some important things, but there were some things in it I felt it was missing, right? So you got a couple volumes there too. That's part 2, right? Okay. Mm-hmm. And we got 3 over here, right? We got all of his goddamn fucking contradictions right here, plus the goddamn videos you gonna sell me.
Wait, how many books did you read? How many books did you write?
Well, I thought you were a role defender, though.
No. You're the role defender. You're the role defender. But these are the 3 main.
You forgot the religion one.
No. Because I'm listen. I don't need to hear all that. These are the 3 main books that when it talks about shit with the red pills, this is the shit that I need to know.
There's 4.
Kids, right?
One came out this year.
Yes, but these are the best sellers right now. This is what he tells on Fresh and Fit. This is what he teaches all these other young males out here. This is why I don't give a shit about the new stuff he has out
What
right
do
now.
you disagree? What do you disagree? You think young males should not fuck all the bitches? Rolo never preaches that.
Life is not about fucking bitches, you dumb.
Guys,
yeah, that's exactly what Rolo would agree with you.
Guys, we often see this is the whole problem with society, right? And the lack of morality, right? We often ask ourselves, could we? But we never ask ourselves enough, should we?
Yeah. Dude, here's the thing. Okay, let me ask you this. Let me ask you, Rolo's defender. What do you think? What are your thoughts? Did you watch the Lawrence Southern debate?
No, I didn't see that one.
Okay, please go. Please go watch
I'm not
that
a fan
one.
of Lawrence Southern.
No, you don't. He lost to a fraud.
He's a fraud. I don't think he lost. I didn't watch it.
Hey, Erlo's defender, listen.
So I don't think she
I'm
would
gonna
beat
be
him.
honest with you, bro. Like my dude, you definitely you being
bro. I can't, dog. What? You don't watch someone he lost to because she's a fraud.
Lawrence Southern's cringe. I've seen him exposed.
Dude,
She
no,
be fucking dudes for content.
He's not telling the truth, because if he knows about Mike Cernovich, he knows about Mike Cernovich and all of those guys, then he knows about Lawrence Sutherland. Nice try.
Did you guys call Rolo alt-right earlier?
No, you
What?
did.
I don't believe in that. I don't believe in all. I don't believe in those terms. If anything else, okay. First of all, wasn't the fact that Donovan Sharp, right? The reason why he left the whole Anthony Johnson in the first place was because of Stefan Molyneux and Candace Owens, right?
Yeah.
They're all on this whole right wing kind of group in Miller, right? So if you know about that Stefan, because I did the history on this stuff, bro. You gotta understand when you're talking to me, though. I'm not. Listen, I'm doing the whole expose on every single one of these guys. I have to dive into their histories, bro. I have to know where these guys came from. I have to know the beats between the mixed out dictionaries, all these different guys who came out and dropped some stuff on them. I had to watch all that stuff. I had to see the debate with Lawrence on how agonizing and painful it was. I had to watch it. I even had to watch a majority of the dude's clips. And Rolo, if you're watching this, you too damn dry, bro. Add some entertainment factor to your videos and you'll be fine. How you can't spend 10 minutes trying to get 1 point across, bro? Like, it's 10 goddamn minutes. I wasted my time already. But that's beside the point, bro. But I'm trying to let you know right now, dude. This guy, all right? If you were talking about that part of that group, you got to understand who what's her name? Damn, I fucking dropped off my mind. But the chick she
Michaela Peterson.
Nah, Michaela Peterson, kiss my ass. Here's the thing. The chick he lost to, right? That's
Lawrence Southern.
Lawrence Southern. There it is, right? So Lawrence Southern, the chick he lost to, that she is known for spitting right-wing talking points, dog. So you literally made my point for me. How is it that someone can lose into the baseline contradiction? And the baseline contradiction was the first one I said when he was talking about these different types of women and archetypes and how he encourages them. What the fuck volume was that, bro? What volume was that? No, it wasn't volume 3, bro.
Man, you seem lost. You seem lost with your point. Your point.
Encouraging. No, it's not. It's not being lost, bro. It's trying to remember
encouraging
which one.
What? Encouraging what?
Encouraging guys to go after the same kind of women that he's also rejecting. And when she called them out on it, this dude didn't even fucking have an answer, bro. So much to the point he had to take that stream off air. Get the fuck out of here, bro. Your hero's a fraud that lost to another fraud, an even bigger fraud at that. I don't even know what else to tell you, bro. But I respect the fact that
you're assuming he lost. You're assuming he lost.
Well, here's the real question for you.
I gotta watch
what psychology organization peer reviewed that book? Did the APA or peer review it? Did
so
the
now you're an academic?
Yeah,
I
actually am.
Yeah, you a PhD?
Yep.
That's not a good flex, man. That's not red pill at all.
Who cares?
That's not
I'm not red pill.
I'm
not red pill.
Hey, Blacklight, how the hell can you sit there and say that? But if guys who are preaching this stuff are the ones who are exactly telling these guys to go ahead and do this stuff, get the fuck out of here, bro. Like, and you're gonna say that's not red pill? Like, what the fuck? That was
academia. Academia is not red pill at all. Academia is very feminist. Academia is very big government.
So then why should we ever refer to a book? Because books make up academia. So why should I read any of that trash that your idol wrote?
And I was gonna say,
why should I read your Bible?
Everybody pause. Everybody pause.
Gives you credibility.
Why should I read your Bible about your God that you believe in?
Why?
Let's
Why
get
when
it.
Tupac was alive, he didn't win no Grammys while he was alive.
Rolo, the main
Tupac
thing
won
he
no
wants to
Grammys
be.
while he was alive. Does that make him a trash artist? No.
Come on.
It's because academia.
Hold on. I don't want to have to meet you, bro.
One mic.
Hang on. One mic. Rolo is trying to be an academic, dog. That's exactly the kind of personality he's trying to emulate, bruh. So if academic is in red pill, what the fuck does it make the guy that writes the book?
He's being an intellectual. There's a huge difference between academia, the institutions.
There's a difference, bro. There's a difference between someone who's a pseudo-intellectual and
he's
someone who's actually smart. All right? He wants to be Jordan Peterson of the manosphere, and it's just not working.
Speaking of Jordan Peterson has a PhD, doesn't he? He used to teach at a university in Canada, correct?
Yeah, I've met him before. I've seen him many times.
If anything, he should be the goddamn godfather of red pill. That's what it is. If anything else, that motherfucker should.
Peterson.
But you sitting there talking about a guy who actually wants to be recognized as a Jordan Peterson in this space.
I disagree. There's a lot of flaws with Jordan Peterson.
And
there's a lot of flaws, but people look at Jordan Peterson as the freaking academic of whatever space he's a part of, right? Of the whole conservative and whatever the fuck, right?
He fits the need. Lost Boys generation. A lot of men need role models.
They need role models, but listen, man, I'm telling you, your role model is a farce. Rolo, right? And you're defending a farce. That's what it is.
I beg to differ.
Nothing against you personally, dog. Nothing against you personally.
What makes your begging to differ valid?
What makes them a fraud? I've heard nothing.
Nobody said anything about a fraud, and pay very close attention to what I'm saying. What I asked is, where's the standardized model that shows that his methods work 90 or 95% of the time? And since you don't feel that academia or writing the English language or statistics or statistics show, what is your peer review model? Because if you don't agree with the academic peer review model, that's fine. But what's the standard model that you use in your red pill space for
the free market? The free market.
So supply and demand.
Not necessarily.
So supply and demand. So you mean to tell me if there's no store with any books, if that's the only book, then that demand shows how effective it is. You have a very remedial understanding of economics and supply and demand. That was a horrible answer.
Yeah, I gotta
your argument is poor. Your argument is poor, and your argument
questions.
comes directly from that trash that you read.
I gotta add on to that. I gotta add on to that because
go ahead, Marcus. Hey, I appreciate you being here. I appreciate you being here. Go ahead, Marcus.
Because I love education, and I love the fact that gross domestic product, GDP, like the annual consumer data, statistics, analytic evidence surveys. Rollo Tomasi uses that. So are you calling him feminine? Are you calling him feminine? Because he does use that. He does use that, and he does break that down. So last I checked, Kevin Samuels does the same thing too. Last I checked, I love numbers. I have numbers in my head all the time. I'm always figuring out numbers in my head.
They call it the dating economy. Exactly,
It's
Marcus.
so
You're absolutely right.
It's so fucking easy to manipulate data. Like if you took statistics classes like at a higher level.
So then what's the standardized
pill face uses
model? What's the standardized model?
Based on stats.
What's the standardized model?
Listen. What you just said is the problem, right? Because then you said anyone can lie with statistics or make the numbers look
it's misleading. You can manipulate the data.
What the fuck would you say about these guys when they spit it out? How they
You would say they're frauds.
Because exactly. So you got to keep that same energy, bruh. Anyone can lie with statistics. That's why statistics and when all these stuff they say, study says, study recommends. It's all numbers, bruh, to get you to think how you're supposed to.
We're not asking the important questions. The important questions is Rollo helping men? Yes or no? Is he helping more men than hurting?
I think he believes that he's helping men.
Overwhelming.
No. I think that he believes he's helping men, but overall, and those men just kind of like those fake gurus, and they sell the course, and the guys who buy the course believe that they're getting help until way later, because we haven't seen the full effects of what's going on. But eventually, you will see it, And once it happens, those same guys who were reading all these damn books, they get any fucking help because it's all fucking theories, right? What's gonna end up happening?
Who's right? Well, hold on real quick. Rolo. Hold on real quick. Wait, guys. Let me ask this question. What are we defining as helping men? Because people like this, people like Rolo's defender, they'll say, well, he's helping men. Okay, what are you doing to help men? Jack off more, semen retention, or some of that dumb shit that they do? Saving men's life. Saving men's life. How is he saving men's life? Is this a suicide hotline? What are we doing here?
Are you in the No Nut November? Yeah. Are you really offended that he said that?
No, I'm not offended. I'm not offended by anything. I asked you a question.
That's what it seems like.
Your question.
Answer my question. I gave you actual options.
Getting guys to jack off.
Listen. Now you're
the reason why I asked that,
bro, you're pivoting to ad hominems.
Exactly.
Answer the question, bro.
Because it is No Nut November, November, and Kevin Ray Wilder talked about it on his stream a couple nights ago. So yeah, again, I'm throwing out options to help you out because you haven't answered one question that I've confronted.
I've been answering questions.
No, you haven't. No, you haven't. Answer is when you answer the question completely, and this is the reason why I asked you what's the standardized. What's the standardized way?
No nerdy.
What is the standardized definition? What is the standardized definition of helping men? And what's your evidence that Rolo Tomasi is a suicide prevention expert? Because you said saving men's lives. Is he giving better diets? Are people getting heart attacks? Are people having high cholesterol? What's he saving people from? He's Captain Save 'em. How is he doing it?
He's keeping guns off of men's mouths.
He's keeping guns off of his mouth. How is he doing that?
He has receipts. He has.
How is he doing it? How is he doing it? Read the receipts. Read the receipts. Read the receipts. What do the receipts say? You said he has receipts. What are they?
Yeah,
plenty of receipts. You should be able to give me plenty of answers. What are they?
He has receipts. But it's not just that. He helps men understand women, female nature.
Again, and when I first asked you, I said he has a full and complete understanding of the female nature. So we should be able to take that to any biologist, any scientist, any doctor, any person who claims to have a understanding completely of a female nature.
Of course, it's not going to be completely.
Including another female.
Of course, it's
and
not
it'll
100%.
be exactly right each time across the board. Because the thing that I've been asking you about is standardization, and you've been skipping the question. And I'm going to start asking asking the panel if they accept your answer.
Time out. You guys come in here with the assumptions that people are stupid, bro. You don't realize I went to fucking school as a fucking aerospace engineering student, bro.
You just said that you didn't accept data.
Fucking talk out. My fucking co-host is a biomedical. So you want to talk about people who actually know stuff and study shit, bro? Like you want to make an argument of authority? No, it's not an argument of authority. But if we want to go that way, because that's the same thing you're pivoting to right now.
No, I'm saying we're communicating in a public platform.
No.
Let's use communication skills.
You're not. But here's the thing. But you're pivoting to ad hominems and you're skipping the question and then you're going to arguments of authority. So then I'm coming at arguments of authority because you're assuming that people on here don't fucking have knowledge and they can't think for themselves, bro.
Yeah, and everybody, let me
tell you something. Let me tell you something loud and fucking clear. Bro.
Tell me something loud and fucking clear.
Here, pay attention, all right? This is it's a new fucking era, bro. I'm gonna tell you right now, especially in this YouTube game, what's gonna happen is a lot of people now, and it's coming out not just in the manosphere, but all over the place. There's gonna be a lot more people now who actually know their shit. They're gonna be stepping up into this game and who are gonna be calling a lot more people out, especially in this space. Exactly. I'm not saying just like me, right? Because I tell people I ain't shit, right? I tell people all the time, right? Because I'm not
like Anthony Johnson.
I don't even know. Listen. That's what I wouldn't want to do. Hey, Anthony Johnson actually. If you want to talk about beefs, they can do their thing. But it's one of those things where you can't come into this space and think that you're debating idiots or anything like that, bro.
Dukendon, you trying to make money?
No, I don't.
Make money.
You trying to make money?
Excuse me? Yeah, that's funny.
So now we're putting into arguments about finance.
Wait. So last night,
I'm trying to make money. I've lost money doing this. I've lost money doing this.
Because you're still small. You're still small.
I'm still small, but that shows you that, bro. If I want to do this for the money, if I really want to do this for the money, listen, did he bail? Oh, you still on here? If I really want to do this for the money, it would have been literally, it would have been a fucking different story, bro. Because I would have played the game the same way your boys are playing the game. Because it's easier to fake the shit and move forward than it is to actually come here and speak facts. If I wanted to actually really make money, I'd be espousing the exact same bullshit I read in this goddamn book.
A ton of phonies espoused
right there,
bro. Try to
say something real quick because this is from a Fresh and Fit fan, ex Fresh and Fit fan. What is something that Myron always be? Wait, pause real quick. What is something that Myron always say? What is something Myron always say? He always say something like, "When you lie, women buy," right? And so what are their audiences doing right now, bro? He's lying to y'all faces, and not just him, Rolo and Donnie Boy. They all lying to your faces. Y'all all buying it. They treating y'all like female, like the way they treat females, bro. You need to at least be more critical. At least be more critical and observe what am I really looking at here? Am I looking at people that's actually being authentic, or am I looking at, you know what I'm saying?
Where did they lie though? That's where I'm lost. I don't see the lie.
Oh my God.
I don't see the lie. My eyes are wide open.
Dude,
I can't talk.
Let me
I
say
just-
something.
Let me just say this last thing. Let me just say this last thing real quick. Let me just say this last thing.
Marcus, and then Jay, you can go. Go ahead.
So here's the thing. Me and Duke have agreed that they still have some good points they bring up. Sure, they do. But at the same time, I always told people, what do I always teach people on this stream or on other streams? You don't have to pay for their courses. You don't have to pay expensive fucking super chats. Just like Duke was saying, and I was saying before outside of here when I have public speakings, I say invest in yourself instead of wasting your money on those courses, because there's so much free knowledge, there's so much free game, there's so much free incentive, there's so much free market, free knowledge, education. You can learn from other people without having to spend a dime. You don't have to spend hundreds of dollars. You don't have to spend hundreds of dollars. You don't have to spend thousands. No. Let me say my piece real quick, because I've been holding my tongue real quick. Okay, I never once called Fresh Prince a liar. I never once called Fresh Prince a liar. If you're gonna quote me, you're gonna quote me $1,000. That's the one thing that I don't like. You better not fucking quote me incorrectly. Quote me all the way. No. Let me speak. You had your turn. Let me speak, because I'm very chill. A lot of times I'm very chill. I don't get pissed. All right, but that's what I'm saying. We said it before. All right. I'm not saying that Fresh is a hypocrite. However, what he speaks sometimes can look bad. Right here, it looked a lot like that chick was a gold digger, a sugar 100%. Site, because she came from a sugar site. Okay, we agree on that. Me and Duke have said some of their points is good. I don't really watch it that much for their advice. I watch it for the entertainment value of it. Sure, but do I go and buy their merch? No. Do I pay for their courses? No. Do I pay for their super chats? No. I don't do all that. I tell people you don't have to. There's many other platforms here on Duke and Don. You go on Jay Takashi. You can go on Dr. Red Pill. You can go on Blacklight Revelations. I shout them out. I shout Primal Studies. You can go on there. All right. Yeah. I never said I hate it. Like I told Duke, I don't go and I watch Rollo Tomasi. I don't watch Rollo Tomasi like that. I never heard of him till this year. He looks like a 50-year-old retired skateboarder. That's what he is. All right. Now for me, I don't know. I never really paid attention to Donovan Sharp. I thought he was a retired football player, because last I checked, there's a football player with the same name. All right. All right.
And I'm gonna say this too. Deep down, dog. Deep down, Rolo defender. Deep down, I think deep down, you really don't believe these guys. That's why you even here. That's why you're giving us a chance to talk to you, because deep down, you don't really believe these guys.
I believe Rolo. I'll admit, Fresh Prince CEO, he fucked up. This nigga Simpson. He fucked up. It's a bad look.
You can't say. Wait, hold on, guys. My question is, where did Rolo go wrong in mentoring Fresh and Fit? If Fresh and Fit is wrong right now, where was the error at?
It's just like being a teacher. It's just like being a teacher.
Just like being a teacher. Teachers have a lesson plan, and they're accountable for their students' outcomes.
Unfortunately, men tend to learn more from experience than from words and from reading.
Where's the evidence of that? What are you quoting?
I'm quoting Rolo.
Well, okay, and who is he quoting? Where is his evidence? He's an environmentalist.
There's
now.
A reason.
So now we're going back to academia. Now we're going back to academia, which we weren't using before. We're back on academia that we weren't using before. It wasn't an acceptable argument when I brought it up, but it's okay
for you. For females.
This is a ridiculous discussion. This is a ridiculous discussion.
It is, man.
Hey, Rolo, how are you gonna hold this man responsible for something another grown ass man did?
The same way I'm holding you responsible for saying that academia wasn't permitted earlier, and now you're bringing it into the conversation that way. I'm doing it like that.
Blaming Tupac for everything Suge Knight did.
No, you just heard what I said.
That's silly.
You just heard what I said, right? I'm using the same accountability standards where you said that academia was not allowed in the conversation earlier. And
I'm not saying it's not allowed. I'm just saying that's a silly argument.
So, okay, then answer my question about standardization. Answer my question about standardization. Answer the question about standardization. I said, since we're not using academia, which is a standardizing method, what is your standard method across the board for making all of these processes the same?
man, I don't want to sound like a fucking nerd, man. I mean, I could use all these big words. I could say utilitarian. If the ends
you're talking to
justify the
intellectuals, so you need to bring yourself up to the
Hey,
level. That's
listen,
part of being
Rolo,
high
Rolo,
value.
Rolo
That's a
Defender.
terrible way of
You,
communicating.
Rolo Defender, you are literally on a panel of people who fucking know this shit. So go ahead and defend your shit, because Rolo right now would never ever dare come on a panel like this. He would never ever dare come on a panel with Kevin.
Well, yeah, because it would help you. It would help you. His brain is way bigger than all of y'all.
I can't even use it. I
No,
can't
you know
even
what? I'm
tag
gonna
his
tell
name
you.
to make. Listen, him and Donovan Sharp, I can't even tag their names.
It's economics.
In the video,
it's not
it
even.
doesn't
It's
work.
not even because he disagrees with you. It's because you're not big enough to debate.
No, that's not the case at
so-
all.
it
That's
is.
not the case.
Time out. I'm glad you just said that. Perfect. I'm glad you said that. We're not big enough to debate.
So it's a clout thing now. So it's a clout thing now. It's a clout thing now.
Perfect.
So it's a clout thing now.
Not a clout thing. It's a business.
It's all about clout to them.
It's a business thing.
It's about numbers, bro.
It's about the numbers. So if it's all about the numbers, and you got guys sitting here, listen.
Let me give you an
Time
example.
out.
Let me give you an example to break down.
Hang on. Hang on. One mic.
If I'm a rapper and I diss the baby, and the baby's like, "Who the fuck are you?" And I'm like, "Oh, you're all about the clout. Why don't you like collab with me, the baby?" He's like, "Because you're a nobody."
Time out. Rolo. I'm gonna put your argument.
Never let him collab with me.
Rolo. I'm gonna put your argument to shame right now. How many of y'all over here have a channel?
I don't.
But how many of you guys over here actually have a YouTube
I got a channel. I got.
Okay.
I got
Okay.
two.
Right when we blew up, right when we were coming up, what was the main thing that I did? Had a
I
panel
jump on
over here
people's
with
channel. I jump on people's channels.
every single part, regardless of sub counts, regardless of anything,
Yes,
everybody
that's
up
smart.
here coming
That's
here
good for you.
exactly. So
That's a
why
good
can't your
strategy for
leaders
you
do
to
that? You
grow
see what I'm
as a
saying?
small
It's
channel.
not. So do that. Okay, listen. Listen. It's not really. First of all, it's not really that hard to get bigger collabs, and we will have bigger collabs. But it's one of those things where it's like I don't give a fuck about the size, bro. I can have an open conversation, an open panel. It's because here's the thing.
You will
It's
when you have 1 million subscribers, and I only
Not
have
really.
2, and I tell you to like do a collab with me. You're gonna look at me like I'm crazy.
You're here now, and if anything, I would want you to call back again.
Bro, you know what? I wanted to say this real quick. I didn't want to get all loud and stuff and hyped up. I don't want to get all loud like that, but that was like the military in me coming out. But let me say something. Roll Defender.
Hold on. Go ahead, Marcus.
My bad. I'm sorry.
Go ahead. Black. One mic. Black, go ahead.
Whatever, man. No, I'm just saying, like, whatever, man. You just listen. I myself, from a young age, when I was arrogant and naive, I had to shut the fuck up and sit the fuck down and smack myself, or somebody else did it for me, to listen. So if your ass wants to have your head up your own ass, that's on you, not on me, Playboy. You want to fucking have that? You want to take an L? You're gonna have taken L's the rest of your life.
Facts.
And I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna add on to that, right? And you know, there's a reason why they say no oxygen to haters, bro. The reason why they say no oxygen to haters is because if there is nobody to disagree with them, then they are the ultimate truth to their audience. That's number one. Number two is that the other reason is that they don't want to show like kind of like an actual discourse of ideas. And they always talk about how smart people talk about ideas, stupid people talk about stupid people, but they don't ever talk about ideas. They just only talk about their idea.
Go ahead, Dr. Reppill.
And
I think Jay, you gotta go. Jay, you gotta go next. You gotta go next.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Oh, Reppill? No, let Reppill go.
No. You sure? I thought you had something to say before.
No.
I know you go next after Reppill. That's what I'm saying.
Okay. Yeah. Tell them that, legend. We focus on the wrong things, man. You're focusing on numbers and clout. We should be focusing on the ideas. Because let's take this for example, right? Let's say you got 100,000 people versus 100 people. 100 people are on the grind, on the focus, and at work. But 100,000 people are on this cruise ship. I'm just throwing in the numbers out, right? But on this cruise ship that's headed towards the iceberg, who do you think is going to come out living in the end? The 100 people that are at work. So I think it just puts this whole numbers argument to shame, that no matter how big or small your channel is, it should be the ideas that count. Not this whole thing with clout or how many guests you can have.
Yeah. No, I
And that
get
was
what
the
you
whole-
mean, but
that was
the
the
only
whole
reason I
point.
bring that up is
Go
because
ahead, Rolo,
His main point is integrity. His main point is integrity.
Rolo would never come here. It would be foolish for him to come here because it would do you a favor.
Okay,
It'll boost
okay.
you.
Abba was larger. I would say arguably larger than Rolo Tomasi and larger than all of us combined, even larger than Fresh and Fit. But he still came on here.
Yeah, because it serves his agenda. He was trying to pass a
okay.
movement to cancel Fresh and Fit.
Okay, no, that's not his agenda.
Bro,
No,
he
he's trying to
don't
add fuel to
care,
the
bro.
fire.
He's about.
Go ahead, go ahead, go
Look at my
Jay.
logo. Cancel
Go ahead.
culture. I know this culture, man.
Hey, you know who else said that? Rolo Tomasi. All right. When we came out with the same criticism, I remember, and I did a video on it, right? If you listen, you think I don't fucking do my research, go look at the video right on it right now.
Let me give you an example.
He calling us. Hang on, no, I gotta let Jay Teshi go, and then if you have a rebuttal of his argument, because we got to be fair, because he hasn't gone yet.
All right, go ahead, Jay.
Go ahead, Jay. Go ahead, Jay. I'm gonna shut up.
Yeah. Okay. I really want to say three things, but I gotta go after this one he just said just now. First of all, I gotta correct you, real defender. Abba and Priest do not give two fucks about Fresh and Fit. They don't give two fucks.
Oh, they don't? Then why'd they make a million videos about Fresh and Fit?
Because it's
Why
funny.
was the channel
Everybody's covered.
Fresh and Fit for a month?
You gotta let him finish. He hasn't had a chance.
No. Here's why. They judge. Listen, they did this with Kevin Samuels. They did this to other people. They've even gone on freaking single woman.
Not as
about
many
them
videos.
BS. No, yes, they have. I've looked at them. They got quite a lot.
I'll bet you one
and
Bitcoin.
They did that one touch with Kevin Samuels. It doesn't matter. They did that one touch with Kevin Samuels. They point out things that they agree with and things they didn't agree with, because they call it out like they see it. They did it. And guess what? They get freaking hates from Jubilee too. So I don't know what you're talking about. They freaking Jubilee is just mad because they freaking critique their stuff the way they critique it, and then they want to like get up in their feelings about it. See, the thing is, they don't care. They're gonna call out like they see it. They can call out my BS if I said something stupid or something they didn't agree with. I ain't gonna be mad about it. I'm like, okay, fine, we disagree. That's cool. But
Right.
let me get on this. You want to talk about how this book helped so well, and you just listen. You came out one of the most influential, literally men right now, the age. You came out of Jordan Peterson, brother. Jordan Peterson has stopped boys in freaking college and high school from committing suicide.
You're right.
He actually has receipts, and the difference is
So does
he ain't
Rolo.
charging nobody for some freaking course.
Rolo has
That's
a course.
the difference. No, I didn't say Rolo. I said Peterson. Peterson, brother, Jordan Peterson.
Peterson has
He
many
has stopped
courses
them.
actually, but Rolo has none. So I don't see where he got that from.
No. You don't, bro. You don't get the analogy. The difference is you're Fresh and Fit charge courses for that.
Oh yeah, that's Fresh and Fit. They're trying to make money for sure.
Quote unquote trying to help people. Jordan Peterson is doing this out of the kindness of his freaking heart because he actually gives a damn about young boys.
Man, do you know how much he makes for a speech, for a public live speech?
But then why does it have to go to
Six
money
figures.
though? Like, who gives a
figures.
fuck, bro?
If your
You
life
want
is
him to come
priceless,
speak
if your life is
for
priceless,
debate?
making six
Six
figures to do a
figures.
speech isn't a lot of money.
For
So that
45 minutes.
that doesn't mean anything. So when we're talking about actual things that are being said by these gurus, you don't need to mention money because everybody's getting paid for something at all times. So stop mentioning money and start talking about the product.
Aren't you
Talk
guys
about the
mentioning
credence of the product.
Fresh and Fit's a fraud because they
Talk
they're
about
charging
nobody
a lot of
said
money
you're
for
the only
courses.
one that mentioned the fraud, and you're the only one that mentioned the money. I've been mentioning the product since you got up here and been wasting my time. Talk about the product.
Yeah, the product of Rolo Tomasi is far better than the product of Jordan Peterson. I stand by that. I'm not saying Jordan Peterson's the worst. He teaches men to be better, for sure. The better betas.
What's
And
your
if that's your
evidence of
opinion, that's
being-
fine.
What's
That's your opinion.
evidence of better? What's your evidence of better? What's your definition of better?
He helps men improve their lives. I would agree with
What
that.
is an
Jordan
improvement?
Peterson.
What is an improvement?
Give us an example, please.
Have some guidance, clean your room, get focused, have a
Oh my
plan.
god. Really?
But he's not- I wouldn't consider him
In
red
your
pill.
fucking room?
He fits a niche.
You shouldn't.
He just came at the right time.
So he's a replacement father, is what you're saying?
No, he was lucky. He came at the right time.
You said
with the right
clean your
message,
room. You said
and he
clean
went
your room.
mainstream. Yes, that's his famous quote.
You shouldn't
Yeah,
either.
that's a good question. Let's actually dive into that. What do you think he means when he says clean his room?
You tell me.
No, I asked you the question. Answer it.
You tell me. Obviously, you're a fan of his.
Answer the question.
Yo, this guy just fucking with us, man. I don't know why we gave this motherfucker all like 30
Yeah, that's
minutes,
not
bro.
Hey,
Tú lo
but
sabes.
this
Tú lo
was fun.
sabes.
This was fun. I like it. Hey, Rolo, man, you got to call back in again. This is fun. You got to call. I love this. This is actually really engaging.
You guys can't beat me. I'm like Tupac, and you guys are look like
We
Lil
don't.
Pump.
We don't need to. You're beating yourself, and it's funny. Look at the chat in case you haven't noticed.
This guy's at my basement right now typing all this bullshit, talking about he got a Bitcoin. He probably got a fucking shit coin. You don't got shit, yo.
I will say this. To Rollo's defender.
Rolo this, Rolo that. Yo, bro.
Rollo's defender.
I
got receipts. Next time you want to go in a conversation.
Hang on. One more.
But next time you go into a conversation, try not to just look at it from one side of the spectrum. Try to look at it from all sides of the spectrum. You know what I'm saying? Look at it from all sides of the spectrum. I know. I understand. I'm not getting emotional. The one thing is ignorance. Your ignorance, as Kevin Samuel says to a lot of women, is what's getting in the way of you. Your ignorance and your arrogance. That's what's going to make you fall. Because a lot of times karma will come to you. And last I checked, karma is a bitch.
Yes.
It is a bitch.
Yeah, Rolo did nothing wrong. I don't know what y'all talking about.
All right, buddy. I appreciate it. Hey, Dr. Redpill, you get the last
got no
word.
beef
We
with
close out. We have to
Yeah,
close out just because I did this on purpose because Donnie Boy Sharp says that having a 4-hour live stream was very hard to do. I think we just did that. So Donnie Boy, I don't know if you think we're trolling, but we just did that and it was pretty easy. So we're gonna keep it to 4.5 hours, right? Under 4.5 hours because it's so easy. Donnie Boy, it's very easy to do. The last words, Dr. Red Pill, and then we'll close out.
One, this isn't the first time we went over 4 hours, at least not to my knowledge. And two, my man, listen, we're not coming at you, going at your throat, right? What we're trying to do is just have an open-minded conversation. You gotta stop thinking narrow-mindedly and realize that in the real world, you gotta be meeting all walks of life.
Of course.
And what you can't do is go ahead with this whole mentality that, oh, your way is the only way.
And I would say the exact same thing to you guys.
But
his first point of Rolo saying to smash all the bitches is completely false. That's an easy one to disprove. But you guys just assume he's right because he's the host of this panel.
But
and you
here's
don't
the thing,
like
though.
Rolo.
But here's the thing, though.
Factually incorrect.
But here's the thing, though. You couldn't even.
You can't fucking quote me. You can't quote me because I never once said. I know, but I never once said I know who Roller was. I didn't know who the fuck Roller was until this year. I don't know.
I'm not
who
quoting
he is.
you, Marcus. I'm not quoting you. I'm quoting Duke and Don.
Guys, I'm gonna finish up with this. You couldn't even define what your so-called mentor said when he meant by clean your room. I know exactly.
That's not my mentor. Jordan Peterson is not my mentor, so you're wrong about that.
But didn't you say that Rolo Tomasi quoted clean your room?
No, that's Jordan Peterson's
He said
line.
Peterson. He said Peterson.
Yeah, I mean,
okay, but okay, yeah, that's just it, man. You gotta be more open minded.
I would say the same to y'all. I don't know why y'all just hating.
We're not hating you, man.
It's pre-Thanksgiving. It's pre-Thanksgiving.
There's a lot of stuff that you don't know, and one of the main things that you don't know is what you're talking about. Because for one, nobody said that they hated Rolo. Nobody said that they hated Fresh and Fit. Nobody said any of that. The only one that came on here blaring anything about cancellation is you. See, the problem with people like you is that you have such low confidence that you believe that a critique is a cancellation. That's not a cancellation. Nobody said that Rolo Tomasi or Fresh and Fit shouldn't have the freedom to be able to broadcast and have their freedom of speech. See, what you do is you use post-truth politics and post-truth talking points because you don't have enough intellect and knowledge to be able to actually articulate.
There you go with the political jargon.
No, this is called the English language.
It's called
your
jargon.
vocabulary
It's
is
a terrible
limited,
way to
if your
communicate if you're trying to
vocabulary
be
is limited to where you don't understand because your dating coaches are racist and they told you that people like me have a 68 IQ.
Who's racist?
Then
You
I
said
don't know
dating
what
coaches
I
are
don't know what
racist?
to tell you. The ones that you quote are
who? Rolo,
What?
We mentioned Stephen Molyneux.
You a fool.
Lauren Southern.
They're-
No, see, there we
those are
go.
not my
Now
dating
this
coaches,
is the
first of all.
thing where you get into.
Rolo
Now we have to
hates-
call. We have to
Rolo
call people
disavows
fools.
Stephon Molyneux and Lauren Southern.
We have to call people fools. What happened to
You-
the
you would have
emotional
an argument
control?
about
What happened to
Stephon
the
Molyneux.
emotional control that you're supposed to have? This is what alpha
I'm
males
rebutting.
do.
You're not
Alpha
listening.
males do is they
You're
have
not
emotional
listening.
control. They don't call names as a rebuttal. They actually provide
Man, you-
factual information.
You sound like a feminist. Rolo's a racist.
No, I don't
'cause
sound like a
like him.
feminist.
Yes, you
I
do.
don't. I don't sound like a feminist at all.
Okay,
You know what a
Rolo's a
feminist sounds like?
misogynist. He
Do you know what a
says to fuck
feminist
all
sound like?
bitches.
A feminist sounds like telling Poppy Blanco to tell his woman to abort his baby. That's what a feminist sounds like. And I
Yeah.
never said anything like that to anybody.
That's
so
very
don't tell me that I
specific.
sound
That's
like
very
a
specific.
feminist.
I don't know who you're talking about, but
Don't
that's-
tell
that's
me.
very
I'm talking about the feminist. I'm talking about Margaret Sanger. We know who feminists are. You mentioned feminism. I didn't. So let's get back to the topic because this is what people like you do is divert. Stay on topic.
I am on
address
topic. I
the
just
points.
rebutted all your
Address the
points,
points
but
that
you're
you're
not
being
listening.
presented with. You're not addressing anything.
I'm gonna just be real, bro. You actually haven't rebutted like on anything, dog. Like I'm just to be real. Like you don't realize that you're using circular logic, and that's what we're trying to tell you. But it's not getting through to you. So I don't know how else to tell you, dog.
Black
It's all
Light,
circular
Black
logic.
Light literally
Yo,
just
Duke, you
said
know what word this
Stephon
is that
Molyneux,
he's using?
Lauren Southern are my mentors. They are not my mentors.
I didn't say they
never
were
said
your
they were my
mentors.
They
I didn't say they
Rolo
were your
does not like
mentors.
them at all.
Yo, Duke,
I said that they were racist.
Duke and
That's
Don
what I said.
literally said
what he's doing.
30
See,
minutes
the
ago
problem
that
here-
Rolo left 21
Oh shit,
percentage
that's
because
right.
of
That's
them
right.
getting involved.
That's right. Hey
Yeah.
guys, this has been fun. This has
Yeah.
been fun. Listen. We beat the time. All right. Donnie Boy said that he said that doing a 4-hour live stream was just too hard. And we had a fucking blast doing it, dog. So hey, guys, check us out on the next show. We appreciate you coming in here. You could be anywhere
Appreciate
else in
you
the
letting
world
us
right
up,
now,
Duke.
but you're here. No, real
Appreciate
talk. I
you, man.
appreciate the panel. I appreciate all you guys. You guys know this all comes from love. Hey, including you, Roll Defender, man. I love you, bro. Yeah,
Thanks,
stick
Duke
around,
and Don.
man. Real
Send
talk.
me that one Bitcoin after I sent you those receipts.
Hey, some of those receipts. Hey, I really hope you got some Bitcoins, bro. Because you making a whole lot of promises, brother.
I got 10
Happy
bucks
Thanksgiving, guys. Happy Thanksgiving, guys. Happy Thanksgiving.
Hey, real quick, Duke.
I want to wish you guys all a happy Thanksgiving. All of you guys in the chat.
Yeah,
all of you
everybody
guys
have
out
a
there.
happy day.
Don't forget to like, subscribe, hit the bell notification. But real talk, have a good turkey day, man. Who else has something to say?
No, I just wanted to
Yeah, I
tell
do.
Rolo. I just wanted to tell Rolo Defender real quick. If you are actually into cryptocurrency, one thing you might want to look into is instead of using Bitcoin because it's not really doing real well right now, buy some Ethereum and stake it to E2.
That's very simple advice. You're right. That's very simple advice.
I'm always
It's
right.
advice is
Thanks-
advice, nigga.
Thanks for the 3-second win. Catch y'all later. No, I'm just playing.
And all I want to say is
Hey.
subscribe to Rolo
Yo,
Tomasi.
Black Light, man. We gotta do a flag, bro.
Okay. Listen, buddy. We got to get rid of that. Hey, but Rolo Defender, come back again. Real talk, come back again. So yeah, guys, let me read this
You
super
gotta
chat. Resident
subscribe,
Airsofter, what's good, bro? Y'all aren't gonna able to convince this follower. His name is Till Death. It says it all. I'm no alpha, but I don't follow blind like this beta. Nah, that's true, bro. Like I don't
That's
get it. Like
facts.
you could have come out here and said I'm another man's fan till death, bro. Till death. It's just serious,
Wow.
bro.
That's a
Come
big
on.
claim.
It's a circular logic, man. That's where it gets to. But at least you guys see it.
Yo,
in
Duke, that's a
4K.
tautology, brother. That's exactly
Yeah.
what it was. He was trying to be. It's a tautology. A lot of people don't know what that means. It's
That's
circular
facts.
reason. It means you can never be incorrect. That's the mindset of Myron Games and all them.
Thank you,
I'm just-
Alicia. I
I'm not
appreciate it.
wrong.
No, you're not. You're not,
Crazy.
man. Hey, this was a dope convo, man. It's really
Yeah.
dope. I appreciate it. I appreciate you guys out here, man. Real talk. We'll catch us again. Catch us on our Friday stream. It's gonna be dope. We're gonna have some conversations with that too as well. We're gonna have some girls on, so we're gonna definitely have some dope combos. Like real talk. I mean, that's just what it is. I mean, I don't hey, listen, Donnie boy, I want to see some girls on your panel too. Okay. All right. I don't know what kind of girl is gonna listen to shit you've been saying about your girl and then want to come on. But hey, I just want to say, Donnie boy, I get where the hatred's coming from, though. Real talk. Hey, we'll catch you on the next stream. Don't forget to tune into that one, buddy. Okay. Hey, for now, take it easy. Happy Turkey Day, and we'll see you on the next live. Make sure you hit the notification button to know when we have one coming up, man. The next few interviews.
Hey, Jay,
man,
start a StreamYard. Start a StreamYard, Jay.
Yeah. All
Yeah,
y'all
man.
platforms.
I got
Because,
StreamYard, guys.
because they think we just out here for clout, bro. Like I literally do not give a fuck. If you're dope, we'll have a conversation with you, regardless of where you are, bro. Like it does not fucking matter. But there you go. Black Light, shout out to you. We got to collab again, bro. Like,
Yeah,
we
no
actually
doubt,
have
bro.
to.
You already know. Just
We
hit me up,
definitely gotta do
bro.
that again, man.
Yeah. I'm
Hit
gonna
me
reach
up.
out to you, man. We're gonna collab on something, but we got to get something
For
in.
sure.
Dr. Repco, shout out to you. I appreciate it. Jay Cashy, get you a YouTube channel. Poppy, y'all subscribe to Poppy Blanco's channel. I think you linked it somewhere. So y'all go ahead and do that. And till then, guys, it's been great. We'll see you later.
Peace.